dust. Whenever there's a lull between the void, you feel the silence languid on the couch. Think I need to figure this one out. I'm lost beneath your cloud. Can I keep my 2 feet on the ground? Wake me, I'll love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. We're dancing through the house. Think we need to figure this one out. Shaking like a loose leaf from the spout. I think we need to think on this one. Wake me, I'll love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Tomorrow you leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Oh, I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Someone you should get to know. Can we hang out sometime? I'm living 2 feet behind my eyes, and everything that I have tried, a million ways to stay the same, but I've got an axe to grind, a voice I have yet to find, songs I cannot transcribe, and I can't really play and stay in time. Whatever I do, I fall behind, but now we're a crew of 4 or 5, and when the whole room and world unwinds, I know we'll be fine. And nothing's gotta change, nothing stays the same. Change your lemonade until we all are going gray. Nothing's gotta change, change your lemonade and green tea. Oh well, it may never go our way. Oh well, it's nothing that we can't face. Oh well, it's never too late. It's chaos and endless roads. We broke off a bit more than I was told, but the fate isn't mine alone. A million ways to change your tones. Now we've got enough new chords and lyrics we can't afford. So Davey, just get on board, and we could play tunes until we die. And when the whole room and world unwinds, I know that we too will all be fine. And nothing's gotta change, nothing stays the same. Change your lemonade until we all are going gray. Nothing's gotta change, change your lemonade and green tea. Oh well, it may never go our way. Oh well, it's nothing that we can't face. Oh well, it's never too late. Can we hang out sometime? 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 Can we hang out sometime?
What's up, Saturday Monday? How's it going, Love? How's it going, Carta? How's it going, Retro? How's it going, Harrison? How's it going, Silly Bay? How's it going, 5 Apex? How's it going, Eggs? How's it going, Sally on Twitch? How's it going, Aaron? How's it going, Kaboosh? How's it going, Salty Witch? How's it going, Amon? How's it going, Manon? How's it going, Cost What? How's it going, Stargirl May? How's it going? What's up, Jake Farmer? Avexin, Sans, Lazzy, Pixel, Jackin, Emilio, Inan, Smack, Juniper, the Juju Jubilee. Hi, how you doing, Silly B? Bunny, whatever, Emily Dunbar, how you doing? Owl, how's it going? Bela Burger. Oh, but there's too many of you today. Hi. How are you doing? Liko N64, True Sketch, nice to see you, Stargirl Y, Noah, Flash Dash, I'm losing it. I can't do this forever. Basher isn't cool. Fade with it. How you doing, Branchy Apollo? What's up, Ash Arts? How's it going, Juniper? How's it going, Ali Cat Stands? How you doing, X Jackson? Pop Rocks, nice to see ya. Yo, Ghoulby Dude. Man, why are these names so hard? Tsuki Puppy, how you doing? What's up, chat? How y'all doing? What up? Chat. Oh my God, Sun Wishy in the chat. How you doing? I'm hungry. Can we cook today? Yeah, right, Sun. Likely story. You want a cooking stream? Chat. Sun never wants the cooking streams. She never wants them. Sun almost killed the cooking streams, but guess what? We brought him back despite Sun's protest. What's up, Vermillion? How you doing, Master Mar? Nice to see y'all. What up, Upon Isles? How you doing? Chat, what's up? Welcome back to our regular program streams. Our Monday streams. We are back. We're so back. And we got a very special week of streams. If you didn't know, yesterday, so if you were there yesterday, last night, I know it was a little bit of a later stream, but it was a cheeky little stream that we did last night. A little cooking stream. That was just to like warm up. That was just to like dust off the cobwebs because we hadn't streamed as much as we wanted to in May. Yes, we did drop chat. That's right. Chat almost died. I'm so sorry. What a beast with you. But yeah, anyway, we did a little stream there, and I kind of announced, not so officially, but announced, and today we are going to officially announce it. We're doing a week of streams, a homecoming week. It's the homecoming week. Every day we're streaming, every single day. We got a different, well, mostly different concepts every day. Today's concept, chat, we are doing a tour recap, is what we like to call it. It's called a tour recap, where we recap the events of the tour. I have a bit of a PowerPoint presentation every day. Hi, Evie. Oh my God, Evie's dying sick. She's got the flu. Yes, Evie, I have to stream every single day this week. It is the homecoming week. Why do you look so sad about it, Evie? You could be on the stream, Evie. You could say hi to chat. You have the plague. Evie does have the plague. Can I give Good Kid Theories their address? After this week. But yes, chat, every day this week we're going to stream. It's going to be super fun. I'm very excited for it. And today's stream, we're doing a tour recap. So I got a PowerPoint presentation that we're going to go over. We're going to talk about the stream. We're going to talk about the tour. We're going to talk about the good, the bad, the everything. Then I got a bunch of fan gifts. This tour, I was the most successful I've ever been at keeping all the fan gifts safe. I have literally 2 boxes, and I don't mean like a cardboard box. I mean like 2 like big ass plastic boxes filled with fan gifts and a whole bag. I'll show you guys, but like here, let me show you guys. You guys are too nice to us. I got this bag, this whole bag filled with gifts. I don't even know what's in here. And then I got 2 big boxes. Look at these plastic 2 crates. I got 2 crates of boxes. And honestly, I don't think I got it all. I'm like pretty sure somehow Nick and David still managed to like escape the tour with a couple of gifts. So I don't think I got literally everything. But this tour, we were like, we're going to keep the fan gifts safe. We're going to put them in dedicated places and boxes. And honestly, it was pretty sick. So we got so many good gifts, and I'm pretty excited about that. So what do you guys think? I think we start with the tour recap, PowerPoint presentation, and then from there we move on to the fan gifts, and then I'll do all the fan gift opening right now. Jake Farmer. Well, I think after we do tour recap, chat, yappa, then we do Drex. Yo, 10 gifted subs from Drex. Drexel Noob. Thank you. Oh my god, dude, that's so generous of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. That's incredible. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Yo, Evie, can you stop being sick so you can come hang out? Can we hang out sometime? Yo, my shirt is so sick. Thank you. I got it from Disneyland. We went to Disneyland. I'm going to save it for the stream. In Anaheim, we went somewhere special. And spoiler alert, it was Disney. Okay, without further ado, should we just jump into it? Okay, one problem, chat, is I haven't streamed from my computer in a long time. I don't know what's currently set up properly or not, but we're going to see. So if I go to desktop, what happens? Not the right screen. Not the right screen at all. Oops. What if I turn this off? And this off. Nope. And this off. And this. Great. Okay. Okay, that's not what it was supposed to be. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm not gonna be right back, but here. I'm gonna desktop. We're gonna see. Hello. Can you hear me, chat? Can you hear me? All right. You can now hear me. You can see my screen, but you cannot see. You cannot see me. 1 second. Video capture device. Hello. Okay, great. All right. My screen is a little zoomed. I know. Here we go. Hey. Okay, we got this going. And then I don't know why the screen is so zoomed. The resolution of this is probably just too high, right? Show full screen. Nope. Why is this so bad? It's a strange angle. Wait, maybe it's just give me 1 second. I think I got it, chat. I got it. I've done this before. I've streamed. I've been streaming for like 3 years or something, right? Or longer. We got it. We're not complete nubs. There we go. And then, wow, check it out. Oh my god. We figured it out. Streamer figured out OBS. Wow. Oh my god, crazy. This is your first stream, Panda? It's usually not so jank. Google Slides. Yes, we have a Google slide deck. We have a PowerPoint presentation. Wow. Pro streamer. Yeah. We've streamed once or twice in our day, right? Everyone... Y'all know that? We love Google Slides. Yes, we got a slide deck. That's a lie. It usually is. This scuffed. My bad. My computer is like super laggy. Real quick. I hope. Is the stream? No, the stream's all right. All right, chat. With that, we shall get into it. Actually. Oh. 1 second. I need to put in. I want Spotify. I want my Spotify so we can play. I feel like we should be playing the album while we go over this. You know what I mean? Yo, Mooney, thank you for the Prime. Yo, hype train. Yes, we got a hype train. Hell yeah. All right, let's put on the record. What do you guys think? Oh, what? Can you guys hear that okay? I'll put it down a little bit. Wait, great. The audio's not coming out of my... here we go. Hey, all right. We're good. Yo, Big! Thank you for the bits. Appreciate you. Okay, cool. All right, we got the music cooking. Wait, what happened? Wait, am I Chipmunky? Hello? Is it still bad? What happened to my voice? No, is this real? I can't hear it. I can't hear it. Whatever's happening, I can't hear it. This is so funny. It's still bad. What if I do this? Hello. What up, chat? Oh my God, what is happening? Is my computer just decided to have a stroke today? Is it still bad? Or is it, I wonder if it's only while Spotify was going. Great, I'm lagging and this is so stupid. Okay, give me 1 second. All right, we're gonna do something called close every app on my computer that isn't streaming. Quit. Every single app that is not responsible for stream is being closed. Whatever you just did, undo it. I don't know. I didn't do anything. I literally didn't do anything. Am I that high pitched? Maybe I had a, you know, like when your voice drops when you're a kid. Maybe that just happened to me with the opposite effect. You know what I mean? Check DM. Ha! All right, we're back. We're back. Son just sent me a video. That's so funny. Okay. All right, we're back for now. Let's see what's going on, chat. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. Turning this up. Play the music again? I don't want to play the music again. I think it's going to mess with it. I got to figure something out, but all right, we're back. Now, let's go to desktop. Are we still back? I think we're still back. We're still doing okay, yeah? All right. Fine. All right, putting on Spotify. Hello. Am I chick-monkified? We're still okay? All right. All right, are we good? Hell yes. We're back. All right, chat. Welcome to the tour recap stream. Today, we are going to recap the Good Kid Can We Hang Out tour. Not to be confused with Can We Hang Out Sometime tour. Those are different tours. This is the Can We Hang Out tour. And we are going to go over some fun facts about the tour, but mostly we're just going to go over every date, and we're going to riff on each one and just talk about like key moments and things that I remember and stuff that I think are fun. Then after that, we're going to go over all the fan gifts, and we're going to chat about them, and we're going to talk about them. And then if there's time after it, I want to go over the Good Kid Reddit, because it's been popping off lately, chat, and it's so fun and so funny. There's a few things in there that are just like, they kill me. If you haven't checked out the Good Kid Reddit, you gotta go to the Good Kid Reddit. It's a pretty fun place. What did I see today? Got a set list from the show. What should I do with it? Or like, what do I do with it? What to do with this set list? Which I think is so funny, because and you don't know what to do with it. Like, it's just, why did you ask for it? Oh my god. Am I lagging again? Nar. Really? Oh god, the bit rate dropped a little bit. I think we're okay though. We're still okay. Alright. Oh. Lag plus helium. Alright. Chat, let's get to it. Ta-da! Welcome to the Good Kid Can We Hang Out tour. Yay! Number of shows. We had 29 shows. For reference, the Chaos Kid tour was 17 shows. This Can't Be the End tour was 13 shows. And the This Can't Be the End USA/Canada section was 24 shows. Return of the Kid, 12 shows. Therefore, we have now hit the most amount of Good Kid shows we've ever played in a single leg of a tour. which is kind of crazy for us, to be honest. This is like a whole new world for Good Kid, a whole new ball game for us. We've never done 29 shows. 29. Why is the 29 bar shorter than This Can't Be the End? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The graph, because we didn't have time to fix the whole graph. You know what I mean? Maybe did we reuse slides from the last time we did this? Maybe. Listen, it's been a long tour. We played 29 shows. Refresh. I don't want to refresh. I like this. Oh my god, wait, it's been fixed? Crazy, no way. Oh my god. Wild, refresh. Crazy, oh my god. Okay, yeah, so 29 shows. The most shows we've ever played in a single leg of a tour. It was a lot of fun, and I'm really happy that we pulled it off. I think this was by far the most ambitious tour we've ever done as a band, and I'm really proud of everybody. I'm proud of the crew. I'm proud of the boys. I'm proud of people all across the board who made this tour happen. I'll get more sappy later on in the tour recap, but yeah, 29 is over the course of like almost 6 weeks. It's a lot for us, and we learned a lot, and I'm really excited that we actually pulled it off. Life got me. Number of states played. Check it out. We have, wow, this is a lot of states. I'm not gonna lie, this slide's a little bit lost on me because I don't really know much about American geography at all, but I thought we played more states than this. There's a lot of states, but I thought we did a lot more. Like, I figured we had done some of the middling states, but I guess not. So I guess we did like a loop. We kind of went like this, right? Like bow, 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 bow. No, we went like this. We did. Can you guys see my? Oh, you can't see it. Okay. So we went to like Detroit, and we went like this all the way down, 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 around, up, went into Canada, which is not in this slide, but that's fine. And then we went down like this, and then here like that. That's kind of what we did. Forgot Mass is crazy. What's Mass? Massachusetts? Where's Toronto? Toronto's up here. Don't worry about it. It says plus London, Montreal, and Vancouver. Listen, chat. Listen. We just played 29 shows, right? We just played so many states. We're tired. We forgot. AK, we threw this slide deck together with a lot of preparation. Just use your imagination. Exactly. You have to imagine Toronto and Massachusetts. Also, those aren't states, so Toronto wouldn't be in this slide anyway. That's in the number of provinces played. All right, which is it's only 3, but whatever. When's the next tour? We're going on tour in the UK and the EU. In the UK in September. Source, trust copy. Yes, I can't believe that. All right, moving on. The route driven. Wow, almost like we reused the exact same slides from last time. Oh my god, look at it. Yay. Pretty much, except for I like how it goes up here for Canada. Anyway, moving on. Percentage of sound checks Nick appeared for. No appearance, 90%. As you can see, Nick barely came to a single sound check. Barely came to any sound checks. This is my favorite picture that we have of Nick. And only 10%. 10% did Nick bless us with his presence. Which is true. Nick, for 2 reasons. One, Nick's voice was, how do I say this? Okay, why does Nick hate you? Nick doesn't hate us. Nick just, what's the word? One, he's trying to preserve his voice. Okay, here's what I'll say about Nick. I'm trying to do this in the most delicate way. Okay, who here, raise your hand if you've read One Piece or if you watched One Piece. Anyone watch One Piece? Anyone here? Anyone here watch One Piece? Anyone here read One Piece? Okay, and if not One Piece, what about like Naruto? Anyone here, raise your hand if you know anime, if you know ball, if you've ever seen anything with anime. Okay, so in almost every anime, there's always a trope where like a character, usually the main character, but a character in the show or manga or whatever, will learn a new skill. But that skill comes with a drawback. So like the most famous example in my head is at one point in time, um, Luffy, the main character of One Piece, he learns Gear 3, and Gear 3, he turns into he creates like a giant arm, and it's like a giant hand like comes and he like hits someone, but the cost of that, every time he hits his giant arm, he turns into like a little tiny version of himself, and uh and he's like a little child because he's inflated his body so much that his body like completely restricts down to like a child. Let me just find it. You know what? Oops. We're here. Might as well look up Luffy Luffy Gear 3 drawback. Oops. There you go. So every time Luffy uses Gear 3, he turns into like a little baby. Oops. That's not it. Oh. Okay, 10 Gear 3 fact. One Piece 10 facts everyone should know about Gear 3. Great. See, look. So, uh, so Luffy uses a giant hand, and then he, but then its side of the side turns into a little kid. That's kind of what happens. This is every time he uses Gear 3. Am I still lagging that bad? Oh shoot, it's pretty bad, huh? Hmm. Oh my god, it's really bad. 1 second. I'm gonna stop recording. I think my computer's having a stroke. Okay, 1 second. I think we should get there soon. Soon. Alright, I stopped recording. I was recording the stream at the same time as streaming, so I think that was causing some of the issue. What's going on? Why is it so scuffed today? All right, I think we're back. I think we're back. All right, are we back, chat? Are we back? Am I Nightcore again? This is so funny. This is straight up. This is straight up just like what I was describing was happening to Luffy. I sounds like I use Gear 3 and has become a baby version of himself. Are we back? Are we back, chat? Okay, we're back. We're back, and am I still Chipmunk? Keep the voice. All right, I guess we're going with it. Okay, well, we're kind of back. Whatever. We're gonna have to deal with the Chipmunk. Hey, Kirsten, how's it going? Okay, anyway, chat, what I was saying is Nick is kind of like Gear 3 Luffy, where Nick for the first time in his entire like singing career took vocal lessons before the tour. He took some vocal lessons, and as a result, he learned all these crazy new things that he didn't know before. Because like, isn't that crazy? Nick was just such a good singer that he didn't need vocal lessons for so long, and he was still that good. And then he took lessons from this wonderful woman named Marla, who teaches like pretty much every singer in Toronto, and as a result, he learned all these new techniques, and those techniques made him stronger and made him be able to do a lot of new, cool, exciting things. But it also came with a drawback, which was like he was pushing his voice. He was pushing his voice into places that he didn't necessarily know the drawbacks from, if that makes sense. So he was just like hitting new ranges and new spots that like were very cool, but created new problems for him vocally, and as a result, his voice was kind of like dying a little bit. I clearly took some vocal lessons to be able to unlock this chipmunk. Am I still chipmunked? This is so funny. Oh my god. The lag is gone. I shouldn't be chipmunk anymore. What happened? This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Hey, Madeline, what's up? Taking vocal lessons just makes a singer annoying and paranoid unless you get the right takeaways. I don't know. Anyway, no, he got really, it's slowly getting higher and higher. Whatever, chat, we're dealing with it today. This is my voice, all right? This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing today. It's a good sound on me. Wait, okay, small tangent here. I was just playing a game, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and I swear to God, the voice acting of the dog, Red 13, literally changes mid-game. Like, I'm pretty sure they just swapped the voice actor, and he went from, like, a deeper voice to, like, a child's voice, like, a teenager's voice. And I don't know why. Has anyone played this game? Has anybody played this game and knows what I'm talking about? There's no way. Is my voice actually getting higher? Oh my god. This is so dumb. Whatever. I'm over this voice thing. Whatever it is. This is so funny. Let me know when it gets to a point that it's unlistenable. It's the same voice actor. It's a character arc thing. Oh, sure. I don't know. I didn't really get it. I thought it was kind of a weird choice, but whatever. Anyway, okay. So, just talking in a lower voice. Wait, could that work? Hello, chat. Hello, this is Kabi speaking. This is Kabi speaking in a lower tone voice. Do I sound like a normal version of myself now? Are we normal, chat? Are we back to being normal? Yo, Lord, thank you. It kind of works. No way. Does it really work? Lamafet, you're a genius. No way. That's crazy. It's still high. What if I go even lower? What if I go even lower than that, chat? What if we go even lower than before? Okay. We're going back to the show. Anyway, so the point of what I was saying is the point of what I was saying. Okay. The point of what I was saying is Nick learned all these new techniques and he strained his voice, but he didn't know what he was doing because he had never taken vocal lessons. So I don't think he realized that doing all this new stuff would hurt his voice. And so he thought it was like all these other reasons and he was like kind of stressed about it. But point is, that's why he didn't come to soundcheck for a lot of it. He just didn't want to sing more. It's part of why he doesn't, in the VIP shows, he doesn't talk to anyone after the show because he really has to protect his voice. These are long shows and it's a very long tour. And the worst possible thing we could ever do is cancel a show because Nick's voice is like dead. That would be the worst thing we could possibly do. So everything to take care of Nick's voice. Also, he's a big baby and doesn't come to soundcheck. All right, next, highest comedy jump off of a platform. I think I have been training this past year, chat, in between the tours. If some of you may know, I went boxing a lot. I was doing like 2 to 3 times a week boxing, and it paid off. I could jump way more, way higher than last time. I could go for way longer. But no, these are definitely from this tour. No, don't worry about it, chat. Wait, no, Evie, don't worry about it. These are definitely from this tour. But no, genuinely, I did a bunch of training and I can't tell you how much it worked, chat. It's kind of crazy. Like I don't think last tour, I genuinely was so, after like 2 or 3 shows, my legs would really hurt. And this tour, I'm pretty confident that I was able to like, I don't think I needed to ever stop, if that makes sense. I think like the boxing cardio that I gained and like the muscles in my calves that I gained from boxing, which is so hard, by the way, is what was just like, I don't know what to say, so impactful to the show and my personal ability to play the shows that I'm a convert. I used to not work out ever. I was just like, whatever. I don't need to work out. I've got good genes or whatever. I'm skinny. It's fine. I don't need to do any of that stuff. but I was so wrong. I don't know how to describe how wrong I was. I highly recommend, chat, if any of you has anything that you need to work towards, you have a goal, especially something around like longevity and work like that, like physical work, just train for it. I I talked to I talked to two stunt friends of ours, Julia and Lloyd, who we'll talk about later in this stream. But they were telling me that like if they have a single scene where they just have to like run through a forest, like even if it's not like a crazy long scene, but they're just like there's a scene where they have to run through a forest. They told me that they train for that scene for like a month, down to everything. They do it from like their diet, what they eat has to be controlled, their exercise routine is controlled, because when they do that scene, they have to shoot it over and over and over and over again, and they can't take a break. As in like they don't get to do like, oh, I'm gonna do this run like 5 times and then we're gonna take a break. They just have to keep going over and over until they get the shot. And so they say they have to like change their entire like life around it. So I kind of did that for this tour. I changed my diet. I made sure that I was eating a lot healthier than I was before. I was eating good quality, like trying to eat good quality food if I could as well. And I was working out as much as possible specifically for this stuff. And yeah, if you guys watched the tour, the IRL streams, you would have met Julia and Lloyd because we did a stunt stream with them, which was super fun. So yeah, but anyway, point is, I didn't realize the benefits of actual like work or like physical activity on my like performance, but I think it genuinely helped out a lot. You were at the Atlanta show, Jake. Yeah. All right. Top 3 set. Well, okay. One thing we did on this kind of changed. We kind of changed set list pranks. They're no longer. Some of them are pranks. We had some genuine pranks, but at some point, like a little bit, not tired of the pranks, but was expecting it too much. You know what I mean? So as a result, we changed it from set list to. At one point, we were just like, we just want to play games with the crowd, and so we started doing things. We started doing like even crazier and more unhinged things. Oh no, lag. Oops, are we back? Are we gonna speak about the setlist pin? One was so funny. I will speak about it. It was really really good. Okay, we're back. Um, yeah, sorry. So, we changed from setlist pranks to games with the song is, and honestly, I like it a lot. I think it's so good. One thing we did is we put Nick in a boat during the pirate show in Denver, and we had the crowd a couple times because we really really liked it. Crowd hold up 2 signs, and we put Nick in a boat, and the crowd had to crowd surf the area that he needed to go. Um, Still super laggy going on, man. Okay, you know what? I'm turning off Spotify, but clearly my computer can't handle all this stuff. Give me 1 second, chat. And you know what? I'm gonna close every single tab that is not required. We're going nuclear. I should have restarted my computer before. Tab that we don't need is getting shut off right now. Oh, na, na, na. Oh my god, there's so many tabs. Okay, one more. What's the question, Hockey? What's the question? Calendar app close. Okay. Are we back? Are we good? We're good. I think we're good. All right. All right. I think if this should help, and if it doesn't help, I don't know. I got nothing left to do. Yeah. Anyway, so we started playing games. This one is really good. Nick in a Boat, one of my favorites. What else we got? Oh, fishing. I thought was really fun. We in Seattle we did a fishing thing where we gave fish to the audience members and we like fished for the song. Hoops and beach ball. This one was so unhinged. This one was so funny. This one is my personal favorite because this one turned into like an event for the show. Um, do you guys think you'll do the beach ball thing again? Probably what happened in St. Paul. Well, you broke the beach ball. They literally stole the beach. They like anyway. So we did the beach ball thing multiple times because we were like, oh, this is really fun. Um, and the beach ball was really good. Essentially, we had three hoops. Each one represented a different song, and and then we had a beach ball that we threw from the audience from the balcony, and then the crowd had to bounce the beach ball into the hoop that they wanted, and it was so good, and it worked out so well the first show. Then we tried to do it again, and we did it at another show. I think it was St. Paul, and they literally destroyed the beach ball. I don't know why. Somebody in the crowd must have been like crazy and just like did not want us to play certain songs. So instead of bouncing the ball, they just grabbed it. They just like Vulcan like pinched the beach ball and held onto it, and then people were tugging on it, and they just literally deflated the ball. And then on top of that, the hula hoops, the hoops that they were supposed to put it in, they also destroyed those hoops. I don't know why, but the hoops also like got like completely like violated and destroyed. And what they did is someone just took that beach ball that they had in their hands and that grip, and they literally dragged it through a broken hoop. And we played it, and I was like, these guys are literally wild animals. Like, it was crazy. It was crazy. I was genuinely worried that like if Nick went into that pit, Nick did end up going into the pit, but I was scared that if he went into that pit, they were gonna rip the jacket off of his little body, is what I thought was gonna happen. But you know what? At the end of the day, they were wild animals, and we had a lot of fun because we took that energy and we put it back into the show, and everyone kind of went nuts. And they used that same energy for the whole set when we were playing like Down with the King, and they were screaming back at us. When Nick did decide to crowd surf, and they took him all the way and back and everything, that was really fun. And all that good stuff, like that energy was able to get carried through. I was a little bit sad that they broke the beach ball, I won't lie, but at the same time, it was really fun to play to that crowd. That crowd was insane in a different level, and it kind of made you like, one of the interesting things about performance and live performance is half the battle is prep. Chat, like a lot of the work that goes into live music is the prep work. It's like the practicing, the rehearsing, all that stuff. The other half genuinely is just reading the room. And like every show, one of the things I love about the Good Kid shows especially, but what I love about live music is it's so specific to that night. You know what I mean? Like one of the best parts of when you go to see live music, and why I recommend everyone to go see bands live, is no matter what, that experience is going to be unique to you. You know what I mean? Like you're never going to see, as much as a band as much as a band could try to like replicate their show to the T, they never really can. And so your experience of that show is a little bit unique to you and like that specific night. And the Good Kid shows, I think, are like that, dialed up to 11, because we do so many different like bits and things, and we really play off the crowd, and we kind of like allow the crowd not to, I would never say the crowd dictates the show, but we don't shy away from rolling with what the crowd seems to want, if that makes sense. So it's really important when you're on stage and when you're kind of like orchestrating the show to just like have fun with the crowd. So when the crowd ends up being like a bunch of wild animals, you have to play into that. I think after they broke the ball, I literally, for the rest of the show, I think I was like, you guys are animals, and like, you guys are wild animals, and we're gonna talk to you like a bunch of wild animals. And then, but the crowd wasn't like, they weren't offended, you know what I mean? They were like, yeah! They were like, hell yeah, we're animals! Yeah, it's crazy over here, we're gonna have the best time ever! You know what I mean? And then we just like played with it. We rolled with it, we had a lot of fun. We jumped around. We got them to chant. They pretty much did like everything that we wanted them to do because they were so like hyped up and stuff. So it was a lot of fun, and I really enjoyed that show despite them breaking my all my toys. So anyway, that's the long story short. That's that one. If you don't get 90%, you can leave the show thing was really funny. Someone who sent me a video that, oh yeah, with the Guitar Hero bit. That was really funny. I mean, technically we all are animals. It's true. Anyway, moving on. All the setlist pranks. London, Detroit. Yes, we did a lot of setlist pranks. We did a lot of fun stuff. We replayed some of the best ones. Fortune Teller was really good. Oh, we had a claw machine. That one, it didn't work out exactly the way I wanted it to, or like at least the way it was explained. But the claw machine was really fun. We ended up breaking it on stage because it didn't really work the way we wanted. Uh, what else? Great this time. I broke the claw machine. QR code was all right. Balloons I thought was fun. I like the balloons one. That was pretty good. We just like there's a bunch of balloons on stage and like save them. Some of these didn't have pranks for various reasons. Austin, this one was bullshit. This one was bullshit, chat. This one, oh my god, am I lagging again? No. Are we? I think we're back. No, the Austin cake was so I did not know this was happening. This was to celebrate Doc's birthday, and like caked me so fast, and I was pretty I didn't mind, I'm not gonna lie, but it was pretty intense. Playing the rest of the show with cake in my hair was a little bit, but it was all right. Then what did we have? Oh, there's no way I didn't know because I had a second shirt. I had a second shirt, but that's because they didn't tell me they were gonna cake me. They just told me to put on 2 shirts. I was like, why do I need to put on 2 shirts? They were like, don't worry, you'll just take one off during the show and it'll be funny. I didn't realize it was to protect one shirt from the other, from the cake. How did that not itch? Because genuinely, I have 2 I Heart Pizza shirts, and one of them is a small, and the other one fits perfectly on top of the other one, which is just like really funny. Austin, Austin was a cake. Dallas, oh my god, Dallas, we had a crazy pinata. We had a family made us a pinata. And it was so well done. It was such a good pinata. It was so well constructed that it was impossible to break. I don't know what happened. Oh wait, no, I do know what happened. So this family like sent us a message earlier, and they're like, "Hey, we want to hide a set list in a pinata. We want to gift it to you guys. Are you guys down for that?" And we were like, "Hell yeah! Please give us this pinata. We're super excited to see it." And they did it. But the crew, correct me if I'm wrong. If I think Evie's in the chat. But the crew swapped out it came with a mallet. Oh, Mason, what's up? Thank you for the gifted sub. They brought like a specific mallet with it, but the crew swapped it out for another mallet. They swapped it out, not a mallet, like another stick. And the stick that they swapped it out for wasn't like solid enough to break that pinata. So it's like I went from having like a proper bat or something that I could use to break the pinata that they made to like a broomstick or something, like something with like literally no density. And so I'm sitting there like trying so hard to break this pinata, and I genuinely, like, at one point I was like, I think I'm gonna die. Like I think I'm gonna get too exhausted and I'm not gonna be able to play the rest of the show. You think I just needed to try harder? Yeah, probably. No, I'm not even kidding, Cubed. I'm not making excuses. This is real. This is what genuinely happened. I swear to God. Because afterwards I was like, why did they make this pinata impossible to break? And then I was told that they swapped the sticks. Wait, there was someone selling bootleg merch outside of the venues? Oh no, that's illegal. We don't support that. Anyway, Anaheim, we had D20. LA, message in a bottle. That was pretty funny. Oakland was on the screens. Portland. Oh, I like this one a lot. Portland was tape on a floor, like, so that I think someone had put like a map essentially on the floor, and Nick had to follow it, and then he ended up getting to the like to the gate, and it said Nomu on it. That was pretty good. Seattle, we went fishing. We talked about that. Vancouver was a hula hoops and the beach ball. That was really good. Puzzle pieces in Salt Lake City was funny. Denver was the boat, my favorite. Madison was a floaty race. Oh, this was really funny. This one didn't turn out the way I wanted it to. So this wasn't a prank. This was like a game that we were playing with the audience. And I really wanted this one to be like, so we had these like pool floaties. You know what I mean? Like when you go in the pool and you get these floaties that you can just like chill on top of and like lie down in the pool. And so what we did is we put two plushies on top of the pool floaties, and we're like, you have to take. We sent them into the audience, and they have to take it to the end of the room and back. And whoever did it first got this song. And yes, Hockey Jetty, there is some shenanigans. There was some cheating going on, but what I really wanted was for me and Nick to race on the pool floaties, and they wouldn't let us do it. They wouldn't let us do it. They were like, no, these pool floaties aren't made for humans to sit on. And I was like, what are you talking about? They're literally made for humans. That's the whole point of the pool floaty. Nobody puts a pool floaty in a pool and puts a freaking plushie on it. They put it for humans to get on. That's the entire point. They're for adults to sit on. They banned confetti and see, yeah, man, sometimes the venues have just these really weird rules, and I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway, so that was the floaty race. It still was fun, but yeah. Anyway, St. Paul, yes, wild animals broke the ball. Chicago, we brought the boat back. Montreal, safety, Jacob, please. We don't care about safety in this band. We care about fun. That's why we put Nick in the boat. Why else would we put Nick in the boat? It's for the fun of it. Okay, what else? Oh yeah, Montreal, we had the scratch card. This did not work. We made a scratch card with what was supposed to be scratchable ink, and it did not work at all, unfortunately. We'll just move on from this one. But it would have been really funny if it did work. The scratching stuff just didn't work. It just didn't work. The amount of safety things we had to fight through for the boat. Oh my god. It was cute. It was cute, but unfortunately it didn't work. Toronto night 1, we did the boat again. So the 2 Toronto nights, we genuinely these 2 ones we just ran back to two of our favorites, which were the hoops and the boat. I really like the boat in general. That's one of my favorite ones I think we've ever done. I could see a world where we do the boat every night, but we just get a better and better boat. You know what I mean? We get a more branded boat, a good the SS Good Kid, SS Good Sales, and we instead of a sign, we get flags or something. We get flags that we put in the pit. That would be really fun. I could see a world where the boat becomes a staple, as SS Osmosis, a kayak. I don't know about that, but there's something to it. There's something to it. Maybe for the UK, every night is a boat. But I don't know for sure. We'll see. What I love about what we do here, and this is what I was saying about how every night is different on the Good Kid tour. I love that we have a moment in the set where we can be more playful and do a bunch of weird, stupid stuff. So it allows us to uncover the things like the boats and the hoops and stuff like that. Anyway, is a Good Kid show worth it as a first time show? Hell yeah. I mean, chat, you guys can say to C14 if it's worth it, but I'm pretty sure it is. Do I have any ideas for new and bigger pranks up and coming for later shows? Oh, hell yeah. But I can't say them now. I don't want to spoil. We can't ever spoil it. We want the unexpected. You know what I mean? Best dressed fans. Woo! Oh man, these are cute. Yeah, oh my god, these tattoos are crazy. They're crazy. The fits. Oh wait, going back. The fits on this tour were absolutely insane. I saw some of the crazy, I don't even know, this slide doesn't even really showcase how good the fits were. I think if you want to really, oh my god, wow, that light just turned on and off. Yo, what up, Supeem? I think if you want to really understand how good the fits were, you have to go check out Good Kid Land. If you don't know Good Kid Land, it's a great fan page, run by Twisty Noodle herself, and it's pretty dope. Yo, what up, Bryce? And it's super good. Go check it out. They're really good, and they post the fan fits every single night, pretty much. That's your brother, Cran? Making a fit for the tour was so fun. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Cran's here. What up, Cran? Yeah, that's you in gold. Sorry. Yeah, Twisty does a lot for Good Kid Land lately. But the point is, go give it a follow, go give it a like if you want to check out the fits. There's so much good merch that people made. They recreated like the jackets from the Streamer Wars, which was really cool. The craziest thing is people started recreating fits from the tour stuff that Evie had posted like ahead of time. That was really fun. And yeah, as people saw pictures, they were recreating more and more the styles, and they were like taking a lot of inspiration, like the stars and things that we had put on our clothing. That was really fun. The tattoos were kind of crazy. Yeah. Anyway, very, 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 very cool. Okay, moving on. Top selling merch. Hell freaking yeah. This is the top selling merch of the tour. Number one was by far was the tour tee, which I think is super awesome. I'm really stoked that this one sold really well. I really love this design. It's a little bit low res here, but this design was one of my favorites by far. It was very much like, it reminded me of the design of like Fat Albert, like retro t-shirt. I thought that was really cool. Then we had the tour hoodie, which also was pretty sick. And then the Mimi tee. These were the three highest selling. And then after that, we had the Umanito keychain was a banger every night. Umanito keychain did really well. Honestly, guys, the merch on this tour, I think personally, this is the best merch we've ever done on a tour. I think it's like the most branded, the coolest, and genuinely, I don't know, like, yeah, I just think it was so well done. We're gonna adjust it a little bit for the EU leg of the tour. We'll probably put all the leftovers from the USA on the store like very, very shortly, and we're gonna do some adjustments for the EU leg. Wish there was more skateboards. I also wish there were more skateboards. It's so tough with skateboards. They take up so much space on the truck, and they're very expensive to produce. So we weren't sure, but yeah, we probably honestly should have just made double or triple what we made. So what I'm hearing is that I will safely get a tech deck so I can flip in the pit. Tech decks were honestly also really well selling. These ones killed it. The posters went hard. I think we're pretty much sold out of these for the most part. I think there's a few left over. Honestly, the hero pin went crazy. People really love the hero pin. Bubbly is a classic. The bubbly bottle cap pins. I love those. Those are kind of like a collector's, because like if you know, you know, and if you had them the whole time, you've got them from like over the years. I think the two that we might rethink, we'll probably still bring them, but we'll probably rethink is the Rebel crew neck and the Ada tee. We'll probably do some reimagining. We might do an updated tour shirt with the Last Dinos branding that we have on the latest poster, and we'll probably swap the wall poster out with like some other version of the tour poster, maybe like the Los Dinos one. What else was good? I mean, the vinyls were always great. The tarot cards, that was surprising. I didn't expect people to go as crazy as they did for the tarot card booster packs, because the booster packs, we more or less just had a bunch of leftovers from when we put them into the vinyls, and we're like, well, I guess we should bring these on the tour, I think, more or less. And they went crazy. People were buying like 5 booster packs a show. I really didn't expect that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why. I mean, it makes sense. I love opening cards. I would imagine other people like opening cards. But that was really fun. That was a really fun, happy surprise I did not expect. People yearn for booster packs. Your fan base are all nerds. I guess so. You should sell them on the store. I think we probably will. What we're trying to do, because it's a fine line between promoting these booster packs and gambling, we are trying to figure out a way to do the full set, the full tarot card set as a product. But I'm not going to lie, we might not figure it out in any reasonable amount of time. So maybe we should just put up the booster packs, because that's what we got right now. And I don't know how long it'll take us to get the actual deck. We're trying to do the whole deck. We're trying to do the whole deck for Million. So, but that might take like, honestly, like 3 to 6 months. So maybe we just put up the booster packs while we're waiting for the whole set. Okay. What else? Oh, the tour passports. Those were super cute. Those were really good. I won't lie, they didn't sell as crazy as I thought they would, but if you get a chance to get them, you should, because they're awesome. I didn't do it. What didn't I do? The Camo Hangout sometime. Vinyl is out of stock. Oh, yeah, wait, I forgot about that. Wait, this should be amended. You know why? Because we literally sold out of every vinyl that we had. So there's no more vinyl. So that's why it seems like it wasn't the bestseller. But wait, newsflash, it actually was the bestseller, because the vinyl completely sold out. And there are no more vinyls. There's no more vinyls. We literally sold out of all of our vinyl, physical vinyl, that we took everything off the online store and we shipped it to the tour, and it's still sold out. That's how good the vinyl sold, which is crazy. I forgot about that. I totally forgot that all the vinyl is gone. We had to put in a reorder, so hopefully vinyl will show up soon, but there's no more vinyl left. It's all gone. It's all gone. So yeah, that was great. All right. Wow. We've been streaming for about an hour and I haven't even gotten to the tour dates yet. This is crazy. You're happy you picked up a vinyl at Sonic Boom? You should be, because there ain't much vinyl left. Okay. What do we have here? Okay. Well, start it off. I'm going to try to go through these as fast as I can because, well, maybe not that fast, but I'm going to go somewhat fast, and I'll stop and I'll talk about things that I thought were like particularly unique if there was something to talk about. Like, don't go fast, go slow. Okay. We'll go slow. So we start the tour in London, Ontario. There was no setlist prank, unfortunately. Some high-level notes. Lame city. Who wrote this? Wait, son, London's not a lame city. Who goes here? What? Who wrote these notes? What's going on? Dumb Crush W though. Yes, Dumb Crush was awesome. Dumb Crush opened for us. Honestly, I was very, very, very surprised at how. I don't know why I was surprised. I heard Dumb Crush before. They were awesome. I thought they were great, but they were so much better live than I thought. Wait, I'm saying I didn't make my own presentation? I didn't say I didn't make my own presentation. I'm just saying that there's many people who have access to this doc. No Guitar Hero. No, we did Guitar Hero. We did do Guitar Hero. Whoever wrote these is clearly biased against London, Ontario. Had no setlist prank because for gore. No, we didn't forget. There's too much stuff going on for the first show. Yo, the Did You Know? What's up? How's it going? Yo, the Did You Know? My favorite Digimon and retro anime YouTube channel in the chat. Let's go. Jacob messaged me like, can you help me with the presentation and make me do it all? I didn't make you do all of it. You got to leverage G's work from last year. Anyway, okay, other things about London. Okay, the actual only thing that you need to know about the London show that was amazing, outside of it was just a good show, really good start to the tour. Dumb Crush, amazing band. If you have a chance, go see them live. So good. Also, there was a wild turkey. Me and Evie chased down a wild turkey. And I mean, like, I don't mean like a wild turkey like you eat a wild turkey. I mean, like, genuinely, there was a turkey on the loose. There was a turkey on the loose in London, Ontario. And we hunted that turkey down. We had to find it. And it was like out of a movie. We're literally backstage just doing random stuff. And somebody randomly like bursts into the back room. They burst into the backstage and they're like, there's a turkey on the loose. And we're like, what are you talking about? And they're like, there's a turkey. There's a wild turkey. He's going crazy around downtown London. And me and Evie looked at each other and we booked it. And we booked it to the turkey. And we went to go find the turkey. And we literally burst out of the back room, and it was genuinely something out of like a cartoon. We just see these two random, unassuming, like kind of sketchy looking dudes like smoking cigarettes they're like in this back alleyway, and they're just like sitting there. They're like kind of like intimidating looking dudes. They're just smoking their cigarettes. I think one of them's drinking a beer. And me and Evie burst out. And we're like, did you guys see a turkey? We're like, where did you guys see a turkey over here? And they were like, the turkey went that way. And then me and Evie like booked it, and we just ran in that general direction until we found the turkey. And then we found the turkey and we hung out with it for like a while. And that's pretty much the whole story. I apologize on behalf of my bird brethren. Yeah, it was very much like these two NPCs with their cigarettes, and they're London man's NPCs. It was so funny. You need to turn this into a comic. Yeah, anyway, so we found the turkey. And then, of course, we started vlogging with the turkey. And we hung out with him for a while. He was actually pretty chill for a bit. Then he crossed the road. This chicken genuinely crossed the road in downtown London. And we were like, so we had to go ask him. So we had like the little mics, and we went to him and we interviewed the bird. And we were like, yo, turkey. We're like, turkey, why? Why did you cross the road? You have to tell us. Why did you do it? But he gave us a silent treatment. I don't know what we did to offend him. He wasn't giving us any answers. It was pretty rude turkey. I won't lie. But he did it. But he crossed that road. I did it for the Rock. I did it for the people. Yeah, he just looked at us and like, gobble, gobble, gobble. Bad turkey, I know. I called him a chicken. That's why. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Aren't they? They're chickens, right? They're part of the chicken family. Is chicken a particular type of bird, or is it? A chicken is a particular type of bird, right? It's not like a general class for bird. They're avian. Oh, I see. Avian. I should know this. We went to the aviary, which we'll talk about soon. All right, moving on from London. We're in Detroit. Hey, this was our first IRL stream. Oh my god. Yay, chat. Yay. This was the first time we all hung out together on tour. This is you. Yeah, this was such a good day. Genuinely, I really love this day. The venue was beautiful. We got these dope pictures, and it was super, super, super nice. I really, really liked it. The Did You Know is on the YouTube side, Zip Chip. If I recall, okay, Zip Chip, I don't know if the Did You Know can hear you, Zip Chip. But the Did You Know, Zip Chip says, if you recall, you included the Good Kid Beyblade battle in one of your videos, and that's what made me finally listen to their entire discography. Well, Corey, if you're listening, you put us onto a Good Kid fan that's now a chatter. Okay, wait. So Detroit was amazing. Really cool venue. First American city. Start of the crowd surf epidemic. The crowd surf epidemic. The reason why the crowd surfing was so intense this tour is because, I'm going to say it, Inoha. Inoha were great openers, and they got the crowd moving, and they taught the crowd. Yes, you can blame Inoha. On the shows where Inoha did not open for us, we had exactly 1 or 2 crowd surfers. On the shows where Inoha opened for us, there was many a crowd surfer. I think Inoha opened the floodgates every show because they would give people permission and encourage them to crowd surf, and that's a good sign of a good opener. Whether or not you like crowd surfing or not, you gotta say they did a good job. If they convinced a crowd of people who don't naturally crowd surf to crowd surf, they did a good job as openers. Yeah, this was a really fun stream day. This was me and Evie walking around downtown Detroit. Went to the water. We saw Canada. I actually remember really, really enjoying this stream. And it wasn't even, this stream was so chill. Literally all we did was walk down to the water, look at Canada. We busted down the cicada dance, and then we went home. And it was fun. It was very nice. I think we talked to some geese. That was part of it. I guess there's a theme. A lot of birds on this tour, huh? A lot of birds. Yeah, here was us. This was us planking. Nick and Michael didn't get the memo, but me, David, and John got into it. All right, moving on. Pittsburgh. Speaking of birds, another stream day. Back-to-back shinies. We had back-to-back streams, and in Pittsburgh, we went to the frickin' aviary. We saw the biggest aviary. Wait, we didn't stream the aviary. What am I talking about? We vlogged the aviary. Sorry. This was a vlog, not a stream. They wouldn't let us stream. Now I remember. They wouldn't let us stream because honestly, it's such a funny reason. So this is an aviary. It's the largest aviary in North America. Almost all of their birds are rescue birds, and they're either birds that can't live in the wild or birds that they're like doing conservation effort in. So like they're doing breeding and trying to save like endangered species and all this really good stuff. That said, unfortunately for them, there's like a whole section of like the internet that doesn't understand the nuance of birds in captivity. Meaning like they don't understand the nuance of like a bird that can't be in the wild anymore for whatever reason, either like an injury or some social factor, and they don't understand the nuance of like the kind of level of like breeding that is required to like help species that are endangered. And so apparently there's a whole group of people online that send them a shit ton of hate because whenever they post something online, they're like, you can't keep a condor in condor. Is that the right word for the bird? Whatever. They're like, you can't keep an eagle in a cage. You can't keep this bird in a cage. You guys are evil. And they throw like a crazy amount of hate at this aviary. Trogdor. Yeah, like you can't keep a trogdor, a dragon inside. Anyway, and they throw so much hate at this aviary sanctuary that that they were too paranoid about the stream because they were worried that someone would see something out of context and then hate on them. And I was like, what? That sucks. I was like, those haters robbed us of a bird stream. We could have had a bird stream in what was one of the coolest places I've ever been. I love this aviary. It was so funny. It was funny. It was so fun. It was so lovely. We saw penguins. We got to go to this really beautiful, like, chill area where these like they have this entire sanctuary part of the aviary that is just like, it's only the little birds, and they're just like chipping, and it's like super musical, and it's so much fun, and it was so peaceful. We could have just sat there and listened to the birds, but they took it away from us, chat. They didn't let us have it. There's so many good moments that in that aviary I wish they had let us stream, but unfortunately they were like, you can only vlog, because if you do a vlog, you can edit it down and you can make sure that we're showing the right things so that we're not like inciting hate or whatever. But I was actually very sad for them because I was like, they're doing such good work, and they're doing so much effort to like save these birds and give them a good life, and these birds like, I was like, oh, every time I would ask them anything about like an eagle or something, they were always saying like, oh yeah, this eagle we saved, it like got clipped or something, and its wing doesn't work anymore, so it can't really fly, but we saved it, and now these two eagles, and like this is another eagle, and there's like a male and female, and those eagles have had babies that we've released into the wild and stuff like that. And yeah, this is a example of like the internet ruining something fun IRL, which I have, honestly, this is genuinely the first time I've ever experienced something like that, which was weird. I've never been in a place where someone stopped doing something IRL because of the internet, and it was a little bit shocking. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, show was amazing. Pittsburgh was a lot of fun. Had a great time. Really like this show. Cleveland, Ohio. Oh, this is where the picture stopped. All right. Cleveland. Oh, yo, what up, Frenchie? Wait, is Frenchie in the chat? Yo, Frenchie, I met Frenchie. They were so sweet. They were so sweet. Okay, Cleveland, Ohio was super fun. Oh, Freshie, not Frenchie. Oops. Refresh? Okay, let's refresh. Wait, do we have more pictures? There are more pictures. Yay. Oh my god. Wait, guys, the stream is evolving as we stream. Yeah, okay, Cleveland, Ohio. This was a really fun stream. This one we streamed the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, which was honestly such a scuff stream because it was so loud in there and the connection was not great. But it was really fun. We hid a picture of Good Kid in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame behind, where did we hide it? It was behind, I initially wanted to hide it with Green Day, and then that didn't work because there was like no back. Oh, what was it? Was it I can't remember who it was. Anyway, we went to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I didn't realize how much. So, oh yeah, Bruce Springsteen. It was Bruce Springsteen. So we hid behind that, which was really funny. I didn't realize how much of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is just straight up like a fashion. It was just like an outfit museum, more or less. There wasn't as much songwriting stuff. I thought we were going to see more like handwritten notes and like the paper in which they wrote the lyrics of this song and this and that and that. It was a lot of like stage fits, guitars, microphones, like all the like visuals about the artist, but not a lot of like, I thought it was going to be more like songwriting material, which I thought was interesting. But I think that's probably a good indicator that like how important fashion is to the artistry, I guess, or like the things that people remember and think about for the artistry, which I thought was kind of cool. Yo, Sammy, you were at Cleveland? Hell yeah. Did you like the show? But it was still cool. It was interesting. I liked it. I saw this giant pizza guitar from the SNL, portion of the exhibit, and I thought that was really cool. Boring City Part 3. You could tell Sun is very biased against Cleveland. I really like Cleveland. And we had a proposal in the pit, and it was so beautiful. Actually, we technically had two proposals. We had a proposal in Cleveland, and also Pittsburgh had a proposal that was really cool. But Cleveland had a proposal that was like genuinely adorable. The crowd like split, and they made a circle pit around this couple, and they started dancing during Madeline. Down like, and I was genuinely very what's the word, emotional. I was very emotional during this part. I got really like teary eyed, which I don't ever do. I don't really cry during the shows. This one got me. It was just so sweet. It was sweet how the crowd like just like immediately um rallied around them, and then it was also just during the song, and it was so beautiful, and their dance, and they were so like, it was more about them that got me emotional. Like they were so um I don't know the word. It's just like they seemed so in love with each other, and they were so in the moment. Also, TD, thank you for the prime. Um, yeah, they just, I don't know, they just seem so together and only focused on each other despite all this other stuff happening, and it was so beautiful. It just, yeah, got me emotional. Anyway, and then we did the claw machine setlist prank, and that ruined the whole vibe. No, that was fun. This was the first time we did the claw machine, and it was great. Serene's a good word. Yeah, I need to learn about getting better vocabulary. Um, yeah, that was very beautiful. That was very beautiful. I think I say that sometimes, that like Madeline as a song has changed, like for me, my interpretation of it over the time, because a lot of like um a lot of people have gotten married to that song, and that song was really supposed to be like initially this song about like yearning for somebody else, and it more and more like it seems like people who are already together use it more as like um a promise to each other that they'll be together forever, and I thought that's really pretty. um anyway, all right, moving on. Boston. Yes, Boston crowd surfing Jesus. Oh, this was so much fun. uh this one was so much fun. um Animals, they were crazy. I mean, these guys were crazy, but they weren't as crazy as St. Paul. But yes, crowd surfing Jesus was peak. It was so funny. So for context, somebody showed up to the show in a full Jesus outfit, and um, and it was so, I don't know what the word is. This was one of those things where I was saying about like how every Good Kid show is different and unique. Part of it is that sometimes someone shows up in a full on Jesus fit, and they were so they were so bought into the character. So during Witches, if you've been to a Good Kid show, during Witches, one of the reasons why we still play this song, why I love playing this song, is it just has such a good moment in the bridge of the song for us to break the crowd apart in the pit and do like a wall of death. And so during Witches, we like split the crowd apart, and Jesus just like immediately started like telling people to split for the wall of friendship. Yes, the wall of friendship, as we like to call it in Good Kid Land. They split the wall of friendship, and they were trying to get, I will say, Jesus tried to overcook. They tried to get them to do it too early, and me and Nick had to be like, yo, Jesus, chill out, buddy. You have to chill. Okay? We're not yet. This isn't the moment. I know you're back and you don't have a lot of time with us, but it wasn't the time. They tried to do it too fast. They didn't do it during the moment that they were supposed to. Anyway, flame wall. So Jesus splits the crowd. They jump around in the wall of friendship, and then the best part of it all, though, is Jesus getting crowd surfed. And one thing we do at the Good Kid shows. So here's what I'll say. Inoha does an amazing job, chat, of teaching the crowd that it's okay to crowd surf, and it's okay to move around, and it's okay to jump around and be rowdy and have fun. What they do a bad job at, if I had one criticism for our boys, they don't teach the crowd how to safely crowd surf. They don't take the time. A lot of the people who crowd surf at the Good Kid shows, it's literally their first time they've ever done it, and they don't necessarily know how to do it properly. And it's not just the crowd surfers. Our crowd doesn't necessarily know how to properly handle crowd surfers. Something about crowd surfing, as someone who grew up in the punk rock scene, and how I learned how to go to concerts. My first concert ever was I'm pretty sure it was a punk show. That, or it was Hillary Duff. One of the two. Either way, my first two concerts was Hillary Duff and NoFX, a punk rock band. There is a culture of how to do like a rowdy show, to do it safely. That's why you can see, like, if you guys have ever seen a Turnstile show where people are literally jumping like from their stage diving, and they're doing like a front flip into the crowd. and people seem to not get hurt too much, it's because of the culture of the show. Means that not only do the crowd surfers know how to do it, but so do the attendees. They know how to support and like how to throw people properly and where to put them. Lo-fi jelly dream was generally scared for you. So there's two things that need to be done for this. One, and to the point of the story here, and something that Lizzie McGuire taught me, aka Hillary Duff, at my first show, when she was like, "I want to see everybody get out I want to see a goddamn circle pit." They're all like, "I want to see a circle pit right now." She was like, "But you have to do it safely." So what I learned from Hillary Duff, and the first Hillary Duff show, is, yeah. Wait, what do you mean fade with it? That's what happened at the first. My Hillary Duff taught me how to crowd surf properly. You have to cross your legs, and you also need to cross your legs. So you have to kind of be like, this, right? But you also need a tight core. You need to have a good core, because here's the problem, chat. If you're like wavy, rolling around, your limbs are just flying everywhere. And when limbs are flying, your feet are kicking people left and right. Your arms are smacking people. You need to have a tight core. So you gotta flex your core. You have to cross your legs, and you pretty much have to pull the Jesus pose. All like genuinely, you kind of like the best crowd surfing etiquette is to kind of just be like Jesus, and like Jesus on the cross. And I'm not even lying. I'm not just doing this for a bit. This is straight up, in my opinion, the safest way. T-pose. Yeah. Some people call it the T-pose. I call it the Jesus. And the funniest part was that we had Jesus doing the T-pose, crowd surfing, looking like Jesus on the cross, but genuinely doing the correct form. And it was, or not correct, there's no correct form, but the safest form. And I thought it was so funny, because that's what me and Nick literally teach the crowd every night when they're doing too much crowd surfing. We have to teach them, because we don't want people to get kicked in the head. That you have to do that. And I think it's just so funny. Be like Jesus, crowd surfing safely. Yes. Do what Jesus does. You know what? I wish we had like a PowerPoint and we could say, like, we could show that video of Jesus, or crowd surfing Jesus, and we could say, do what Jesus does. Anyway, then we made a short about it. It kind of went a little viral, and funny enough, we got a lot of haters thinking that this was sacrilegious, which was really funny. What would Jesus do? Exactly. What would Jesus do at the Good Kids show? We should do an infographic like that. Crowd surfing is genuinely your worst nightmare. Refresh? Oh my god, son. 1 second. Okay. As a Christian, wait, what did you say? As a Christian, what did you say? As a Christian, I think it's the funniest thing ever. I wholeheartedly agree. I mean, look, I understand. I guess here's what I will say. I understand why people would get offended about it, because I do think of all the religions, Christians, how do I say this? It's the most okay. It's like the most culturally acceptable to like rip on Jesus. You know what I mean? Of all the religions out there, I feel like Jesus gets it the worst. But there's also a lot of Christians out there, and I think we have like there's a big sense of humor around it. You know what I mean? And so I think like most people are okay with it. So I would say rip at him, but yeah, oh my god. I think it's Christians in the chat have united, and we have decided this is hilarious. I think it was hilarious. I also think it wasn't done in like, no one was trying to like pretend to be Jesus. You know what I mean? Like clearly it's a joke. Jesus partied. Okay, he totally would crowd surf. He's a fun guy. You know, one of my favorite. Have you guys ever seen the Jesus and Buddha anime? What's it called? I can't remember the name of it, but it's so good, and it's so chill. And people were pretty upset about that, and I thought that was like surprising, because I thought it was so well done. What's it called, Nira? Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like one of my favorite animes of all time. It's just so beautiful. Like it's genuinely Saint Young Men. Yes, Saint Young Men. It's genuinely one of my favorite shows, and people were really upset about that. And I feel like they were more upset about the Buddha representation than the Jesus representation, but it's really good. It's just like a slice of life anime, but if Jesus and Buddha were friends hanging out in the real world, and it's so good. It's just so cute. Um, I see why people would take it the wrong way. Yeah, I can see why people would take it the wrong way. I could totally see it. Um, but I think we did it in a respectful way. I think we did it in a respectful way. All right. People who take it wrong are the ones that want something to get mad at. Yeah, maybe I could see it. I think also like, how do I say this? There's some religions where like depicting your prophet is, or like the side of the prophet, depicting like certain people in it is like seen as like a negative. But Jesus is everywhere, man. Jesus is all over the place. You see representations of Jesus all over in so many different ways. He's like he's probably the most like popular visibly, like of all the people. Like he's freaking everywhere. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's even a saying, what would Jesus do? Crowd surfing. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, Jesus partied the crowd. Jesus partied with us. That was fun. Although I will say, Jesus partying the crowd, that's the wrong guy. It's the wrong guy. He never parted no C's. All right. I'm going to fight against the misinformation here. Great show. Boston was wild. One of my favorite shows of the entire thing. It was Moses. Yes, we know it was Moses. He did part a crowd once. To Brooklyn, night 1 and 2. Brooklyn was super fun. We streamed IRL in Brooklyn, which was super fun. Me and Keanu walked around the streets of Brooklyn, ate pizza, played in the park. Somebody thought we were a gay couple. We did a little street interview about being a couple. Sun, Kirsten, and Manon joined. Yay! Made Jacob busk in public. Yay! I'm not gonna lie. Chat. Busking in public is so much more nerve-wracking than playing the show. I don't know why, but like we did it and I had fun, but it was scary. It was pretty scary. Also, Steampunk, what up? Welcome to the stream. Hopping out of stream for today. Later, Torchy. Come to South America. We're coming to Mexico. Hey, Lo-Fi Jelly Dreamer. Oh my God, what a dox. And Manon. Oh my God, and Kirsten. Oh my God, so good. This is such a good picture, Lo-Fi. Oh, South Africa. Oops, not South America. If you guys ever didn't realize, wait, Mexico isn't South America? What? It's North America? Is that true? Oh my God, I'm such an... Not only am I dyslexic, I'm also geographically inept. Bro, but it's in the South. North America is Canada. It's wild to think that we're both North America. Makes sense. People paid to be at the shows versus random walking. Yeah, it's true. One flamingo. That's why it's scary. Mexico is north central. Yeah, central makes sense to me, but to say north? Do I know where Denmark is? Sort of. Mexico is part of North America technically, but it's often included in Central America. I feel like Central makes more sense just from the map, but no, I know Denmark is in Europe, but where it is on a map, I don't know exactly. Do you know how you can escape Denmark? I don't know. Yo, La Marmorta, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. We are coming to Mexico. It's gonna be super fun. We did a whole geography stream once. You guys should know I know nothing about geography and I can't read. These are my two biggest weaknesses. I'm good at math, I can program, and I can play guitar. Those are my three skills. In the skill tree, I invested nothing into spelling, reading, and geography. And I spent everything on math, logic, and music. What up, C14? Can also backflip. Yeah, I did also athletics. Oh, and I can cook. Yes, I did. I did put skill points into the cooking skill. You know, in like the games when like every game has like a cooking element of it. Oh, I just unlocked cooking in Pokopia, by the way, and makes the game so much better. Thank God for that. Smelling? Did I say smelling? I said spelling. I said spelling. 0 skill points and accents. Yeah, I can't do impressions. Impressions 0. I've got no sleight of hand. No impressions. What's your question? Say your question. You can't just say you have a you said you have a question twice instead of just saying your question. I might miss the question, but I read you saying you have a question. Have I played Tomodachi? I haven't yet. It's because I've been playing Pokopia. I've just been obsessed with Pokopia. I can't not play it. But I can speak French, and that's cool. Yeah, I did get lucky with languages. I got languages. I don't know how I learned them, but not from reading. Would I be able to explain transition between Ghostkeeper and Rift and what it was? Oh, it was just like a piano part. It was really good. Say Pokopia one more time. Pokopia? What's wrong with what's wrong with the way I say Pokopia? Is it not called Pokopia? What's it called? Chat is saying it wrong, or have I been saying Pokopia wrong? Am I saying Pokopia wrong? Utopia. Wait, it's Pewtopia? Is it Poco Utopia? It's Pokopia, right? Poco Cabana? Pokopia. Pokopia. Pokopia? No. Oh, it's No, it's Poketopia? What's going on here, chat? How do you... Okay, let me just look this up. How do you say Pokopia? Wait. Pokopia. I am right? Pokemon Pokopia. What other way is there to say it? There's no other way. I am right. Okay, thank God. Listen, chat, you can't tell me to move on. I don't know these things. You guys know this. All right. Anyway, back to Brooklyn. So, we did the stream. We did one stream day 1. It was really fun with Keanu. That was sick. We had the goats join us, Sun, Kirsten Manon, and Lo-Fi Jelly Dreamer joining for the show. Look at this great, beautiful picture of them. They're having so much fun. This is genuinely such a good picture. Oh my God, we used the phone booth. This is actually really fun. I like this. I like this a lot. It was good. And okay. Wait, there's a freaking YouTube video. All right. We're gonna settle this once and for all.
Pokemon Pokopia.
All right.
A step at a time. Pokemon Pokopia.
No, I don't like this at all. Pokopia. It's 3? No, it's not even Pokopia. It's It's like Utopia.
Step at a time. Pokemon Pokopia.
Pokopia. That's bullshit. There's no way that's how you interpret this. It's Pokemon. Pokopia. Not Pokopia. That's crazy. Am I having a stroke? No, this is insane.
Pokemon Pokopia.
Listen to Nintendo people at PAX East. They didn't say it like that. This is like when people say Pokemon. And I'm just like, oh my God. Am I going to say that Nintendo is wrong? Yes, I am going to say Nintendo is wrong. I'm going to say it here now. Chat, can we get a poll, mods? What is the proper way of saying Pokopia? There's no way. Show me the Japanese trailer. Where's the Japanese trailer? Pokopia Japanese trailer. This is it. I'm not dealing with this. We're not dealing with this shit. All right? I'm not dealing with this Pokopia.
In this desolate world,
God damn it.
Humans and Pokemon
No,
have
is there like...
Oh, a Ditto transformed to look like a human.
No, I want the Japanese version.
And a unique looking tail.
Stop it. Here, Japanese commercial.
松村さんにできたポコポケ友達。自慢したがり加納さん。
That's me. That's me when I'm playing. I'm so excited. Oh, you guys can't. Oh, wait, you can't hear it. Oops. Why can't you hear? Oh, you can't hear it because I don't have audio yet right now. Oops. 1 second. Let me put on audio. There we go.
刺激を受けまくる松村さんです。
そんな街にしよう。
一人でみんなでポコアポケモン
Shit. They didn't say the name.
ポケモン天才
刺激を受けまくる松村さんです。
そんな街にしよう。
一人でみんなでポコアポケモン
Pokoa Pokemon. Shit. Okay, no, we need another trailer. Nintendo Direct? Oh, it's loud. You think they didn't call it Pokopia in Japanese? They definitely did.
Well, that's Bulbasaur, a
No!
grass-type Pokemon.
I can't move on from this. I need to know. Ugh. Okay, let's see. How to pronounce Pokopia in Japanese. Just admit I'm wrong. Never. Pokoa Pokemon. What? No. Okay, let's see this.
Serious matter here. How are you guys pronouncing the name of this game? Because it seems correct to say Pokopia. Because, I don't know, I think it's cute. We know the pronunciation in English is Pokopia.
Pokopia. Chat decided it wrong. No, that's what I'm saying. Pokopia. That's kind of what I did. This isn't acceptable. Pokopia is acceptable. Pokopia is fine, but you're talking about Pokopia.
Yeah, but it's strange to say it like that, right? Right? We're Brazilian. But then I see people saying Pokopia. But Pokopia sounds ugly to me. Let's agree here. If we're good.
Yeah. I didn't know this was a whole debate. I'm so sad about this. I'm so sad. I'm not gonna call it. Copia. Anyway, Brooklyn was fun. It's not a debate. I'm just wrong. Anyway, moving on. Yeah. Okay. So, where was I? Oh yeah. I'm so tilted by this. By the way. I'm so tilted by this right now. I'm so frustrated that that's how you say it. It's so stupid. There's no world where that's the proper pronunciation. I can't believe they did that to us. Anyway, back to the stream. Brooklyn Night 2 was really fun too. It was crazy. We had Daniel. So I saw something in the Reddit thread about this actually. Someone was really pissed off about this. What happened here? Okay, so we haven't even really talked about this, but we had Guitar Hero at every single show. And during Guitar Hero, we would bring someone from the crowd onto the stage, and they would play Guitar Hero with us, and we would play a song. It was either Osmosis or Alchemist. And it was super fun every night. It made the show like super unique. And you did another Rubik's Cube. We did do another Rubik's Cube. It was really fun. And we had a guy named Daniel who did not come up for night one. He despite there's a Reddit thread out there that was like really upset that we brought the same guy from night one onto night two. Just let the record show, Daniel was not night one. He was not a night one attendee. What he did, we had a guy named Daniel who was at the show night one. He was pretty drunk, I won't lie. But he begged me. He was like, can I please come for day 2? If I come back for the second show, can I play Guitar Hero with you guys? And I was like, Daniel, I don't know. How good are you? I was like, are you good? are you good at guitar? He was like, I'm amazing at Guitar Hero. And I was like, listen, Daniel, I can't promise shit, but if you if you make a sign, and if I see that sign, I will call you up. And lo and behold, Daniel made a sign, and it said, yo, it's Daniel from Friday. I can get 90% on osmosis on expert. Easy. And look, it's a little him. It's a little version of him. And so Daniel made this sign, and I guess that confused a couple people. Yeah, I kept the sign. I kept the sign for this specific moment. I wanted to show you guys. I wanted to explain to you Daniel from night one and the story. I needed it for proof. So Daniel brought this sign, and listen, I understand why there's confusion. It does say is Daniel from Friday, but it's still a big stretch. It's a big stretch to say that just because he said it's Daniel from Friday, that he didn't say it's Daniel who played Guitar Hero with you on Friday. He just said it's Daniel from Friday. That could mean anything. I could have met Daniel at a restaurant, at a bar, like walking down the street on stream. It could have been any situation. I could have met this man. You know what I mean? There's no reason. There's nothing about this sign that tells me that he was playing Guitar Hero on Friday. Anyway, so somebody completely misinterpreted this on the show, and they made a Reddit thread about it being like pissed off that we brought the same guy from both nights. And I was like, bro, this is only night 2. Anyway, so I kept the sign, but now I can throw the sign out. I don't actually want to keep this. I just did this. I kept this sign just for this moment. Yay. Anyway, this man is rage bait. So Daniel came up. He was honestly so much fun. Daniel was probably, so we had brought people up on stage for the Guitar Hero thing. I feel like Daniel was the first guy to take the Guitar Hero stage and freaking rip it. And I don't mean rip the guitar, like he wasn't the best at guitar, but he was the most energetic on the mic. So usually every night when we bring someone up, we give them an option to we give them an opportunity to speak to the crowd, to speak to their city. And Daniel was the first guy who like grabbed the mic and was like, "What's up, Brooklyn? We're the best. It's gonna be amazing. Oh my God, let's have the best goddamn time ever. It's so good. Let's go, good kid." And the crowd went wild. And Daniel genuinely, honestly, he was a performer. Daniel, wherever you are, I appreciate you. Thank you for joining us on stage, and I hope you had a good night. He was really funny, and he made the show extra special. Honestly, I love the full range. Sometimes people get up and they get super shy and nervous, which is totally understandable. It's not normal to be up on a stage in front of like 2,000 people, but sometimes people just get really shy and they're like, "Hi, it's gonna be good." And then sometimes they go crazy. They go into like, this is their moment. This is like their one shot. And Daniel went into that energy, and it was really cute. Okay, moving on. And we had the pizza stream. Genuinely, one of my favorite streams this entire tour. I think it was pretty scuffed, if I'm being honest. And I remember, I totally remember how scuffed the tech was for this stream, and the lag and everything broke. But the pizza stream, from my soul being filled, was one of my favorite streams we've ever done. I just love pizza. I love pizza so much. And I got to go, that whole day was just going from pizza shop to pizza shop, walking around downtown Manhattan, getting coffee and pizza. I was in heaven. I was genuinely in heaven. It was so much fun. Wish I said hi for the pizza stream. Lo-Fi Jelly Dreamer, were you around? You should have come and stopped by. You should have said hi. I would have bought you a slice of pizza. We had such a good time. Genuinely, like, it was so fun to go around the city and eat all the pies. That was the day that we discovered that sun is a literal bird. Like, speaking of the bird conspiracy, of the theme of the tour so far up until this point being about birds, Sun takes like the smallest bites you've ever seen anybody take a bite in your life. Coffee mentioned. But yeah, I do love pizza, and I hope anybody who came to that stream learned how much I love pizza, because it's just like, yeah, it was lovely. I had such a good time. Anyway, yeah, and we had our friends there. It was super fun. And then we went to Philly. Oh my God, Philly, so much fun. We tried to stream this day, but it hailed. Yes. Oh my God, this was a crazy day. There was literal hail. Hi, son. There was literal hail, and was actually nuts. Pizza merch when? Honestly, we might do a Crown Pizza pop-up. And if we do, I think we make a bunch of pizza merch for it. And I think it'd be so sick. Yeah, Philly was great. Gerald the Walrus, yes. What else did we do in Philly? Paul Mack, Good Kid Tour chat, important. Ban, disregard message. The stuffed animal has been confiscated. I have never said that sentence before in my life. This was so funny. Okay, Philly was great. I love Philly. Got a Philly cheesesteak. It was amazing. Move my camera. Oh, oops. Yeah, you can't see. Sorry. Thank you, producer son. Well, this was the message. The message we got from Paul in the middle of the show. So what essentially happened here was we had a great day in Philly. Like I said, love the city, super awesome. Kevin Walkman came, which was great. Kevin, who opened for us on a previous tour. And yeah, we were supposed to stream, but it was kind of crazy and it hailed and it was wild. We did do actually, I think, a little stream that day. We did a very low key chill stream, but it was like barely a stream. But what was really funny about this show is they had these, like, you can't tell from the picture. Oh, you can kind of tell actually from David's glasses. So let me draw your attention to David's glasses, chat. You see, we have David's glasses here. What is shining in David's glasses? Light from a chandelier. And so David, he does look epic. David looks like a literal rock star. Anyway, so this venue had these beautiful chandeliers that you could shine light against. But what they also had was someone in the crowd had a stuffed animal, Gerald the Walrus. And they were throwing the animal up into the air, like all over the place. And at one point in, like, we have in-ear monitors, I just hear, we need to confiscate the stuffed animal. And I was like, I didn't realize what was going on. It was so funny. But it was like, it was kind of like an FBI, like CIA kind of message in the ears, being like, this animal needs to go down. It needs to go down right now. It needs to die. It needs to go down. And it was really funny because like that sentence has never been uttered in the history of Good Kid. But it turns out what was happening is that the stuffed animal was getting thrown up so high and so, like, vigorously. Like, they weren't just tossing it. They were, like, whipping him all around. And Mr. President, yeah, get down, Mr. President. Exactly. It was pretty much that thing. But the reason is because of the chandeliers, that the animal was, like, coming dangerously close to hitting the chandeliers. And and the venue was like, hey, this could kill someone. If these chandeliers get hit and they fall, it could literally, like, kill the crowd. And so we had to confiscate the stuffed animal so that people would stop throwing them up and down. The stuffed animal was a criminal that needed to be cleared from the streets. Yeah, pretty much. No Phantom of the Opera. I was wondering if you even care if the tour is over. Why? Of course I care. I love the tour. I love touring. It's so much fun. Yeah, it did escalate. It escalated very fast, and I never thought in a million years that, like, I would be worried about dying, or, like, fans dying from a chandelier because of a stuffed walrus. So we did confiscate the walrus, and everything was okay. But it was a little bit touch and go there for a while. Also, Philly for a long time, I think Philadelphia held the Guitar Hero record. Silver Spring! Let's go. Oh, this was so cute. So, notes about this show: best city ever, according to Sunwishy. Fan meetup concert. Yes, we did a stream this day, and it was so fun. This was one of my favorite streams too, because this was a stream that felt, I don't know, how do I say? It felt like a really nice accumulation of a lot of really cute things. One of those things being the stream and the fans and the chat. This was definitely the most, what's the word? This was the most, what do you say when, like, congregation? Like, this was the biggest congregation of Twitch chatters and mods and Discord people that I think we've ever had at a show so far as I can tell. And it was really, really cool to see people in person who I see all the time on, like, chat, or, like, I only know from, like, usernames like Nira and Chaz and Vic and Tempest and all these really, really awesome people. And it was just super cute. Like, and Kirsten was there, Manon was there, and Rue was there, and it was just super cool. And Cran was there, and it was super cool to see people self-organize. Like, this was happening with or without me. They just did their own show at a park, and they were playing and hanging out and jamming. And I thought that was so cute. And yeah, I don't know. I thought it was lovely. And then we got like crazy gifts. We have a hoodie from Cran. Cran drew these like custom hoodies that were like insane and so well done. And David wore his on stage. I wasn't allowed to wear mine because I'm allowed to wear hoodies on stage according to some people. But it was just really lovely. It was a beautiful day. It was also super nice out. I jammed with the chatters. I thought it was really fun. What was their score? Oh, so Silver Spring didn't play Guitar Hero. I played Guitar Hero because Chaz wanted to come and play guitar with us. And I was like, okay, well, if we're going to have someone come up and play actual guitar, then someone else has to play Guitar Hero. So I took it up and I played. So we had Chaz play the actual guitar and I played Guitar Hero. And I want to say, here's what I'll say, chat. I feel like I was overshadowed by Chaz being so good at guitar because I got a 90% on Osmosis, and genuinely, no one had, I don't even know if anyone had gotten 90% on Osmosis at that point. I think I had one of the highest scores on the game for, yeah, I wrote it. I didn't write it on Guitar Hero. I haven't played Guitar Hero in so long, like in so long. And in the last second, I'm like, all right, Chaz, let's swap. I'll play Guitar Hero. You play guitar. And nobody even cared. Nobody even cared that I got 90%. And I was like, you know what? Take the W. But I played it a bunch on stream. I guess I did play it a couple times on stream. I feel like I played Alchemist and Mimi's more. I don't even think I did. Did I play Osmosis? I don't know if I did. I might have played it like once or twice. I don't think I did on stream. I think on stream we played Mimi's. We played Alchemist. There was another one, right? Vancouver got a 90 or something. Yeah. Either way, point is, I was in the top of the top. Who get GAF? Chaz killed it. I did mostly wall. Yeah, I played a lot of wall that day. Anyway, that Silver Spring was awesome. It was a really good show. I had a lot of fun. It was really nice to see everybody again and meet them all. Chaz killed it on guitar. And Chaz also killed it on stream when we performed. And same with Cran. Cran, one of my favorite things about streaming for so long and as long as we have, and seeing like the same regular chatters over and over again, is I get to see their progress over time. And so one of the most beautiful things about doing this stream is when people stick around, like when we have community members that are here over and over and over again. And we do like things like fan art streams where I get to see their fan art and their covers that they posted. I get to genuinely see like Chaz improve as a guitarist and as a singer. And so that's really nice. And then same with Cran. Like Cran, watching them jam in the park, I was like, damn, they got so much better over the past year. You know what I mean? And I thought that was really fun. I thought that was really cool to see people get together and jam together and make music together and like learn our songs. And I was like, damn, yeah, these guys are just like really talented and they're improving at a rate that is like impressive. So I had a lot of fun. Good Kid fans are like background characters in One Piece. It's epic. That's honestly, that's a funny description if you were to see it from that view, because it's true, because like every background character in One Piece has a name. I don't know if you guys know this. One of the testaments to why One Piece is so good is it has the most named characters of any fiction. Meaning that when Oda puts a character into the story, they're not just like a random, they're not just like there in the background. They are like an intentional person that has a life that he's like thought of a little bit. And so every single character, background or main character, has like an actual story, which just makes the world feel so alive. And yeah, I think it genuinely has the record for the most named characters in any fiction or any story in general. I think of any book ever written. Someone fact check me, but I'm like 99% sure. 99% sure it has by far the most named characters of any piece of fiction ever. Anyway, moving on. Rally! Yo, Rally was so much fun. This was a really good show. We had, I don't know what's in NC other than Mr. Beast. Sorry. No, this was a super cool show. The crowd was crazy. They had so much fun. And one of the things I love the most about this show is this guy. If you guys don't know this guy right here, this is Aloe Light Guy. I don't remember his actual name. I have met him before. But this guy, who here knows of the fabled Will's Pub? Does anyone know about Will's Pub? We've talked about Will's Pub a lot. It's part of the Good Kid lore. It is a part of the Good Kid lore forever. And it's when we played the sweatiest, grossest, most dangerous Good Kid show we've ever played. There was one man in the pit, and his name was Aloe Light Guy. And we named him that because he had a shirt that just said Aloe Light is the best Good Kid song or something like that. And so Nick, during that show, Nick like identified him. And he sang the like, I guess you get where you want. Since then, Aloe Light Guy has come back to some show. It's never the same city. He wasn't in Orlando last time we were there. He came to Atlanta, I'm pretty sure. And then he also came to Tampa, I think. And then this time he was in Raleigh. But he's always at a different show. I don't know how. Every single time, thank God, luckily we find him and we see him. And so this time was no exception. In Raleigh, which was like one of the bigger shows we had played, Aloe Light Guy shows up and we immediately clock him. And he's not wearing the shirt anymore. But he just like, at this point, like he's etched into my memory. Like if I see his face, I will recognize Aloe Light Guy. And so at some point, I just see him in the crowd and Nick hadn't clocked him. And so I ran to Nick and I was like, yo, Nick. Like I couldn't do this because like we were in the middle of the song. But I ran to Nick and I was like, Nick, Aloe Light Guy. And I was just like, Aloe Light Guy. I was trying to like get him to like recognize this guy. And then eventually Nick like clocks him and then he's like calls him over and then they meet and it was like epic. It was really fun. But what's his name, Kabi? Aloe Light Guy. He changed his name to Aloe Light Guy. Didn't I say that part of the story? He showed a birth certificate and he was like, look, what the heck? What is this? Audience Q&A? What did I touch? Give me 1 second. I don't want this. Okay. He's like Minecraft Wanderer, but Trader in pink. Yeah, kind of. Anyway, yeah, that's Aloe Light Guy. He was cool. I liked it. And, oh, man. Great, the presentation stopped. 1 second. Please don't break it. Sorry. All right, moving on. Speaking of Atlanta, one of my favorite cities in the world is Atlanta. I love Atlanta. I love playing Atlanta. Atlanta genuinely is one of the best shows every tour, no matter what. Hands down, it is always like, and I'm sorry to every other city, and I love every city, but Atlanta goes so hard. The Atlanta crowds love Good Kid. I don't know what it is about Atlanta. I don't know why. I don't know where it comes from. But ever since our first tours ever, when we went to Atlanta, it always sold out first. It's always like the biggest selling show. Yo, Albert, how's it going? Yeah, I don't know what it is about Atlanta, but something about it has always been like one of the top cities for us, and they always turn up. Historically, the biggest show we ever played on any tour was always Atlanta. It's okay. LA is all right. Is LA all right? How you doing, Albert? I saw that you had some things you were doing. You were streaming recently. Are things going all right? We're almost to LA. We're almost there. Speaking of tour recap, we have Albert in the chat, who is amazing and played with us. Yeah, but Atlanta was so much fun. This is when we did the stunt stream with Julia and Lloyd. Two insane stunt people. I was doing some last checkouts. I think I'm cancer free now for sure. Yo, let's go! Oh my god! Yo, hell yeah, chat. If you don't know, Albert is a violin player who's played with us many a time on stream, off stream. We love Albert. Albert also is a cancer survivor and apparently right now officially cancer free and beat Albert. Can we get some goddamn W's in the chat for Albert right now? I want to see every single chatter who is active right now, or who can, if you can hear me, even if you're distracted, run to your computer and throw a W in the chat for Albert. Yo, that's so sick. Yo, Albert, that's amazing. Amazing news. I'm so happy to hear it. I'm so happy to hear. That's incredible. Yay. Let's go. That's so crazy. Yay. Oh my God. I also cry. Albert is, I told you guys that I don't cry during shows. But that was one time I did cry was during Staying Warm in LA when David introduced Albert and he mentioned about like, cause Staying Warm is a song about David's dad getting diagnosed with cancer and David getting like really, just like he tells the story, but essentially about like not knowing how much time he's gonna have left with his dad, and him playing it with Albert and the way they introduced it was like so beautiful, and it genuinely made me cry, and I was dying that day. You were crying too because that song really hits close to home. Anyway, Albert, congratulations, that's amazing. We love you. Thank you so much for playing with us, and I'm so happy to hear that. That's honestly so incredible. That like genuinely like that's such good news. Yay! Wow, what a good day. Hell yeah, today's the day. Let's go. Staying warm makes you sob every time. Yeah, me too, seriously. Okay. What was I gonna say? I got a little distracted, but yeah, anyway. Okay, Atlanta, one of the best shows ever. Like I said, the city always goes hard. Fangirl attacks the stage. This was so last second, chat. Like we went and did this stream, and then right after this stream, we just went to the venue for sound check. And this is how good Julia and Lloyd are as professionals. They are so talented that they literally choreographed and orchestrated that entire thing. So if you don't know, we had Julia and Lloyd fake like a fan coming on stage, and Lloyd and Dan Danaran, like an amazing content creator in the like health space, like physical health space, slash ex bodybuilder. They were like stunt security guards trying to chase down Julia, and it was like the whole bit was like her crashing the stage, and it got more and more ridiculous. She like choked me out. They jumped around and did a bunch of things. They did a bunch of like slapstick humor, and then at the end it ended with a lightsaber battle with Nick, and it was so funny. They choreographed all of that right literally during soundcheck, which is crazy. I can't like next time we tour, I want to do something way more intense with them. I want them to like train us more properly, but it was so much fun. It was such a good time. Anyway, Atlanta was amazing. We met so many fans. That show also had by far. So usually we go out and we sign things in the crowd. That show had so many people waiting outside the bus for us that I probably spent like an hour after, like we played the show, I signed things, went back, ate food, hung out with my friends. Then after that, I went to the bus, and at that point there was still enough people there that I spent like an hour just signing things for people, and like saying hi. And that's how crazy Atlanta goes for Good Kid. It was so much fun and such a good time, and the crowd was amazing. The people were amazing. I had the best time ever. I loved Atlanta. Lanta, is that what you call it? I would love more scripted moments like that. Maybe one day, but it's hard to pull off. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Birmingham was really fun. Oh my God, PAX for dance class. This was so sick. Okay, I'm a sucker for a good sign, and this one was really creative. Somebody trading Pokemon packs for a song was so funny. This one got me good, and I fell for it. We played dance class for the packs, and I got the packs, and I didn't rip anything good, but it was fun. Spider-Punk costume was amazing, so good. This Gentu mask, so well done. Yo, chat, the Good Kid cosplay on this tour, genuinely, like, I was floored by some of it. Some of it was so good, and this one is no exception. This is so good. Stealing that idea very quietly, the packs or something. I think you can only use it on the right band, Manon. They have to be nerds. Okay. Moving on to Austin. Oh my God, Austin was so much fun. I forgot, like, I knew this happened. For some reason I forgot that it was in Austin, because I feel like I got transported into a whole other universe. You know what I mean? I feel like I was like in a different world today. I feel like I went to like Narnia, and Austin was one of my favorite days on the entire tour. It stuck with me genuinely, because like I didn't realize I was gonna have so much fun horseback riding, but it was such a good time. These are our horses. Look at us, me, Evie, and David. Look at me, looking like the most comfortable person on this horse. Whereas like, look, David and Evie kind of look uncomfortable, like they've never ridden a horse before. and look at me go. I'm freaking flying here. I got a camera. I'm streaming and I'm riding horses. What was my horse's name? Monty. Yo, I got my guy. This is my guy Monty. Monty, my guy. We have Lady, David's horse, Lady, and I forget Evie's horse's name. Wait, was Evie's Lady? Mine was Monty. I think David's was Lady, right? Oh yeah, Evie had Yeti. Evie had Yeti. Yeah, this was such a good show. Such a good day. I love Monty. Chat, did anyone watch that stream? If you guys watched that stream, it was such a good time. Hey from Austin, my daughter had the shirt she painted. Oh hell yeah! Did we go to Heb? We did not go to Heb, unfortunately, sadly. I watched the VOD and loved it. Yeah, I really enjoyed the stream. It was just like magical. It was really nice. It was very majestic. The being on tour is fun, and but you don't get to do a lot outside of the core city because there's just not a lot of time. So the fact that this was like 20 minutes away from the venue, and we got to be in like completely surrounded by nature was such a breath of fresh air. I don't know what to say. It was just like it was such a nice little break from the regular being in like downtown cores and cities that I just like, I don't know. It just really it was a lot of fun. And then of course we were joined by two of our mod gods. We had Juju Jubilee in the chat join us on stream, and we had Layden, Professor Layden. We should change Layden's name to Professor Layden. Anyway, and we had Layden join us, and that was a lot of fun. And we did wow, look at David's form here. We did hoopin' or lassoing or whatever you call it, and we saw a giant bull. That was really, really fun. And this is cool. This is our first time meeting some of them in person, and it was their first time on stream, and they were super fun. They were super charismatic. I think both Layden and Julie, natural streamers right there. Yeah, we saw the Longhorn. That was really fun. Hey Nira, welcome back. And yeah, the show was also amazing. I don't know what to say. Texas crowds also always go crazy hard. They're just like so down for music and so down for a good time. I love Texas. Texas is one of my favorite states to tour. Every time. It's very far, very long. Like the cities are very far away from each other. But yeah. Dallas, no pictures in Dallas, sadly. Nothing happened in Dallas apparently, except the giant piñata. We had a family make us a crazy piñata. I got tired. No more photos. Okay. Something that did happen in Dallas that was crazy, chat, is a tornado. There were tornadoes 2 days before Dallas. There was genuinely like 2 tornadoes that hit the city or like very close to the city, and it was crazy. And the weather was nuts, and we weren't sure. We were genuinely not really sure what was gonna happen the day of the show. And luckily, we were so lucky. There was like tornadoes and crazy weather everywhere we went that tour, and we missed all of it. Like we got so lucky, chat. We didn't have to cancel anything. If there was a tornado, it hit like right after we left a city. When we got to Dallas, they were like, "Oh my God, there's gonna be a tornado tonight." There was no tornado. We did have to like this show. We were worried about the weather, so we opened doors earlier and we got people in. We had to do a little bit of a weird thing that we didn't normally do, where we did part of the VIP and then we like at the beginning and then afterwards. But it was really fun, and it was really, really good. Wait, Austin had the best Guitar Hero? Austin had a really good Guitar Hero. It didn't have the best. At the time of when we played Austin, at that moment in time, it had the best. But we will save the best for closer to last. Yeah, Taylor was great. Anyway, Dallas was one of the best shows, one of the biggest venues we ever played in our careers. It was so much fun. I love Dallas. I had such a good time. And yeah, amazing. Oh my God. Oh, another thing. Yeah. Okay. So there's the tornado warning and everyone was like, "Oh, you got to stay inside. Nobody leave the venue." But chat, Dallas has something called Terry Black's barbecue, and it was only a 5-minute walk from the venue. So you gotta go for Terry Black's barbecue when you're in Texas. You know what I mean? When you're in Texas, you gotta go. So I grabbed David and I was like, David, we gotta go for the brisket. And David was like, buddy, you're crazy. We can't go to the brisket. But I was like, David, remember the last time we had, last time we risked it for the biscuit and got the brisket? And he was like, all right, sure. And David and I we walked and we like ran to the place. And we were like, we really thought that it was going to be dead. We thought that like everyone and their mother was going to be like, because of the way that everyone was talking about this tornado, we thought that everyone was going to just be like inside and playing it safe. Terry Black's was full. There were so many people there eating brisket and having a good time. Like there's no tornado going on at all. And I was like, where are we? What is happening here? I thought there was like a tornado warning and everyone was going to be scared. Apparently Dallas Texans don't give a shit about tornadoes, chat. They don't care. No one in the Midwest actually cares about tornadoes. Exactly. Yeah, nobody cares. It's only the foreigners that care. So like everyone on our crew was panicking and everyone was freaking out about this stuff. The show was packed. We also thought, we were like, oh, no one's going to come to the show tonight because of the tornado. It was packed. It was completely packed. The Terry Blacks was packed. We literally were like, there's some items that were sold out that day because they had sold so much barbecue. You know what I mean? But also it was so worth it. I would risk my life for Terry Blacks any day. It was such a good experience. Oh my God. I miss it. Terry Blacks made me cry one day. One time. Wow. There's a lot of stories on this stream of me almost crying. Terry Blacks was one of the first times I cried eating food. I'll say that. It was one of the best tasting things I ever had in my life, and I didn't know that barbecue could be that good, and it like awoken something in me. It made me realize that there was like a whole level of food that I had never been privy to. Oh, it's actually kind of like yesterday. You remember when I was doing the cooking stream yesterday? If anyone was there, I talked about how like having really good steak ruined steak for me, and how it like opened my eyes to like what food could be. And same with like coffee, like having really good coffee for the first time like taught me what like coffee could be, and I never knew. That's pretty much what Terry Blacks was with for barbecue, because I've had barbecue before. There's barbecue everywhere. You have like wings here, you have barbecue brisket there, but I had never had Texas barbecue. And when I had it, I was just like my brain broke. I was like, this is not possible. It's not possible for meat to be this tender. It's not possible for like sausages to be this good. It's not possible. I didn't know chicken could be that juicy. You know what I mean? It was like the amount of love and attention and care that went into that food to make it taste as good as it tastes. I was just like, I don't know. It made me like emotional. Okay, moving on. Phoenix. Oh my God. Okay, Phoenix, Arizona. What are my favorite things about Phoenix? Actually, there's a lot about Phoenix I really liked. In Phoenix, we did a collab with a fashion creator, and he styled us. I don't know if you guys saw the post, but we posted it up on like Instagram and stuff. He styled me, David, and Nick into different themes based on the songs, and he honestly cooked. My favorite one, David's punk rock fit. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let's see. Instagram, good kid Instagram. Do we come up? David's fit was so fire, chat. Oh, here it is. Hell yeah. Okay. This is the one. So Hollywood the Generous styled us for this one, and he did such a good job. We went to his house. His house was so sick. You haven't seen this, Manon? Oh my God, you're gonna Manon, hold on to your boots because you're about to fly off your feet when you see David's. You're gonna like David's fit, I think, the most out of everybody's.
The one and only Good Kid. First one, Rift.
Oh, look at Nick's fit. Nick looks like a Parisian Frenchman. So funny. I feel like Nick wasn't the most comfortable in this, to be honest. He looks like I don't know why he's scowling so much. But I think it's such a good fit. He looks so good. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go. The color combos are so good.
Next, Cicada.
Hey, I like this one. John's the overall guy, but I think he cooked. The funny thing is he only had his own clothes, so they're not all fitted, but we tried our best. So like you could tell the pants are a little bit too big for me. But the color combos, like his color blocking is insane. He does such a good job, and the hat also didn't really fit, which is funny, but whatever. Mine is giving pom pom pure. Yeah. A little bit. Hey, Wait, I want a coffee, Nira. Can I get one too?
And last but not least,
The best one,
Eastside.
David. All right, guys, are you ready for David's fit? David's fit is the best one. Look at this man. Look how freaking hard this goes. Look at him. Look at this jacket with the freaking shoulders. Look at his hair, the pink hair standing out because of the black. The boots. Look at these boots. Look at that. Look at him. Look at him. David reminds me of in this fit. He reminds me of Ryuk from Death Note. Anyway,
And that
look with the glasses too. Isn't that sick? Pink red leggings would have been lit. Oh, that would have been sick. David is so cool. David with boots. Honestly, I feel like David's had the biggest glow up of this band in the past ever in the past years. He looks so good all the time now. I mean, he always looked good, but he's looking even better these days. Good analogy. David absolutely looks like he would have a Death Note. Nick is such an NPC here. Hey, be nice, Vexilin. Be nice. Be nice. David is on board, you know. I want David's shorts. They're sick. Yeah, these shorts are legit. Anyway, it was really fun, and it was really cool to get styled by a creator who does this all the time. Should you go make an iced coffee? Yeah, go for it. He looks so prim and proper. When will the video for Setlist from Portland, Oregon be released? I don't know. I don't know if it will be. It really depends on the footage and if we got good stuff or not. Anyway. Yeah, okay, Phoenix was really sick. What else? So that happened in Phoenix. We did that there. It was very hot. Really good coffee in Phoenix. And we had a really good crew dinner. This well, not full crew, but like Evie, V, us. It was a really good team dinner this night, and that was really good. What else happened? The Phoenix venue is one of the nicest venues we've ever played in, and the green room for this venue is in my dreams. One, they had cold brew on tap, which was super, super nice. Two, did we do a stream here in Phoenix? I don't think we did. Did we? I don't remember. Oh, we did. Yeah. Oh, this was in the hotel room, right? Yeah, we did a hotel room stream, didn't we? A day before the show. I think we did a hotel stream. And we did we reviewed the didn't we, this was not the one that we went over the animation submissions, but we just jammed and hung out and had fun. Yeah, this was fun. I actually remember really enjoying that stream. And is that where we named the demo 3 days 2 years? I think it is when we did that. Oh yeah, that was really fun. Yeah, okay, there's so many good things about this. Yeah, I love that stream. That hotel was really nice. Yeah, genuinely Phoenix was great. Show was amazing. People were awesome. I had a really, really good time in Phoenix. Anaheim. Oh my God, Anaheim. Okay, Anaheim. This was super fun. This was a super, super fun day. This was Mimi's birthday, by the way. Mimi, the goat, the goat of all of our lives. Mimi from Mimi's Delivery Service. The actual Mimi. It was her birthday today. Sorry, not today. On May 2nd. And so we went to Disneyland to celebrate, and it was so much fun. We had such a good time. Funny enough, I didn't know that David woke up so grumpy this day because I was like, David, we have to get up early to go to Disney. And I don't know why, in David's head, I guess, okay, to be fair to David, whenever we've done this on tour, like when we're in Orlando, and I'm like, David, we got to get up early to go to Universal Studios. Universal is always half an hour away. It's always it's a trip. It's a trip to get there. What David didn't realize, and also to be fair, I didn't realize this either, but the venue we played at was literally around the corner from Disneyland. So when we woke up, and I was like, David, you got to get up at 9 a.m., buddy. We got to go to Disneyland. And he woke up and he looked at his map, and he was 10-minute walk to Disneyland. He got so grumpy because he was like, Trek is the word I was looking for. Yes, thank you, son. David was so grumpy. It was so funny. But yeah, so we went to Disneyland this day, and it was a lot of fun. Mimi had such a good time, and it was a really good birthday. And then we tried to do as many things as we could. We went to the Haunted Mansion, which is a great ride in Disneyland. What else did we do? Oh, we got a giant hot dog. That was fun. Went to Star Wars World. We went on the Millennium Falcon ride. That was really cool. Saw Goofy. What else? We did one other one early. Oh, we did an Indiana Jones ride. It was fun. And I feel like there was one that we did at the beginning that I forget. Oh, I got this shirt. This is where I got the Pizza Planet shirt. Because they have, because Disney has what should I call it? Has Toy Story. And the one thing that I wanted, the only thing I, like, this was Mimi's day. It was her birthday. So everything we did was, like, prioritizing Mimi's enjoyment. And honestly, Mimi's pretty chill. She just wanted to have a good time with friends. But the only thing I was like, there's one thing I have to do, Mimi, at Disneyland. Because anytime I have a choice between going to Disneyland and Universal, I always pick Universal. But the only thing that I made sure that we did, I was like, I just need to get a Pizza Planet shirt. That's the only thing. That's my only ask. And yeah, so we did that, and it was super fun, and it was really, really lovely. We didn't go to California Adventures. No, unfortunately, we did not. The Millennium Falcon ride was really fun. Yeah, in general, we just had a really good time. We just we ran around Disney World. Mimi had a great time. What was Mimi's favorite ride? I think she actually really enjoyed the Haunted Mansion. Because the Haunted Mansion, Mimi doesn't love the, like, nauseating rides. But she really, like, the Haunted Mansion is such a good, chill ride that has a lot of fun thematics. So it was good. How crowded was it? It was pretty crowded because it was a weekend. It was on a Saturday, I think. Okay. Moving on. So that was Anaheim. The show was amazing. Oh, what else? Okay, another thing that happened in Anaheim. Our friend Keo. Do you guys know anyone? Raise your hand if you know about Valorant. If anyone knows Valorant, the game, which you should know by now if you've watched our streams and you know anything about Good Kid. The Valorant community loves Good Kid and uses our music in so many things. We love Valorant. We've played the Masters. We've gone to see the World Cup. We love Valorant so much. And one of the best content creators in the Valorant space, if I do say so myself, maybe like one of my favorite content creators, period. But one of our favorite Valorant content creators is a guy named Keo, aka Joey. And Joey showed up to the show in Anaheim. And once again, last second, very, very, very last second, I knew something I know about Keo. And if you know anything about Keo, you know that he is famous for, he has a trampoline in his stream room. And he literally, like, when he gets certain subs, he does like backflips on the trampoline. And so very last second, right before we were going on stage, I was like, wait, Keo, can you do a backflip? Like, just like on the floor? Because I've only seen him do it on trampoline. And he was like, oh, I can do it. I was like, are you sure? Can you? Because also the last time I saw Keo was in TwitchCon and he had broken his leg. So I wasn't 100% sure. But I was like, yo, Keo, do you think you could do a backflip on stage? And if you land it, we'll do an encore. And if you don't land it, we'll probably still do an encore, but we'll pretend like we won't. And he was like, yeah, I could totally do it. So we got Keo on stage and he did a backflip and he, like, I won't lie, this is one of the things that I did that probably scared the crew and made them get like really scared, because I didn't tell anyone this was going to happen until the last second. And so there was no like safety check. We didn't clear it with security. We didn't tell the venue. We just like brought him up on stage and he did the backflip and he freaking killed it. You were in the crowd, Punta? Yo, hell yeah. Yeah, so Keo shows up, he comes on stage last second without any warning, and he nails the backflip. Everyone goes crazy because like everyone loves seeing someone do a backflip randomly like last second. I almost died watching him do that backflip because like from my angle, it looked like he wasn't gonna land it, but he was super confident. And he was like, what he told me, because I was really scared because last time I saw him he had broken his leg. I was really scared that he was gonna hurt himself, and he just assured me, he was like, listen, Jacob, no matter what, I'm not gonna hurt myself. That's what he said. He's like, I might not land it. He was like, but at the end of the day, I'm not gonna get hurt trying. And I was like, okay, that calmed my nerves. Although, like I said, I saw him with a broken leg, so I don't know. I don't know if that story holds true. Yo, Lucas, get that coffee. Okay, moving on. Oh my God, yo, LA. Okay, LA. So much happened in LA. Oh my God, there's so much to say here. Okay, what to say? Chat. Okay, number one, the most important thing that happened in LA. Sun came back to the stream, and she came back to join, to help produce the LA stream that is maybe one of the coolest, most ambitious streams we've ever pulled off in our entire career. Did any of you guys watch? Did any of you guys watch the LA stream? You were there. It was so fun. You missed it already. You stayed up to watch it. Honestly, this was one of the most ambitious projects we've ever taken on as a band. I'm gonna snooze the ads real quick for this one. How do I say this? What happened for LA? So for LA, for anyone who doesn't know, if you weren't there, we decided to stream the entire concert, which we had never even we streamed the East Side pop-up, like the East Side boxing ring, and that was ambitious, but that was a lot more controlled because we were able to get a venue that we could that we could control all the different elements of it. Like we could test the Wi-Fi ahead of time. We could set up cameras exactly where we wanted to. That one felt more like filming a music video that we streamed, if that makes sense. And it was very it was a very controlled environment. The LA stream, taking a live concert and turning it into an entertaining stream is so different. It's so much harder. So much work and love and care went into that stream, from like planning out the bits to trying to make it feel interactive. And I think we might be I think I want to do it again one day, but I would like to go even further with it. But like the thing that we did that no one had really done before, and chat, please someone correct me if I'm wrong. I'm like 99% sure no band has ever played a show where the chat got to interact with the show. So like, what were the things that chat got to do? You guys got to decide what song we played for Guitar Hero. You guys got to decide if I jump off the TV stack or not, which is crazy. That was very scary. I'm not gonna lie, because I hadn't, before that day, by the way, chat, I hadn't jumped off the TV stack once. That was the first show that I jumped off that TV stack. And it was scary, but I did it because you guys voted for it. The bubble machines, those were really fun. The volleyballs, like every time, or whatever, the beach balls, every time you guys redeemed it, we threw a new beach ball. The free merch, that was sick. Shout out to whoever gifted the subs for the free merch. That was really, really generous of them. We had some things that took over the lights and the visuals. That was really fun. So last minute decision. I've never heard of any band doing before. I don't think anyone has, and I really, really liked it. I thought it was such a good. We partnered with the IRL backpack people to like produce it on like a visual level, and they killed it. They did such a good job. We flew Sun down to help produce it because like Sun essentially did the like Twitch side of things. The IRL people did all the filming and the broadcast side of things, and our in-house like audio people did like the audio for it. And I think genuinely we did a really good job. And the Twitch mods like helped all pull through. Nira made multiple emotes for it last second, and they are awesome. Are they still? We still have the emotes, right? There's like, we haven't removed them. We had the cicada dance streams. Oh my god, they're so good. We had the cheers. This is one of my favorite ones. Yeah, honestly, everyone did such a good job, and everyone poured so much love and care to that stream. And I think we could. The craziest thing is like I left that stream being like, wow, that was really, really good. Oh, and we got on the front page of Twitch, which was fun. I left that stream being like, that was amazing. That was one of the coolest things we've ever pulled off. But I also left being like, damn, I think we could do it even better next time. Like I could see a world where we go even crazier on all the bits and other like even more interaction. And Albert, yes. Okay, Albert also joined us for multiple songs. Joined us for Ground, joined us for Staying Warm, joined us for the VIP show, and then joined us for Madeline with Lily, which was also awesome. So like, it's one of the coolest things ever is when we get to play music with other musicians like outside of the band, and like we've been really lucky that we get to do this a couple times. We've had Sophia join us on trumpet. We've done some things with Lily before, and Albert. And honestly, Albert joining for Staying Warm, and Ground was so sick. Albert ripped a violin solo, which was really, really fun. Keanu joined for Aloe Light, and then we had Lily Pichu join us for Madeline, and that was really cool. Albert and Lily really felt like part of the band. It was really good kid and friends. Yeah, that's how I felt. One of my favorite things about that show. So, okay, another thing that I wanted to like kind of touch on for the LA show that was a little bit tricky is the thing that is tough about streaming and playing a show is people at the end of the day, the show has to be the priority. Like people paid money to come see us play. You know what I mean? Like, so at no point did we want the stream to be like distracting for the audience who are there in person. And we didn't want this, we never wanted the stream to take away from the audience, if that makes sense. And so everything that we did, we had to make sure that it felt like, we had to make sure that it felt like it was part of the show or that it augmented the show. Yo, what up, Twisty Noodle in the chat? And so that's where I think like the friends coming on stage was super fun because that felt more just like a regular Good Kid show because we've done things like that in the past and that just felt like more holistic. So like the Good Kid and Friends was really fun. Like I said, Albert joining. Albert had never heard Ground before, which is crazy. And he killed it. I knew Ground was going to work out because we had Cran join us one time for it and it was really fun. You wish the camera showed the screens? Oh yeah, that would have been cool. I think if we were to do it again, the things I would change is I would probably do more bubbles or more things like bubbles or confetti or like little elements that could get triggered that is fun for the audience and fun for the chat. And I would maybe do more decisions for like what happens on the stage. Things that like the chat knows that they impacted, but that like the crowd wouldn't necessarily realize. And I would like to try to find a way to have chat on the stage with us. I think that would be really fun. But in a way that's like part of the visuals and not distracting. I think that would be really cool. Because I think a giant screen on stage playing chat would maybe be too distracting for the audience, so I don't think I would want that. But I think if we could have like, you know how like we had the TV screens with a bunch of different screens on them and like visuals, it'd be really cool if one of them had chat or if it like moved around and it looked more like it was like chat moving up was part of the visual elements. I think that would be really, really cool. And then we could even distort it too. So we could like take chat and we could like replicate it multiple times or something. And we could maybe even do things where we like visually like compress it or do some weird things so that like chat feels like they're actually part of the like visual branding of the concert, which I think would be really cool. Yeah, stuff like that. Seeing you guys backstage before Encore was so fun. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Oh, Echo. I forgot about that. That's so funny. I forgot that happened. I forgot that we were supposed to talk to this chat. So we go off stage during that moment, right? And I forgot that we had pre-planned that we're going to like talk to the chat. But thank God Nick didn't forget. So Nick immediately starts talking to the camera. I like immediately went to my phone just to make sure that there was no fire. Because like I started going to my phone because I was like, oh my God, if something went wrong, someone would have texted me. And I just wanted to make sure that that nothing broke. But thank God Nick like stepped up that show and he really helped. Nick was like, we'll go back out, but we gotta make them wait. That's so funny. Yeah, Zankumo. So that was another thing that we did differently that I wanted to change from other. So I've seen other artists do live stream concerts before, but they kind of like what they've done mostly. They just kind of not sat there. That's not the right word. They just streamed the concert, but I feel like they didn't really take advantage of like the medium that is stream. You know what I mean? Like they didn't take advantage of the fact that that part of this experience is like the live. Also, 1 second, I'm gonna go to this view for now, just because I realized there's nothing on the screen. They didn't realize that like part of the experience of a live stream is showing those behind the scenes moments and getting that like more personal interaction. You know what I mean? So that's why I was really happy to do the pre-show BTS of like us getting ready to go up on stage. And then the in-betweens and the like encore thing. So that like, yeah, when we go to encore, you're not just seeing what the crowd is seeing, you're coming with us and you get to see like what our mindset is like, or like what we're thinking or what we do, or what, even just honestly how sweaty we are, just so you get like that different perspective. Was it costly to stream it all? Oh my God, yes, Owl. It was very expensive. I will say we can't do these things very often. To stream at that level of quality is not cheap. And one of the sad unsaid things about live music is venues will charge you for literally anything. So even though that venue was really good to us, I did really enjoy that venue. They gave us a nice Lakers jersey for selling it out. They charged us so much money for the Wi-Fi upgrade, like it's like a $50 plan, man, and they charged us like $1,000 or something more to just like upgrade the like connection that we could get for that one night. And that was a little crazy. Yeah, it was stupid. It was really dumb. That's the reality of live music, chat. Venues will charge you for literally anything. If you like go over your time, so sometimes it might feel like, very rarely, because we try to be tight, but very rarely it might feel like we're rushing at the end, or we might skip a song that's in the normal set list. And if we do that, it's because like if we go over our allotted time with the venue, they'll charge us like $5,000. Like for like if you literally go like a couple minutes over your allotted time, because like I don't know, it's really stupid. It's really stupid. And they also like I don't want to get too into it, because like there's a lot of like issues with the live music scene that make it so that it's really hard for bands to tour. But one of those things is that venues are not that forgiving when it comes to like fees. They'll charge you for confetti. If you like some venues will charge you like $500 every time you pop confetti or something like that. It's a little crazy. I'm not gonna lie. And yeah, they're not that whimsical. And they still take a cut of the merch. Like, I don't know. There's just so many things that are not, that you don't really get to hear about. Maybe one day we'll do like a full, I don't know if I want to ever do this, because I don't like focusing on like the negative stuff about like what we do. I usually like try to stay positive and just focus on like the good things, but we could do an entire stream just on like how hard it is for like, just on how difficult it is for musicians to tour, and why it's more and more expensive. And some of the reasons is that venues are just like, honestly, in my opinion, just too greedy, and they're too they try to take advantage of too many things at the expense of the like musician. And I feel bad, because like a lot of musicians lately are getting heat for like expensive tickets, and I think a lot of them are pushing too far in the balance. But I will say, like, I understand sometimes when I see it, because I'm like, venues will charge you for anything. You know what I mean? Like, literally, like, it's expensive, and they make it harder and harder to tour, unfortunately, which I think is like kind of silly, because it feels like they're cannibalizing their own market. Like, the harder you make it for the musicians to tour, the less musicians will fill your rooms. You know what I mean? I feel like it's kind of silly. It feels like it should be more collaborative or more like cohesive, and it's really stupid that it feels like they kind of cannibalize their own audience a little bit, you know? Anyway, moving on. Okay. So that was LA. Amazing stream. Shout out to Albert for joining us. He was amazing. Shout out to Lily Pichu for joining us. Fun fact about Lily. I mean, I don't know if I should say this. Lily has what we like to call stage fright. But she killed it. She did such a good job. And I was a little bit worried for her, not gonna lie. Because me and David had played with Lily live before at TwitchCon, and she had like she was just like very nervous, but she crushed it. She absolutely destroyed it. I think this was the biggest live concert she had ever played, and I was very, very impressed with her, and I was very proud of her. And yes, Albert, obviously we'll invite you every single time. She's always had stage fright. Yeah, she told me that she only played her own concert once. And I was like, what do you mean? And she was just like, it was so scary for her, she never played again. And she played like a 500 person room. And I was like, girl, like, you're so talented and you're so good. You should, like, I feel like Lily could do a tour and it would go great. But stage fright is genuinely, it's hard to get over. And anyway, like I said, that's why I was very impressed with her, and I was very proud of her for pulling it off and like doing it so nonchalantly. Because I know she was scared inside, but she did it so like it's seemingly effortlessly, if that makes sense. And honestly, the piano and violin version of Madeline is so beautiful. Yeah, that was LA. Very, 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 very good show. Oh my god, I didn't even mention it was the One Piece show. This is the One Piece show. We were all dressed up like One Piece characters. My dream, my literal dream. Wow, LA had so much to say about it. Yeah, this was one of my favorite shows of all time because we got to dress up as One Piece characters. Wasn't that your idea? I don't know if it was or not, but I'm gonna also put this a little bit bigger because we don't have pictures anymore. Yeah, we look so cool. Oh my god, yeah, that was so funny. Oh yeah, because Nick wanted to be Luffy, and Nick wanted to be Luffy, and I remember at one point, I think backstage, what did he say? He called him like Luffy or something. He called him Luffy, and I was like, Nick, if you can't even say the man's name, You don't get to be Luffy. You know. Anyway, Leve, yeah, Leve. But that one we pulled a prank on Nick. He didn't know that I was also gonna be Luffy. I think we told him that I was gonna be Brook. Which, to be fair, we did try to find a Brook costume, but we couldn't find a good enough like Brook outfit in time, so we just did 2 Luffys, and we pulled a prank on Nick, and he was kind of surprised. But I thought it was pretty funny to have 2 Luffys on stage. All right, moving on. Oakland. Okay, Oakland was great. Oakland was one of the most beautiful venues I think I've ever been in my life. It had mint coffee. Yeah, I mean the coffee was okay. Luffy and Lucy. Yeah, yo, Albert knows ball. How many beach balls were left? Honestly, I think we just gave them all away to the crowd. I don't think we kept any of them. Yeah, Oakland was one of my favorite shows actually. In terms of like the venue, it was by far the most beautiful venue we've ever played in our lives. It was massive. I think it was the Fox Theater. Crazy enough, Haley Williams played 2 shows back to back in that theater the next days, and it was just like, yeah, this is one of the nicest venues I think I've ever played. One of the nicest venues we'll ever get to play. And they gave us a cool tour of the venue. Apparently, it had burned down at one point. It's a very, very historic place. This venue. Actually, I can't say enough about how nice this venue is. It's also attached to like a music community center or something. So they have a lot of really cool programs with the local schools there and the local like music community. It felt really nice. Yeah, there's so many good things about this venue. What else happened in Oakland? I don't think there was anything that was like kind of crazy that happened in Oakland, but it was just a really good show, and a beautiful room. Low key, I like good kid shows more than Paramore shows. That's a good review, Nira. That's a good review. Oh my god. Okay, notes. Portland, scary city. What? Portland's not scary at all. What are you talking about, son? Weird but cool venue layout. No, Portland is so chill. Portland is not scary at all. Portland was a great city. One of my favorite crowds. A weird venue. It was a weird venue because the stage was in the corner. Like the venue was kind of like a square, but if you can imagine, the stage was actually just like in a corner of the venue. Sun left Portland, scared her. Sun came all the way to Denver. What city did Sun get beer and a kids meal in? I think that was one of the off days, actually. No, anyway, Portland was really good. What is there to say about Portland? This crowd was one of the loudest crowds of the entire tour. I don't know what got into Portland. Weirdly, historically, you know how I said like Atlanta historically for Good Kid was one of the biggest and best crowds? Portland actually historically was the opposite of that. Portland were usually the least attended shows on a Good Kid tour, except this one is the opposite. Like this one was one of the biggest shows. Not one of the biggest, but one of the loudest shows. I think it was sold out. If not, I'm pretty sure it's sold out too. And yeah, this one just felt like different. It felt like Portland like woke up to Good Kid, or like finally figured out who we were, and became down to clown. Cause I always loved the Portland shows, but they were definitely like they stood out in terms of like seeming to have like the least amount of Good Kid fans. And then this show was completely different, and it was awesome. I had a really good time. Love Portland. Okay, what else? Make a set list in a coffee that you have to drink from. That'd be really funny. Seattle. Ooh. Okay, Seattle was good. In Seattle, we fished. It was a really good time. Seattle, we went to the market too. It was so yummy. Oh my god, it was so yummy. And we had G join. This was on your birthday. Oh, sick, Vermilion. Oh my god. I forgot to say that I met Vermilion, by the way. And where did we meet? It was in Maryland, the Maryland, or the one that's close to Maryland, Silver Spring. Silver Spring. I finally met Vermilion. Vermilion, sorry, you look nothing like what I thought you looked like. I always said I thought Vermilion looked like Gentoo. I take it all back. Vermilion looks way more like Rebel than any other character in the Good Kid lore. But it like shocked me. I think I was so taken aback. I don't know why. Maybe Ver, it's just your aura. I thought you were such a punk, but turns out you're more like a rebel sad boy. Uh, I told you I look like Rebel. True, true. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Um, you tried riding at the stables I go to. Would definitely introduce them to Milo and Morgan. Uh, no, and I'm not saying you're a sad boy. I'm saying you just look like one of them. You just look like one of them. Snorlax on Guitar Hero is fun. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. So we had some guy in Snorlax outfit came up for Guitar Hero. That was so good. Um, that was so much fun. I was so happy to see that actually. What else happened? G joined. G was there. Libra, one of our OG like Discord bot like slash Minecraft server creators and collaborator. Libra was there. What else happened in Seattle? The oh yeah, this is the one where we went fishing for the set list. That was really fun. You should keep track of how many chatters you meet. Honestly, we should make a scrapbook, like in the Discord or something, so that I can keep track. Because I met so many chatters, and I honestly, it's not that I remember, but I don't remember where I met them. Hey, Copy, I'm the water skier, and I posted a video on your channel. Oh hell yeah, yo, I'll check it out. Um, That'd be so cute. Maybe we do a thing like, yeah, maybe in the Discord, or there's a place where like we can snap like a selfie when I meet you, and then we can put it somewhere just so that we know. I think I would like that. I think that'd be cool. Have we done? Well, we haven't even gotten to the gifts yet. We're in Seattle. We're getting through. We're almost done. Anyway, that was Seattle. Seattle was awesome. We went fishing for the set list. That was really fun. What else we do? Okay, then we went to Vancouver, and oh my god. I mean, she's streaming right now, so if you have a chance to go watch her, you should go watch her. But her name is Sierra, aka X Alpha Charlie. Vancouver was a lot of fun. I love the city. Had really really good breakfast at Jam Breakfast with Sun and Soul. This one, Soul. If you don't know Soul, Soul is like an OG Good Kid mod, and helps out so much with like the Good Kid merch and stuff. She's the best. She's the literal goat. But me, Soul, and Sun went for breakfast, and then Toffee joined us. Toffee, also another Discord mod, who is one of our favorites. Toffee was there. We went for coffee, went for food. We had a shark crowd surf. That was really funny. But no, this one was a very special show. One, we were back in Canada, which was really nice. But two, one of the best things about this show, this is the first one we did the ball and the hula hoops, and that was really funny. The crowd went crazy for the ball and the hula hoops. We called the ball Balchan, and it was a whole thing. They loved the ball. We took the ball away. They booed us. We brought the ball back. They cheered. It was a full circle moment. It was really really fun. The ball was awesome. I feel like the ball was the standout of that show. But that one was also very very special show because Sierra was there, and not just Sierra, but the entire gang of people who worked on the Cicada music video. Not every single member who worked on it, but most of the people who worked on it. So Sierra, her roommates, her friends, so many animators that worked on that music video and poured their heart and soul into that video, because we got that video done in 1 month, which is genuinely insane to do. So that was really cool, and it was just, yeah, it was really, I don't know what to say. There's something, again, like kind of, I don't know if cathartic is the right word, but there's something really special and beautiful about playing to an audience of people who contributed so much to what your art. I'm not going to articulate this very well because I don't know if there's a good way to articulate it. But it felt different. I don't know what to say. It was just like, usually we get to play to like all of the fans, and that's amazing in a different way. But to get to play to like, there was like 12 of them. It was like Sierra and her posse of collaborators for the Cicada music video. And Cicada just like has done so much for Good Kid in such a meaningful way. It's the standout song from the record. I think before Cicada dropped, we were all very excited and happy about the record, but I think we were a little bit nervous. We were like, oh, is there going to be a standout song or anything like that? And Cicada like blew past all of our expectations. And I think a lot of that in part is due to the music video that they made and all the people made. And like genuinely, like I said, poured so much love into. And so it was just special. It was great to get to play it. It was really fun. I think the thing I enjoyed the most is we got to give them a really big shout out on stage, and everyone went crazy. The whole crowd was so happy and so excited that they were there. And that was very special. So that was really cool. That was exciting. I had a lot of fun with that. Cicada is also just in generally an incredibly strong song. Thank you, Nara. I mean, also like Cicada, obviously for me is extra special because we wrote it on stream, and it was a song that we worked on for so long on stream that I just felt like I didn't feel more pressure, but I think I felt more precious about that song, if it makes sense. So I was just I was very excited when it did as well as it did. I think I'd listened to Cicada around 450 times. Oh my god. Yeah, it's something I treasure. That's a really good way to put it, Fade with it. It's definitely something I treasure, and it's very meaningful to me personally. So yeah, it was just extra special to like play it, see everyone in the crowd do the dance, see how excited everyone was to see that the animators were there. And it was nice to get like, I think doing animation, you don't usually get the same kind of like audience in terms of like your audience. Like you have an audience online, but you never get to meet them. You never get to meet the fans of your work. And so anytime we get to play to Sierra and get to introduce her and shout her out, and anytime that the like kids, and like not kids, but they're kids to me, but like anytime that like animators get to be shouted out and feel appreciated by a massive crowd of people, by like, you know, like 1,200 people or 1,500 people, however many people were there, it's just very 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 cool. And it was cool to see. It was very cool to see them get their flowers and see their reaction to getting their flowers. They were so excited. They were having so much fun. Yeah, it was very, very, very special. Anyway, so that's Vancouver. Had such a good time. Sarah's the GOAT, and we love all the people and all the collaborators on that project. Oh, Salt Lake City. Oh, okay. One of the coolest. Oh my god. Let me see if actually. 1 second. Let me see if I can find this. Oh my god. Me and Nick went to a rare book store in Salt Lake City, and we had the best time ever. Yes, this guy. Oh, where is he? Let me find a good.
You're not going to believe what is inside
Moon's
this
Rare Books.
200-year-old.
Yes. Okay. We went to go see Moon's Rare Books, and it was so much fun. And Nick had the time of his life because we got to see all the like original Lord of the Rings. I got to see the One Piece, the original, like the first edition of One Piece. Yes. Oh my god. Let's look.
So
at this guy. Here we go. We got to go to this guy. We got to go to see Moon's Rare Books.
This really cool book last summer in Japan, and I had it shipped. But it arrived about the same time we were getting all these other shipments in.
Yo, Soupy Me.
And that book got me.
We saw you too.
And a couple of months later, I bought another copy of that book and had totally forgotten about the first one. And then I just found it today.
I found the One Piece. His collection is insane, chat.
It is. I am super stoked.
Check this out.
Check this out. An original copy of One Piece, Shonen Jump 1997. How cool is that? Check out the condition of that.
I got to hold this. I got to hold this, and I got to flip through, not this one, but they had another edition that like one that was in less good condition that I got to flip through.
Spectacular. I guess you could say I found the One Piece.
He's got so many things. He has Hunter x Hunter. Like, look, he's got these like initial versions of Hunter x Hunter. What else did he have? He had like so much old like movie he has the original Star Wars scripts.
And I have some cool Star Wars trivia for you.
He has like the initial like the original force, like the first draft, the second draft, the third draft.
The Jedi, or as it was originally called, Revenge of the Jedi.
He showed us these. We got to touch this stuff.
Early draft, Revenge of the Jedi, 1981, and as you know, the movie does not come out until 1983. Isn't
that crazy?
Major.
Isn't that insane? We got to like hold genuine like history stuff. Oh my god, he did stuff with Andy. Wait, what's his name? Andy Serkis. Andy Serkis. Oh my god, he showed us. He played like some voice recordings that Andy Serkis did for him when he visited him at the shop. Where else do we see? It's just so much stuff, so much manga. He had the original Berserk. Oh my god, he had Junji Ito like original artwork. Yeah. Anyway, this is one of the. This is like, I know it's not even necessarily related to Good Kid stuff, but it was so much fun. Oh, this one. This is my favorite thing that he showed us. I think this is what it was. So he had original like grimoires and like witchcraft books. So I think this one he showed us. This is like a 600-year-old book or something. Like, this is a crazy old book that has, these are like genuine like alchemy seals or like magic seals that people used to draw and stuff. Isn't that crazy? So he had this book, and this was so cool. It's all handwritten. It's in such good condition. It's wild. The symbols are amazing. I've been reading Rich Hat Atelier recently, and it's like crazy to see. It's just really cool to see like how similar the artwork is from reality to like the actual stuff. So anyway, this is really cool. And he also had a book, a much scarier book than any of these things. He had these like cool witchcraft books and stuff like this, and like this all like old arcana stuff. But he also had a book of the people who like persecuted the witches. Yo, Layden, Witch Hat is amazing. Yes, I agree. Yes, Albert, it's such a good show in manga. I'm kind of obsessed with it. I'm only at like volume 5, but I really, really like it. So he also had the book where the people who like killed all the witches would use this like book as like the reasoning, and it was like all these things for like hunting witches and like and persecuting them. And he had that book, and that was a terrifying book. 'Cause it's like how many people were put to death because of this like freaking book that he had. I think he had a video based on it. I don't really remember, but anyway, I could gush about this forever. This guy had one of the coolest collections I've ever seen of anything. This stuff.
Did you know that
This is what
Tolkien
Nick
spent
geeked out
over
about.
50 years compiling, writing, updating, and revising the Silmarillion? It would never be published during his lifetime. He began working on it more than 20 years before the...
Anyway, Nick got to see all this stuff, which was really fun for him. Genuinely just like one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life was this guy's collection. You think it's their second big animated show, so it's really impressive. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't even know it was a new studio. He has the Necronomicon. He genuinely has it. We saw it. He showed us the Necronomicon. He has it. But the Necronomicon is like a more recent in like creation. It doesn't have the same kind of history as like those witchcraft stuff. So it was cool, but it wasn't as cool. They did Zom 100. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's crazy. You need to go to this place now. Genuinely, if you're ever in Salt Lake City, I highly recommend you go to Moon's books. Moon's Rare Books. It was very cool. I don't think he does that tour for everyone, but he is there selling books like when he is there, and his son is there and he sells books too, and it was just really lovely. It was such a fun place. I will say the books are really freaking expensive. Genuinely very, 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 very expensive. Okay, what else? Oh, the Mormons do know how to rock. Yes. This was such a fun show as well. The crowd was crazy in Salt Lake City. The fun fact about this show, this venue is part of like it's got like 2 rooms in it, and there's the smaller room and then there's the bigger room. And there isn't actually a door that separates them. They separate them with like, it's very, very poorly soundproofed. The last time we were in Salt Lake City, we played the smaller venue because that was like all we could sell. And this time, and at the time when we played that smaller venue, there was another band playing at that bigger stage, and it was so funny because the sound would bleed over, and we had to make a point of getting our crowd to be louder than them because like otherwise our crowd wouldn't be able to hear anything. So we got the crowd to like chant and sing along, and it was such a good show. Actually, I remember that one being in particular being really good. But the funniest part is there ended up being a Reddit thread that popped up afterwards being like, oh, Salt Lake City doesn't know how to mosh. And it was just being very critical of our crowd. Yo, thank you, Smalls, for the Prime. I appreciate you. And I was like, I read this thread and I was like, what show were you at? That was such a good show. Like the first Salt Lake City was so much fun. And that thread was so funny. And they were just like, yeah, what's wrong with the kids today? They don't know how to mosh. So I did say that on stage. It's true. I did say that, Soup. I said it on stage and the crowd went freaking nuts. This Salt Lake City crowd was one of the craziest crowds we had all tour. They partied, they got down, they moshed, they crowd surfed. They had such a good time. And I think it was also one of the biggest shows of the whole tour. So shout out to Salt Lake City, one of my favorite places. David had the best day of his life there. He just like walked around the downtown and like went to the planetarium, and we went to a card shop, and we got Dirty Soda, which is just like, it's just like taking Coca-Cola and jamming it with more sugar. Yeah, it was really good. Very, very, very good show. Okay. Oh, Denver. Oh, hell yeah, chat. Oh my God. Denver was so fun. Denver is the biggest venue we've ever played in our lives. We have never played. This is like a 4,000 cap room. I think we've never played a venue this big before in our lives. We did a stream with Frost Prime, our goat, who we love. We love Frost Prime in this house. If you don't know Frost Prime, he's an amazing Slay the Spire streamer. He pops into chat every now and then. Love Tristan. He's so good, so talented. He's such a good streamer, and he's even better as a host. So we did like a stream at his house. He has a bunny sanctuary in his house, which is crazy. Very, 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 very nice. And we got to hang out with the bunnies. He also has flying squirrels. He has a dog. He has a turtle. He's pretty much got like a little mini zoo in his house. His wife works at a vet, and she's super nice. August. What else we played the beanbag thing. I don't remember what it's called, but it was fun. We had popcorn. Oh my God, his popcorn is so good. We put Nick in the boat. It's true. We did put Nick in the boat, and it was really funny. Cornhole. Yes, we played cornhole. Cornhole. That's what we did. Not hacky sacks. Cornhole. We played cornhole. He beat me again. Oh my God, we got to meet like one of the best Smash Bros players of all time, which was really fun. Yeah, in general, this was just such a lovely day. And then unfortunately, Sun did leave us for the final time. A lot of tears, a lot of goodbyes. Sun had her little cry. Very emotional, but it was very nice. Sun killed it. Sun showed up from LA to Denver, was so helpful, so great, and did so much work, and she really made the shows better. The boat was Sun's idea, I think. She really pulled off a lot of things for us. Sometimes it's like I can still hear her voice. I know, me too. If only Sun was still with us. R.I.P. to Sun. Can we get some R.I.P.s in the chat for Sun, please? Can we get some R.I.P.s to Sun real quick? R.I.P. Sun. Thank you, Kirsten. Thank you, Inan. We do miss Sun. Didn't we meet Frenchie? Oh my God, yes. I will tell you that in a second. But once we let's pour one out for Sun. Pour one out for Sun. Into my mouth, but still. Yes, and I met So if you guys don't know, recently when we did, right before we went on tour, we were doing fan art streams, and in the fan art streams, we had a new fan artist recently named Frenchie, and Frenchie's been prolific, like genuinely contributing so much fan art. And I got to meet her at the show, and she was so freaking adorable. I don't know how to describe it. I was like, Frenchie, because Frenchie, I feel like I've talked to Frenchie so many times on stream, but she was so nervous and so cute, and she gifted some fan art, and it's amazing, and I really, really enjoyed it. But she was so nervous. She was like shaking and trying to stop herself from crying. But art intimidates the artist. I guess so. But okay, sometimes you meet a fan artist and they look exactly like their fan art. That was Frenchie. Oh, I also met Butter Potato. We'll talk about this later. There's another fan artist that I met, and they looked exactly like their art. Wait, that's true. It's like Vermilion. Vermilion looks exactly like Rebel, and Rebel's their favorite person to draw. So that's interesting. It's kind of like when people look like their dogs. Anyway, Frenchie looks exactly like her art. Just like super cute, super bubbly, really, really awesome. And she was so, oh, sorry. My bad, Frenchie. Sorry. My bad. Okay. They're so cute, and they do look like their fan art. They dress just like their fan art. Also, that's not rude at all, Frenchie, by the way. My bad. I'm sorry, Frenchie. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm so sorry, Frenchie. I'm sorry. When you need a reference to draw, it's easiest to look in the mirror. Is that true? I just got back in the stream. My Wi-Fi went out. Sorry, it's my bad. No, it's totally fine, Frenchie. I know now, Vermilion. I know. Don't nuke my house. Big J, how could you say that to me? Anyway, point is, I met Frenchie, and they were the cutest and super nice and super cool. And I felt like I was meeting a little bit of like a local celebrity when I met them, but they were also kind of freaking out, and I thought that was really cute. And that's kind of how it was like when I met Vermilion too, because Vermilion also was very, Vermilion, I feel like you were also kind of nervous when we met, but I was also like, wait, you're the Vermilion. You're like the local fan art celeb. Well, you shouldn't be nervous. I should be the one nervous to meet you. You know what I mean? The one and only Ver. I'm sorry, my phone is like. I was trying not to cry. Aw, Frenchie, that's so nice. I was so nonchalant. Yo, I also met Fade with It, and Fade with It was pretty. You were so nervous. Okay, Fade. I didn't feel the same nerves from you. I was trying not to cry, and I blanked the whole time. Not a thought in the brain. Do you remember anything? Hockey Jetty. Oh, we met. Okay, Hockey Jetty. We'll talk about later. We met them too. I got a verse signature. Y'all hashtag true. When you meet me, do your best to be as sassy as possible. Well, just at least still introduce your name first, Starstorm, so I know who you are. You were shaking. I also low-key get nervous whenever I meet you, even though we met before. Lo-Fi Jelly Dreamer, it was so cute to meet your family. So I met Lo-Fi's, I think I met your dad or your mom, or both. I met Lo-Fi Jelly Dreamer's parents, and Lo-Fi, did I tell you I told your parents about your song, the East Side song? I don't know if I told you this, but I told them about the song, the cover, and I don't know if they knew about it or not, but I think they thought it was cute. You met your dad at a previous concert, your mom in Brooklyn. Yeah. I met your mom in Brooklyn. So if you guys don't know, Lo-Fi Jelly Dreamer did a cover of East Side, and in the song they in the song Lo-Fi Jelly Dreamer put in like a diss track to their parents, and I don't know if they knew, but I told them at the show, and I thought it was really funny. I feel like when I go to Mexico and we hang out at the festival, I will not be nervous. I mean, genuinely at the festival, Fade, I probably won't get to see you. I don't know what the festival is like, but it's very different than our own show. I was just venting your frustration. No, it was cool. I think I told you in that stream, Lo-Fi Jelly Dreamer, that was one of the most, that was one of my favorite covers because it felt so like raw. And I said if my kid were to do that when they were upset with me, I would just be so proud. Jacob is so disarming. I hope so. I hope so. Evie was goated for getting your drawing to me. Oh yeah, honestly, Evie is goated for that. Never meet your heroes unless it's coffee. You're being too nice, Nira. Okay, anyway, that was Denver. Denver was awesome. R.I.P. to Sun, bye Sun, but it was really fun. I really like Denver. St. Paul, yo, okay, St. Paul was so much fun. I had such a good time in St. Paul. We did the hoops here. This is where we went to the Mall of America. We went to the Mall of frickin' America in St. Paul. I guess Sun didn't remember that stream. But yeah, St. Paul popped the ball. They were crazy. And we made the stream mascot, Kabunny No Bunny, who did he make it back with me? Let me see. I don't know where he is. He might not be here. He might be at the practice space. Oh God. Where is he? Kabunny No Bunny. I think he's at the practice. I think he's at the jam space. I think he's at the jam space. We'll see. But that was really fun. That was a really nice stream. The Mall of America was super cool. Nira, we got to be joined by our lovely mods, or our lovely mod Nira and Tabby, who, in my mind, even though Tabby isn't a mod in any official capacity, occupies the same space. I think it's just like an attachment to Nira. I kind of see them as like conjoined twins, and so like in my head, Nira and Tabby are like one person, even though they're different people who I've met now multiple times, and they are very distinct people with their own personalities. I just like, in my head, if Nira's a mod, Tabby's also a mod, even though that's not true at all. No, we do have the bunnies somewhere. Kabunny No Bunny might be in one of these boxes. We'll get to it when we get to the fan art portion the gifts portion of the stream. Nira and Tabby were so cool. They are cool. They're so fun, and it was so nice to get to like hang out with them and spend some proper time. Very natural streamers because they both used to stream. If you didn't know, fun fact about Nira and Tabby, they had a YouTube stream. Nira, I don't know if you want to tell more about your YouTube stream, but they used to do it. They used to have a YouTube stream So they were very good on stream, very natural, and they had great fits. What was it called? What was your stream called, Nira? Was it called I don't really know. I don't really know. It's just your YouTube account? Oh, so is it just Nira Tam on YouTube? We would just stream games and chat with a few friends. Oh. Yeah, no, they were both great on stream. Mall of America, crazy place, really fun. I really enjoyed it. I had a great time. We had Shake Shack after. Oh, we played mini golf. We got stream sniped a bunch. We made Kabunny no Bunny. That was really fun. We had an IRL chatter show up and donate $100 for our bunny, which was really awesome. What else happened? I mean, the show was amazing. One of the wildest shows ever. One of the craziest crowds we've ever had. You were so close to stream sniping. Yo, shout out Burnt Toast. Seriously. Shout out to Burnt Toast. You should have stream sniped. It was fun. We met a bunch of people. It was a really good time. Yeah, St. Paul, one of my favorite shows. Really, really good. Okay. Even though, yeah, and I mean, we already talked about this earlier, but even though the crowd were wild animals, it was genuinely one of my favorite shows. I don't really mind a wild crowd because, like I said, because of like how I grew up in like my music taste and era of like the punk shows. The wilder it gets, I feel like I'm more at home a little bit. I love the chill crowds too. Don't get me wrong. There's many different great ways of going to a concert and different experiences. They're all valid. They're all good. It's just like when the crowd gets like crazy, that's when I'm like, okay, I know what to do here, and we can play into it and we can have a good time. Yes. If I stream in Paris and I find you, can I stream snipe me? For sure. If you want. Okay, what else? Madison. The floaty race. Madison was awesome. This was a really good show. What is there to say about Madison that is unique? Oh, my boy Saul, who sometimes chats, also sometimes streams. But Saul showed up and brought a box. One of my friends brought a box of One Piece cards to crack and then gifted me some cards, and it was really, really nice. We have Hockey Jetty, who, when we get into the fan gifts, we'll get to it, but gifted one of my favorite fan gifts ever, which was a custom hero Magic the Gathering card, Planeswalker, that they made, and I thought that was really, really cool. So huge shout out to Hockey Jetty in the chat. Thank you so much. That was really fun. Your fiance got engaged there. Yeah, that was so good, Blue Jay. That was so much fun. Dr. Pepper guy is a pull. What else? There was something else in Madison that was really fun. It was this Evie's birthday? This was Evie's birthday. We didn't stream it, but this was a really fun show. We woke up, we went straight to like this coffee shop that was really good. We tried to go to the lake, didn't work out. Went to the Mustard Museum. We went to the frickin' Mustard Museum, which, chat, I don't know if you know about the Mustard Museum. I think I talked about it yesterday. It's just a guy's house, pretty much. This like old lawyer at some point in his life was like, I'm gonna quit being a lawyer. I'm gonna buy all the mustard, and I'm just gonna set up a mustard museum. And it's kind of what it sounds like. The museum portion of it does not seem that factual. I don't think there's like official mustard people who work there. Like there's no like big mustard people, you know what I mean? It seems like it's a passion project. All the language that was on the plaques at the Mustard Museum was super non-committal. It was like, you can make mustard with water, perhaps, sometimes vinegar, maybe even both. Some people like to use peppercorns in their mustard and others don't think it's a good idea. Just stuff like that. And it was so funny, but it was clearly just like somebody's labor of love. There was a pretty good mustard selection. I got a bunch of mustard. That's what I did. And we did that. We went to the zoo. That was really fun. We saw some rhinos, camels, got to pet goats. We got some food, got a hot dog. I think it was a very lovely birthday for Evie. And then, yeah, the show was awesome. The fans were incredible. It was a really, really good night. I had a lot of fun. Chicago! Oh my God, Chicago. One of the best concerts. Maybe, okay, Nick's opinion of Chicago, I will tell you this, chat. Nick said Chicago is the best show we've ever played. That's what he said. Chicago. Nick, in Nick's opinion, he said we perfected the show at Chicago. I don't even know if I agree with Nick. To me, I think it was a very good show. I think we played very, very well. This Chicago is, in fact, the biggest headlining show Good Kid has ever played in terms of like tickets sold. We sold out the venue, and it is the biggest venue that we have ever sold out as a band. So Chicago goes down in history right now as the biggest show Good Kid has ever played. This is the show. Chicago is the show that had the number one Guitar Hero player. And it was our boy, one of our friends who helped me train. If you remember, there was one kid who helped me train a lot for Valorant Masters. Do you guys remember who it was? It's totally fine if you don't remember. But there was a kid who used to train with me when I got to play Valorant Masters Toronto. And Fortnite guy? No, not the Fortnite guy. No, we did a few streams together and he would just play with me. But it's totally fine. Yes, he drummed. He did drum in the last tour. Yes, Trent. Our guy, our boy Trent. So when I asked who could play Guitar Hero, and Trent was like front row and center, wearing his Nomu t-shirt, I looked at him and I was like, Trent is really good at Valorant. And I was like, if Trent is that good at Valorant, he must be good at Guitar Hero. And I picked him out of the crowd. And we got Trent on stage to do Guitar Hero. He got 99%, but he didn't just get 99%. He got 99.9%. He literally only missed 4 notes in the entire song. He missed 4 notes, which is absolutely crazy. Which is absolutely nuts. That is crazy because, chat, I don't know how to tell you, when you're on stage, your adrenaline is pumping and you literally experience time differently. So even if somebody can get 99% at home, they're never going to get 90, like they're never going to get like 100% on stage. It's just like, it's not really possible because unless you're like practiced and you're used to it and you do like dress rehearsals or whatever, you're not going to be used to like the crowd screaming in your face. You know what I mean? Like just that the adrenaline, your heart pumping, the pressure, all those things. So for Trent to come up on stage and bust a 99%, only missing 4 notes, nobody, absolutely nobody has done it better than that. It's also played to a click track on stage, so you really have to be locked in. Seriously, like there's so many people who showed me that they could get 100% on their phone, and then they would come and they would still do well. I think there was like 91s, 94s, 95s. I think the best up until Trent was 98%, which is really good. But nobody got 98%. And he was so close. And oh my God, he only missed those 4 notes. And I saw every time he missed it, but he killed it. Like he genuinely killed it. Austin, yes. Austin and Philly, I think both had 98% on different songs. Yeah, anyway. So Chicago was really cool. Another special thing about Chicago, the venue was absolutely beautiful. It had these really, really nice balconies. Nick climbed one of them. He literally climbed it from the outside and jumped on the balcony, which was really, really fun. And then like Michael didn't climb it, but he like ran around and like played on the other side, of the balcony. But Nick, yeah, no, only Nick climbed it. Nick is like a monkey man. Whereas Michael like ran around the stairs, they're still both very cool. But Nick climbing things is like not a new thing for Nick. Nick once when we played in Texas somewhere, I can't remember which show. I think it was Austin, Texas. There was like a scaffolding of the stage, and Nick climbed that scaffolding and started singing from it, and it was a little bit scary. So Nick likes to climb things, so he climbed that one too, which was really fun. Yeah, that was really cool. Sierra was also there this time with her whole family because her family's from Chicago, and that was really fun. So we got to play to Sierra again, gave her a nice shout out. Yeah, anyway, overall, just like Chicago was amazing, and I love the city of Chicago. We had a really good time there. Great food. Oh my God, went to go to Au Cheval, got a burger. Oh my God, making me so hungry. I'm like so hungry right now. Yeah, in general, really, really amazing show. And like I said, to Nick's point, in Nick's opinion, he he thinks this is the best show. Meeting Kabi and Sierra as Dimmy was amazing. Oh yeah. Yo, shout out to Zan Kumo in the chat who came dressed in full Dimmy cosplay, which was really, really fun. Very, very, very nice. Yeah. Okay, anyway, incredible show. Okay, what next? Oh, Montreal. Oh my god, my second hometown. I'm not from Montreal, but half my family is. And Montreal is very special, actually. So we played Antelis, where we actually had played before. We got to open for Portugal the Man here once, and it was a beautiful venue. And I remember when we played it, I was like, damn, one day it'd be really cool if we got to play this venue. And then we got to headline it, which was really awesome. Montreal was like, I love this city. We had an off day there. I got to see my family. Montreal has like the best food. It's so good. There's an amazing spa that we went to called Boda Boda that was really fun. We got amazing bagels, got amazing food. We played Magic. What else did we do? Saw family. It was really, really nice. Montreal, the date you moved because of F1. Yeah, it was also crazy there because of F1. Montreal also has great coffee. Is that the spa on the boat? It is the spa on the boat. It's so good. Yeah, I don't know. Montreal was cool. This is actually the first show that half of my family came to. They had never seen me play, which is a little crazy. And so all my cousins came out to this show and my aunt came out. And I'm not going to lie, I was a little bit... I think this was not my best personal show because I think I was nervous a little bit. I think I was nervous to play in front of my family, which is weird for me. And I don't usually get nervous on stage that much anymore. But I did fine. Oh, thank you, Harrison. Yo, shout out Harrison. I met you too. Yeah, I think it was a good show, but it's funny because I think I've said this to people before, and I don't know if you guys believe me when I say this. But I'm in person, usually, I'm a lot more like introverted, and I think my family like knows that. Like that's the only version of me that my family knows, which is like a lot more quiet, a lot more chill, a lot more like I don't know, just like the more bombastic like performer side of me is still like a big part of me, and it's still me. But when I'm just like with my family, I'm way more like in the background, if that makes sense. And that's totally like and I love that, and I love like just playing games on my own. So like there's a lot of like how do I say like my happy place usually is just like at home playing video games with my friends. Like that's like, or like online, like I'll play a lot of StarCraft or Minecraft or something with friends, and like and just like doing that is like a very like more comforting spot. You being chill and quiet is a foreign concept. Yeah, pretty much. Same here, broski. Stage me and real me are so different. Yeah, so I don't know. It's not to say that I'm not like I'm not outgoing. I love performing. I love entertaining people. But it's just not my natural state. So it was interesting to play to my family who had never seen, because like most of my family locally has seen us grow over time. So they've been to shows before. So when they see me as like the performer, it's not as big of like a surprise to them. And this one, my family was like shocked. They were just like, who is this? Because they were just like, they were just like, this is just like not the Kabi that we know. You know what I mean? This is how Kabi's family learns. He's kind of a big deal. Genuinely, I think there was a little bit of a moment for my family where they were like, oh, wow. Wow, that's kind of crazy. I talk a lot, so that's always good. I do talk a lot, but I think like back home I don't usually, or I didn't when I was growing up too with them. You're basically the front man at Good Kids, so that must have been crazy for them. I don't think I'm the front man. I think my personal take on the show is Nick is the front man. Nick's job is to captivate people with his aura and his voice and his performance, and I think he does an incredible job of it. I think Nick is an insanely good front man. I think my job on the stage, I treat myself more as like, if Nick is the front man, I feel like I'm the like orchestrator, if that makes sense. I'm the one who's like making sure that the show is moving. For me, I'm like, I feel like I'm like the hype man. I'm making sure that the show is moving correctly, that I'm reading the room, and that like if the show needs to stop, for example, like I'm the one who's usually making that call. Like if someone needs help, if if like something needs to change randomly or we need to react to the crowd doing something, I think that's like a big part of my role. So I see myself a little bit more as like Nick is head chef, Kavi is sous chef. Yeah, it could be. It's kind of like I feel like we share the duties. I do a lot of the talking on stage and the hyping of the crowd and like curating it and making sure that the show moves like according to plan, or sometimes not according to plan, but in an intentional way that like doesn't derail the whole show. Because I have a pretty good, I think genuinely, honestly, like streaming makes me like has developed the skill in me of like really understanding like the room and reacting and improvising a little bit more. So I'm the shadow government of Good Kid, kind of a little bit. That's part of it. But not really the shadow government, because I'm pretty like outspoken. Like I am talking the most on stage by far, but it's done in a way that I feel like Nick still is like like in my mind Nick is the front man. But that makes sense because he's the singer and you kind of want him to be. So what happened to the scratcher? Oh my god, we don't talk about that. We had a scratch off ticket. It did not work. It did not work at all. It did not work at all. We don't talk about the scratch off ticket. That's not really that's not part of it. All right. You remember me saying that we were surprised that Good Kid weren't the only people naming songs after drinks, talking about Eurovision? Oh yeah. Shadow government, more like light government. Yeah. Will we make another album? We just put out an album like 2 months ago. Give us some time. We're gonna work on it. You'll probably see me writing half of it on stream. Michaela forced you into the pit. Hell yeah. Did you have fun, Owl? It's an excellent, super fun, interactive experience of the Good Kid shows, especially when you gotta yeet a million people over the barrier. Yeah. New lore added. Don't mention scratch card ticket. Yeah, we don't. The scratch card ticket did not work at all. Anyway. Anyway, I think the show does a really good job of like we construct it in such a way to where like everybody gets a moment or at least like a shout out. And I really like this set. I think this one was really good. Between like David has like Staying Warm, Michael's got Ghost Keeper, Nick has a bunch. I just like help it all move along. And I think it's like I really like the show right now. But anyway, the point is, all that is to say, I say all this because my family has no freaking clue of what I do in that sense. And so when they see me like freaking just like yapping it up and screaming to a crowd and saying things and then having the crowd scream back, or like, you know, the Habs won and we played into that and that was really fun, and just all this stuff and like us saying stuff and the crowd being crazy and we're kind of crazy and our audience is like a little bit weird because we're a little bit weird and we just play off each other and we're just like back and forth, you know. That is the Good Kid show, is the like interplay between the crowd and the band and the back and forth that we have while we all try to make it all feel like very intentional and well constructed and tight. We're still doing this like crazy back and forth, half improv show, half constructed. Like I made Nick speak. At that show, I made Nick translate everything in French for me at one point, just because like I know that Montreal has a law that if you're a business over a certain size, everything has to be bilingual in both French and English. So I thought it would be funny to force Nick, because me and Nick can speak French. So I thought it'd be really funny to force Nick to translate. I was like, oh wait, I forgot that this show, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. And I just completely made this up on the spot. I was like, oh yeah, I totally forgot that we're in Montreal, so everything has to be bilingual, right, Nick? And then Nick just played off of it and we had a good time, and like that was really funny. But the point is, that's weird, man. Like that's stuff that people don't do that at concerts. Usually musicians are not so silly, I will say. If you've been to shows before, I would love, if anyone else is as like stupid as Good Kid is on stage, I would love to know who they are so I can become their friend. But I feel like it's such a weird experience. And so bonjour, Senor Kavi. Thank you, Aaron. Nice to meet you. Yeah, Bears and Trees are silly. They actually are. They're a lot of fun at the shows. I do agree. They're really, really fun. But the point is, like, all that stuff was really silly. And it was so, that was all this to say is I was nervous to do all this in front of my family because they only know the like more chill, shy version. I was very shy as a kid too. I was very, 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 very shy as a child. And so like I would barely talk. I used to not be able to call a restaurant. That's how shy I was. Like I couldn't, Like if I had to make a reservation, I would get my friend Allison to call them for me because I was just like I didn't know who was on the other end of the line, and I was like, oh, this is too nerve-wracking for me. And I grew out of it eventually, and I don't actually really remember how I got over it. But you're 16 and you still can't call a restaurant. That was about your age when I couldn't call a restaurant. Daddy Fryer is pretty sick. Daddy Fryer is really funny. This is low key you. How do you get over that? Honestly, I don't know. I gotta think. I think genuinely, I think it's just exposure therapy. I think that's the way to do it. I think you were the same until one of your friends was nervous. Your mom friend override. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely think it's like exposure therapy. I think one day like there was a really important event and I had to call a restaurant, and if I didn't do it, like I wasn't gonna eat. Or like at my friend's birthday was gonna get like ruined or something. So I just forced myself to do it. And then I think I did the same thing with like I don't think I went to the dentist for like a year because I just was too scared to call them. And then I had like a really bad tooth. I think my wisdom teeth were coming in, and I was like, shit, if I don't call the dentist, I'm gonna be in so much pain. And I had to get my wisdom teeth removed, and I think that was also a formative moment. I'm the same way, 16 and shy to call a restaurant, but I will talk to random guys at skate parks. It's so funny. The doctor calls are so much worse than the restaurant ones. They're all bad. I mean, they're not bad anymore. Now I just do it, but they were all bad. Speak to the cashier, starve. Independence is non-existent to us. Anyway, I will say it's like, if it's relatable at all to you, that makes sense because I went through this too, but you can totally get over it, and it totally is totally fine. My parents would make me call to book restaurants on your birthday. Honestly, goated parents. You need to learn. I didn't do that. I should have learned a lot earlier. This was like too much. This was debilitating in my life for way too long. You would start hyperventilating before speeches, but turns out you're really good at them. That's great. Holding off on calling the dentist until you have wisdom teeth is crazy. It's just what I did. It's just honest. It's like when you go to the doctor with your mom and they would ask you questions and just look at your mom. Yeah, that was me. I was that kid. Anyway, okay, that was Montreal. And that's why I was nervous, but it was a good show, and I think the crowd was awesome. I love the Montreal crowd. The French are great. We met so many fun people. Harrison was there. Shout out Harrison. Sounds like Owl was there. It was a really, really good show. We had a lot of fun, and I really loved playing to the Montreal crowd. And yeah. Oh, I met this sweet little kid who clearly, like, he was French, like French was his first language, so he was a little bit ESL, but he was so cute. I think he meant to say, yo, Jacob, I'm your biggest fan, but he kept saying, yo, Jacob, you're my biggest fan. And I was like, this is so sweet. He was like, Jacob, you're my biggest fan, man. And he would just like keep going for the dab. And he was so cute, and I love this kid, and I'll remember his face forever. He had like curly little locks, not as curly hair as like his hair wasn't as curly as mine, but they were like little locks. And I think he must have been like 10 years old, 12 years old, 11. Anyway, he knew. Oh my God, Al, you're right. He knew what he said, and now I am. Because you're right, I am his biggest fan now. I am genuinely probably his biggest fan. That's so... What? That kid played 3D chess on me. That kid played 3D chess. I am his biggest fan because I don't know if that kid has other fans, and now it's me. I love this kid. I am this kid's biggest fan. That is crazy. He went from being like, I'm your biggest fan, you're my biggest fan, and now look, we're talking about this kid. That is... Wait, is he in chat? No way. No way. You're not in chat. There's no way this kid is in chat right now. Oh my God. Shout out to this kid. Get the adoption papers? No. I don't think he's in the chat. I don't think he's in here. Anyway, this kid was super cute, and he was awesome, and I am this kid's biggest fan now. Wow, full circle moment right there. That's crazy. Oldie but goodie? I don't think it's you. I don't believe it. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Because he was only like, this kid was like 12 years old. How old are you, kid? How old are you? I'm just people's biggest fans. Hey, we're moving on. moving on to Toronto, the double back-to-back hometown show. Toronto was amazing. Toronto was so much fun. What is Toronto, the land of the Blue Jays? Yeah. No, Toronto was crazy. So Toronto was really, really fun. Night one. This is 2 sold out nights at what is my favorite venue in Toronto, the Danforth frickin' Music Hall. Yo, Yuli, you were there too? What up? Oh my god, so many people who were at the Toronto show. Hell yeah. Wait. Gooby, you were there too? Oh my god, insane. Yo, Spopple. Yo, I didn't realize so many people were here. You were the Rebel cosplayer. Yo, you with your friends, the Rebel, Gentu, and Mimi? Because that was cute. That was cute as hell if that was you. Night 2 for you. Oh my god. Yo, this was such a good show. So, Toronto was so much fun. It was 2 nights sold out at Danforth Music Hall. And I was getting emotional because I think I said this story on stage in night 2. I didn't say this in night 1. But the Danforth for me is a very iconic venue. I grew up in the east side of the city. And what I used to work on the Danforth. The Danforth, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know, is a strip of, it's like a street in Toronto. It's a pretty long street, but it's like Greek town. It's like where all the Greeks in Toronto, when they came to Toronto, they immigrated to this particular, like as immigrants usually do, they go and they all kind of congregate around the same space and they kind of take over an area. And so, yeah, Greek side in Toronto for a period of time, it's changed a lot over the years. But when I was like growing up, the East York is what it's called, the east side of Toronto, and the Danforth especially was called Greek town. Like the street signs are literally like half in Greek, half in English. And East Side reference, yeah, honestly, wait, Retro, you joke, but Gabriel Altros, who is our artist and does so much of our artwork and stuff, he also grew up in the East End. So we say it, but genuinely East York in Toronto is a massive reference for East Side in the Good Kid lore. So they are both it like really like growing up in East York, Toronto has influenced it in so many ways actually. So like I'm from East York, Gabe's from East York, we both grew up in the East End. It's the culture of where we grew up, and like because the East End was a lot more lower income of a part of, like in Toronto, I think the East End was probably one of the lower income areas, at least like areas that we grew up in, and it was pretty like dangerous when we were growing up. So we actually took a lot of that like inspiration of like our surroundings and the life that we lived growing up in like the different areas, and we like use that into the culture of the artwork and the settings. And not just that, one of my best friends who I grew up with is an amazing graffiti artist, and he also grew up in the East End. He grew up in like in an area that like when we were kids and we would walk around the area, there was like essentially like he lived right around the corner from this bridge that if you crossed it, 99.9% chance you're gonna get mugged. Like, yes, the skateboard guy. And so my BFF from childhood, he designed the skateboards that we did. Actually, I have one here. Actually, yeah. So he designed, this is actually his because I grabbed him one, but he designed the skateboard graffiti, and he also did some graffiti for like, because we wanted the graffiti that we'd put into like our music videos and artwork to be like authentic. Not that, you know, anyone can do graffiti, but we wanted it to feel like it was more, we wanted to feel that it was like very true to like good graffiti in a city. He did a bunch of like different graffiti elements for like the wall music video that have been like carried forward into like a bunch of different elements. So all that is to say, the east side of Toronto has been a massive influence on Good Kids artwork and the lore, funny enough. So I know this was an offhand comment saying East Side reference, but genuinely, like, the whole thing is a West Side. I just read West Side, sorry, Aaron. The whole thing is like a reference, and we take a lot of inspiration from like where we grew up and stuff like that. Didn't he give me the nickname? He did give me the nickname. He did give me the nickname. So I went to these. Yeah. Anyway. So point is, Toronto, East Side, all of this stuff, it's all influential, and playing the Danforth Music Hall was especially like meaningful and sentimental for me because I grew up in that area, and the Danforth was always this like iconic, impossible venue that like you would never get to play. Like genuinely like I never once thought that we'd ever get to play the Danforth as like a headlining band, especially. And last time we played, we did sell it out, but we sold it out like a week before we got there. This time we sold out 2 nights, like way ahead of time, which is kind of crazy. Like the Danforth, I think I said this on the second show. Also, what's up, Fluffy? How you doing? You were at the show too. Also Butter Potato was at the show, and I got to meet her, and she's so cute, and also looks exactly like her artwork. Jump for joy when you saw their animation. Yo, Fluffy Ducky was sick. F Judd, incredible Geometry Dash player, was there too, and map maker. Yo, iRiser, you were there too? Hell yeah. But yeah, so night, we need Good Kid and Nirvana the band collab, hopefully one day. But yeah, so it was really meaningful. Like I said it on stage, but I used to work at like Greek restaurants. Like my uncle has a Greek restaurant across the street from the Danforth Music Hall, and we used to wait for shows to get out at the Danforth because you would get like a huge influx of like hungry people after the show. And so there were so many nights that I was like working as a waiter or bartender or like a busboy or whatever, playing not playing, like waiting for the shows to stop playing, and then we would like serve those customers, and we would hear about the shows, and it was like so fun. And I remember always just thinking like, wow, this is such an iconic venue. And as a musician, especially at that time, like I never thought like Good Kid wasn't really a thing back then. So I never really thought that we would ever get there, or I never thought personally I would ever get there. And so getting to play that venue twice, sold like 2 nights sold out in our hometown, it was very, very, very special. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, there's a lot of really, really awesome things about that. Your family had a Greek restaurant too. Yo, what up, our post? You're just like me. Yeah. When is Good Kid playing the Rivoli? We've already played the Rivoli, I think, twice. We played an acoustic show there once, I think, and then we played a full band show there. Way early on in the career of the band. I think that's where I met G, actually, at that show. Okay, anyway. So that's about the sentimentality of the show. Then the shows themselves were also fun because these were the last 2 shows that we ever got to play, and that we ever got to play. I don't know why I said it like that, but these are the last 2 shows of the tour. So Nick, who I said earlier at the start of the stream, I was explaining that Nick is like, Nick was trying to conserve his voice because he was like, oh shit, like I can't risk losing my voice for this tour. All bets were off on the last 2 shows. Nick was like, I'm going to go wild. We're going to do whatever we want. We're going to play all the songs. We're going to play as many songs as we want. So we played more songs than we ever played. We had a bunch of fun. He was way more up for the antics. Everything was super fun. And that was like night 1. Night 1 was really fun. And we played way more songs. We played both songs from the Setlist Prank on night 1. And it was such a good time. Night 1 was like, in my opinion, night 1 was like almost a perfect show. And I know Nick thought Chicago was the best show, but I thought night 1 was really fun. Except then we did night 2, pranked. No, not actually. Night 2 was the best show of the entire tour, in my personal opinion, because, like I said, chat, one of the things when you're on tour is there's, especially at the scale of the show that we're playing, it's very nerve-wracking, is what I'll say. Like, there's a lot at stake. There's a lot of stuff going on, and you don't want to go too crazy because you don't want to burn out for the rest of the tour. You don't want to accidentally break anything. Anyway, all that stuff. Except on the last show, you can do whatever you want. And chat, if you guys know anything about me, you know I love the chaos. I love the proper chaotic sets. And my biggest worry about Good Kid getting bigger is I'm worried that the bigger the shows get, the less chaotic they're gonna get, because people are gonna be more stressed out because there's more money on the line, because there's more rules. Like the venue, the more legitimate the venues get, the more rules that they have, and the harder and harder it becomes to pull off the crazy hijinks that I want. And I'm gonna fight my most to make sure that doesn't happen. But Toronto night 2, all bets were off. Everyone in the band was down for my antics. I told Nick I was gonna do whatever I want. And he was down to clown. We were like, it's gonna be a lot of fun. What else happened? Oh my god. Inoha, it was their last time. Inoha, amazing opening band. I haven't really talked too much about them outside of their amazing crowd surfing and crowd control and everything. But Inoha played their set, and on that, and usually every night on stage, I didn't even talk about this. Wow, I forgot. So every single night on Inoha's set for Seventh Heaven, which is like their biggest song, they have a moment in the song that goes like, "I'm sick of waiting for ya. I'm done with wasting my time." Na, 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 na. Anyway, I go up on stage with them and I scream that into the mic, and I do a whole thing, and it was really, really fun every night. And I come up jumping up and down. Yeah, I come jumping up and down, and I just have a good time in the crowd, and I try to hype the crowd up for like, his last song. And every single night I would be like, "Yo, boys, you guys want to come with me?" And the boys were always like shy. I don't know why. I think one night John came with me, and he did like a snare drum, and that was really fun. And I think like the other nights, just like the boys didn't come. I don't know why. But I think they were just like either conserving their energy, or they were shy, or maybe they just didn't know the song. I don't know. But I did that every single night. But night 2, yeah, and then I crowd surfed. Except Aaron, I didn't mean to crowd surf. I didn't plan on crowd surfing. That night, literally everybody joined on stage for that moment, and we had a lot of fun. And then Paul, our sound guy Paul, literally threw me. He pushed me into the crowd. He literally pushed me from the stage. There's a video of this. I'll show you one day. Nobody told me this was happening. I didn't know. He literally pushed me from the back, and I jumped from the stage onto the barricade because I was like, "Oh fuck, I'm gonna die." And then he jumped down from the stage, and he grabbed me, and he lifted me up, and he threw me into the crowd and forced me to crowd surf. The man jumped down and threw me into the crowd and forced me to crowd surf. And so I crowd surfed for that last bit, which was really fun. And that was great. I love a good crowd surf. I haven't done it in a while because like I've got a guitar on me, so I don't really go into the crowd. But how am I alive? I don't know. It was fun. It was a good time. I'm like a cat, I got like the reflexes. So that was a lot of fun. But the best part about Paul doing that is all bets were off. All right, chat. I was holding it in. I was holding it in for the crew. I was sparing the crew on this tour from my true chaotic nature because I didn't want to stress them out. I wanted to make sure they're having a good time. I wanted to make sure that they weren't burning out. I didn't want to give them too much stress. You know what I mean? I wanted to make sure that they could have a good night and they could focus. Except when you throw me into the pit, that's a sign that you want chaos. So all bets were off. I was like, and I told the crew, I texted them, and I was like, it's on. It's freaking on, crew. I'm going to do anything and everything I want now. And that's where you guys got a rarity. What up, Carlos? You guys got a rarity, which we hadn't done the entire tour. We didn't do it this tour because Paul specifically asked me not to do it. He said, "I don't like it when you do it. Can you guys not do it?" We did the goddamn Paul song for the first time in the entire tour. Paul came up on stage because Nick spilt a beer on stage, and it was like kind of risky for the electronics. And Paul literally came up with a towel and was like wiping the stage down for Nick. And I took that moment and I jumped on it. And we had Paul we sang the Paul song for Paul. He was so frustrated, but I was like, "It's on, Paul. It's freaking on." We're like, Paul. If you don't know Paul, Paul's our sound. Like, he was our sound guy. Now he does in-ear monitors and stage management and stuff. He's great. We love Paul. He's the best. The Paul song is literally the crowd just going, "Paul, Paul, Paul, Paul," and then we play like boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, 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 ba-dum, boom. That's a whole thing. We make a whole song for him. It's really fun. And he hates the Paul song. Paul's not the kind of guy who wants attention on him, but he hates it. But it was on because you threw me into the crowd. So we did that. Where can you listen to the Paul song? I think we made a short a long time ago. It's somewhere on our Instagram. So we did the Paul song. We gave big shout outs. Everyone in the crew came. We played a lot more songs. We left. We came on for an encore. We threw Nick into the crowd. No, we did. No, yeah, we did the boat. We did the boat this show. Yo, what up, Bad Kid Band? What else did we do? You telling me the guy that screamed in the birthday vlog doesn't want any attention on him? It's weird. It's weird, right, Rue? What else did we do? Chat, if you were there, what else happened? So many things happened. That show for me, this night 2 of Toronto was the best show because it was like the true embodiment of Good Kid when we embraced the chaos. Our Guitar Hero guy, actually that was night 1. Night 1 we had our friend Corey who came up, and Corey was amazing. Corey got like 91%, which is good, but you could tell he could have got like 99%, but Corey decided to trade off accuracy for performance, and Corey was like moving around and did a lot of stuff. What did Paul think of the voice box? Paul loved the voice box. I actually got a genuine laugh out of Paul, which is rare. He doesn't usually laugh that easily. And I gave him the little voice box as a gift, and he kept it. And I saw him playing with it often. So Paul loved the voice box. He actually really, really liked it. What else happened? So many things happened. There was people in like full gang cosplay of like the Mimi. There in the front row. There was Mimi, Rebel, and Gentu in cosplay, and they recreated the picture from the music video. It was so cute. It was so freaking cute. Yes, that was you. They recreated the picture from the wall music video of them at the Good Kid concert. I thought that was so lovely. I met Butter Potato, who is super cute. I met this really sweet 13-year-old girl who like gave us a whole letter and this amazing fan art and was just saying how much Good Kid meant to her. That was really nice. Yeah, Butter Potato was awesome to meet. That was really fun because I've seen Butter Potato's art for so long and I love their artwork. You have plans to frame the set list? That's so funny. Like I think I told you to do that, right? Yo, what up, Isaac? How's it going? What else happened? I feel like I'm missing a core moment from the set. And we played more songs than we've ever played for this tour on the last night of night 2 because everyone was just down. We did the encore. We played a song. We played another song. And then we almost messed it up because we had a plan. We were like, okay, we're gonna come back and we're gonna play 3 songs, and then we're gonna do this thing we do every show. Every single show we end Mimi's, and then we go bam, 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 and we count the exact amount of counts as the number of shows that we play. So it's usually like if it's night 10, we hit it 10 times. If it's night 20, we hit it 20 times. So this is the 29th show. But Nick had this idea. Nick was like, what if we go into a song at the very end? Like we do like 29 hits or whatever, and then we play a song. And yes, we did play Premier Inn, to what the chatters are saying, but we were supposed to play Nomu. Except, and we had talked about it before the show, and everyone was like, it's gonna be Nomu. And right before the song, because I was like, we're gonna play, I wanted to sneak in another song. So I was like, we're gonna play, instead of 3 songs and then this and Nomu, we're gonna do 4 songs, then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do Nomu. So I wanted to play Premier Inn before, like so we usually do Madeline, Coffee, and Mimi's, and so I wanted to do Madeline, Coffee, Premier Inn, and Mimi's, and then we do the hits, and then we do Nomu. Except Michael forgot that we were gonna do this, and so when we were doing the encore, and I was like, we're gonna play another song. We did play Nomu, but we weren't supposed to play it then. We were supposed to play it at the end. And so, because Michael forgot. And so when we were like, we're going to do one more song, Michael was like, we're going to play the first song we ever wrote. And I was like, Michael, no! I was like, no, we planned for Nomu at the end, not Premier Inn. So last second, so if anyone on stage saw me looking at him being like, no, what are you doing? It was because of that. And then, Isaac for the Prime, let's go. 40 months, crazy. So if anyone saw me on stage doing that, you saw the confusion. That's why. It's because of that. And so like very quickly, we have like a secret mic on stage. where we can talk to each other and no one else can hear us. So we do that. We do Nomu, and then I ran to the mic and I was like, guys, we're gonna do okay after this thing. We're gonna do Premier Inn instead. But that's why the transition was a little bit janky, and stuff. But whatever. It was still a lot of fun. I actually think in hindsight, playing Premier Inn last is even better, because I think that's more hype than I think Nomu would have still been good. But I'm actually happy that we ended up playing Nomu in the 4. And then we ended with Premier Inn just because Premier Inn has such an iconic, like, it's such a big sounding, feeling song. You know what I mean? So actually, I think in the end, it was like a happy mistake that I think made this show even better. How can you focus on talking to each other and running around? Honestly, it's very hard, and sometimes we miss things. Like there's plenty of times where someone says something in the mic and I just don't hear it, or I don't even register it because I'm like focused on something else. But when you really want people to hear things, you just say it like 30 times. So I would just go out and like, we're doing Premier Inn, we're doing Premier Inn, we're doing Premier Inn. We're going to do it after this. And then Nick also was like, okay, instead of 29 hits, we were supposed to do 29. I think Nick was like, we're doing 61. So we did 61. I don't know why he wanted 61, but we did 61. Yeah, and then everybody, the whole crew, everyone came out. Oh my God, Paul, the funniest thing in my life was seeing Paul tried to stage dive. I don't know if anyone in the front of the crowd for this. Paul tried to stage dive at the end and it did not work out. I think he just like hit the barricade. It was so funny. It would kind of look like watching like a salmon try to like, you know, like salmon try to like is it salmon or tuna? What some fish tries to like swim upstream and they try to jump like a waterfall, but they like when they don't make it, that's what it looked like with Paul trying to stage dive. He just like he did not clear it. The audience wasn't ready for him. No one stage dived. We haven't had a stage. The only person who's ever stage dived at a Good Kid show is like successfully is Nick. And Nick when he does it, he prepares the crowd. He like looks at them and he's like, "We're gonna do it, yeah. We're gonna do this, yeah. You guys got it." And then he'll jump and do it. It's like that one video of the fair jumping in the laundry basket. Yeah, that's what it felt like. It was so freaking funny. I'm gonna stage dive next to her. I hope you do, Isaac. I hope you do. Did Paul just say he sent it? Oh, Paul committed Dragon Knight. It just didn't work out. Did you tell me you're gonna learn how to play guitar? Ooh, hell yeah. Let's go. Good job. I just imagine Paul as a fish. Honestly, it looked exactly like that. How's it going? Got the Gentoo crew? Yo, let's go. Hell yeah, Kogi. Paul took a leap of faith and the face was misplaced. Yeah. We need Paul fan art. Honestly, we do need some Paul fan art. As a salmon trying to get there. The concert was generally the best night you've ever had in your life. Whoa, Fluffy Ducky. It was so fun. It was so much fun. Super Yosh, what up? Wish I was able to see one of the shows. I mean, we'll definitely come back, you know? We'll definitely come back and we'll play more. You're right, you missed the show. I miss the shows too. I miss being on tour. That's maybe that's why I'm coping. Maybe one of the reasons why I'm coping is by doing daily streams this week is to fill the void in my heart of tour, of the missing tour, you know? Paul is canonically a salmon in the Good Kid Cinematic Universe. Oh, Ash Arts, you weren't there for when we learned about how to properly pronounce Pokopia. Apparently, the proper way to pronounce Pokopia is Pokopia, like cope, like Pokopia. Hey, what up, Stargirl? Why? How's it going? So anyway, that's why I said I have to cope. I have to pocope without tour. Cornucopia, yeah, pretty much. Don't we have like 30 hours of stream to catch up? Yeah, we have that too. Hey, we're at 4 hours already. Wow, we're killing it today. The co has the emphasis. Seeing you respond to your story on the ban account was such a jump scare. Aw. Yo, Fluffy Ducky, it was so nice to play to you. I wish we got to meet. Oh my God. Okay, and the craziest. Okay, here's actually the wildest thing to ever happen at the Good Kid show. We had a dastardly scoundrel at the Toronto shows. I don't know why they came out just to Toronto, maybe because it's our hometown show and they thought the fans would do it. But we had a scoundrel show up to the Good Kid shows and sell bootleg merch out front of our shows. Can you guys believe that? Can you guys believe we had a bootlegger come out with bootleg shitty designs and and they sold Good Kid merch outside of the venue. He was so... Wait, what do you mean he was so kind, signed your merch? That's illegal. That's illegal. You can't have a bootleg merch at a Good Kid show. You're going to get your ass kicked out. You're going to get banned from the shows for life if you buy that merch. Not die? Are we talking... What? We were talking about the bit? What bit? There's no bit. We just had a bootlegger. We've had bootleggers before, but only in Mexico City. This is the first time we actually had a proper bootlegger at our shows. Apparently his name is the Merch Guy, and he goes out to all the shows, like, and I don't know, I heard that he was talking about following us on tour because you, apparently, so many of you guys bought his bootleg merch. You sold out of his bootleg merch. You sold out of all of his bootleg merch that he decided, he said he's going to try to come to all the shows. That merch was so ugly. I can't believe he sold. I also can't believe he sold out. He burned a CD with literally all the songs on it, and it's just, but they're not in order. They're literally all mashed up together in one song. It's all one song. That people paid $10 for that CD, and it's not even playable. Like, you guys can't even listen to the album. It's literally just one song, and you guys paid him 10 hard-earned dollars for that merch. What's bootleg? Can someone tell you? Bootleg is when someone sells fake merch. They sell fake merch, and it's not real. It's not real. It's like fake designs. They steal the designs. So he stole the design for the Mimi shirt. I couldn't even spell it right. He also stole the design for the poster and just printed shitty copies of it. Will I sign your bootleg merch? Never. Never in a million years. I'm never gonna sign that. David signed his name on Daniel on your fake poster. I don't think, did David even sign it? I heard that he was signing merch too. When people asked him for signed posters, he would just sign it himself. Little bad kid selling merch. Someone showed you on the Discord. Someone posted it on the Discord, right? But don't post it on the Discord. I don't want people to know what the bootleg merch looks like. Okay, Jacob, what if you make your own merch? You can make your own merch for $1 million, but you can't sell, as long as you're not selling it. I'll sign whatever you want. But you just can't sell it. You just can't sell it. I'm sorry, but can we get April Fool's bootleg merch? No, we don't support bootleg merch in this band. No. The only time to ever get bootleg merch is from this jackass merch guy, and we don't support that. So no, we won't be doing a bootleg merch drop. I'm sorry, we're not going to be doing it. Your daughter hand painted her shirt. Oh, that's nice. Does Connie allow selfies? I don't know. I don't know this freaking guy. You have to ask him. Can we get a Mimu keychain? No, you can't. No, chat, you can't. Question out of pure curiosity: is it bootleg still if they sell it but make it known that it isn't official? Yeah, I think it's still technically bootleg, is it not? Is it not? Who the freak is Connie? Yeah, who is Connie? Who is Connie? I don't know this Connie. He was selling things as Merch Guy. Merch Guy looked a lot like John. I think John is too tall to be Merch Guy. I've been doing... Alright, chat. I've been doing some investigation. I've been trying to figure out who the hell this Merch Guy is. And as far as I can tell, it's not John. I don't think it's anyone in the band, because no one in the band would do that. They wouldn't try to steal funds from the band. You know what I mean? So I don't know who it is. But I think it's someone who knows the project enough to know what merch to sell. You know what I mean? Like, they know what the fans want, because they sold out every day they sold out apparently. So I feel like it's someone close to the project. It was you, Vermilion? I don't know. I don't think it was you. They had did you get a perm back again? Apparently they had curly hair, which is sus. It's almost too sus. Unless maybe Vermilion got their perm back. What's my response to Good Kid suing that little girl who was selling Good Kid cookies? I don't know, Isaac. I didn't hear about this tabloid, but we support the little girl or not. I reposted her pic in the Austin Fit Pics. Nice. Yo, your daughter's goated. Thought they were me at first. That's how they get you. See, that's the problem. They probably got a perm so that they could impersonate me, but they forgot one little thing, chat. They forgot a detail, all right? They forgot I have highlights now, and they didn't get highlights, so it couldn't be me. So they messed up. They didn't get the highlights. And any good kid fan would know that I have highlights now because I've had them for a while. I've had them ever since the Valorant Masters tournament. So that was their fatal flaw. So if they were a fan, they must have known us before Valorant Masters. Interesting. Do I have moments from tour I can't remember? Wake up with bootleg merch, perhaps? No, I don't know what you're talking about, Rue. I remember everything. Have I seen the site Good Kid Merch? No, I haven't. Is that a real site? Does the merch guy talk, or is he a silent seller? I think he talks. Let me see. Goodkidmerch.com. What the hell is this? Wait, I think I have seen this. I think we went over this site on stream once, actually. Right? Let's see. Yeah, I think we went over this on stream once, and it was so silly. They used this is like one of the oldest photos of all time. Capturing attention, allegiance of diverse, expanding fan base. The origins of Good Kid can be traced back to a passionate group of creators whose vision was to cultivate a band and epitomizes creativity, loyalty, and community. What the fuck is this? Sorry for my language, but what the flip is this? What? I forgot. Why did they... At its core, Good Kid emphasizes authenticity and heartfelt connection with its audience, distinguishing it from the myriad of merchandise offerings in today's saturated market. What? You guys are they're using our goddamn brand and our community against us. What the? This is actually infuriating. This is actually a little bit infuriating. This is so freaking scummy. This is bottom of the barrel, disgusting, gross thing to try to use our own freaking listen, there's bootleg merchers out there. Even Merch Guy didn't play on people's heartstrings like this. It's so scummy to talk about our community and what we've built here to sell fake merch and steal money from us. That's so gross. And to steal designs from the artist that made them and not pay anybody. That's actually so gross. Oh my god. Types of Good Kid merchandise has rapidly evolved to include diverse array of products that cater to various this is so gross. Ew. Disgusting. Oh my god. And it's just a straight up goddamn ripoff of our designs. The saddest part is I've seen these at shows. This is just literally every design we've ever made. Ugh, and oh my god, they even have a freaking Christmas sweater. Oh my god, I hate them so much. Oh, this is gross. This is awful. I'm gonna send this to our management team right now to take it down. This is so annoying. Oh, so gross. So gross. 1 second. Okay, let me get this taken down. Yeah, we're gonna nuke them. We're gonna try to nuke them. You know what? I have more respect for the bootlegger outside of the venue because that person is taking a calculated risk. That whoever if you're selling merch, the thing I hate about this bootleg merch site is that there's no risk. These are definitely drop shipped, meaning they don't even print them unless they make a sale. So all they do is they just spin up a website and they do some SEO, and they're just scummy pieces of shit. And they take zero risk. They don't pay any money to us or the artist, and they charge so much money for these shirts. They're literally charging more money for these shirts than we charge, which is so freaking stupid. But if someone sells bootleg merch outside of a show, they took a risk in printing that merch. They don't know for sure that they're going to sell that merch. You know what I mean? They have to actually burn a blank and burn actual physical product on that inventory that they sell at the show. So, if you see a bootleg thing, how do we tell the team? Honestly, if you could make a ticket in the Discord, that would be great. So I have more respect for the people who actually take a risk, on being a scummy bootlegger than the people who are just shitty about it and just do shitty drop shipping things where they just steal our designs and don't even print them properly. They have a blog on this. I remember this. We literally We talked about this once on stream. These guys are the worst. I hate them so much. Oh man, they're so awful. Okay, chat. I think what we're gonna do now is we're gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna go into fan gifts, and we're gonna showcase all of them. I'm gonna grab a water and a tea, and we will be right back. Whoa. Oh my god, the be right back screen works.
You're everything I'm thinking of from time to time and dust to dust. Whenever there's a lull between the void, you feel the silence languid on the couch. Think I need to figure this one out. I'm lost beneath your cloud. Can I keep my 2 feet on the ground? Wake me, I'll love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. We're dancing through the house. Think we need to figure this one out. Shaking like a loose leaf from the spout. I think we need to think on this one. Wake me, I'll love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Tomorrow you leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Oh, I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Someone you should get to know. Can we hang out sometime? I'm living 2 feet behind my eyes, and everything that I have tried, a million ways to stay the same, but I've got an axe to grind, a voice I have yet to find, songs I cannot transcribe, and I can't really play and stay in time. Whatever I do, I fall behind, but now we're a crew of 4 or 5, and when the whole room and world unwinds, I know we'll be fine. And nothing's gonna change, nothing stays the same. Ginger lemonade until we all are going gray. Nothing's gonna change, ginger lemonade and green tea. Oh well, it may never go our way. Oh well, it's nothing that we can't face. Oh well, that's never too late. It's chaos and endless roads. We broke off a bit more than I was told, but the fate isn't mine alone. A million ways to change your tones. Now we've got enough new chords and lyrics we can't afford. So Davey, just get on board, and we can play tunes until we die. And when the whole room and world unwinds, I know that we too will all be fine. And nothing's gotta change, nothing stays the same. Ginger lemonade until we all are going gray. Nothing's
What up, chat? What's up? We're back. What's up, Fluffy Ducky? What's up, C14? What's up, Machimo? How's it going, Lucas? How's it going, Super Yoshi? How's it going, Vermilion? What's up, Tony Sheezy? How's it going, Aaron Forklifter? What's going on? Miss Flappy? How's it going, Ash Arts? Yo, nice to see you, Nira. Star Go Y in the chat. How's it going, Lo-Fi Jelly Dreamer? We're so back. Guys, chat, is Rue still in the audience? Yo, is Rue here? What up, Rue? What up, Jess Kazas? What's up, Andy Player? How you doing, Star Storm? How's it going? Yo, Lo-Fi Jelly Dreamer. Is there an echo? Oh, there might be an echo. Oh, you know what it is? My stream is on. Oops, my stream audio was on. My bad. What up, Troy Sheezy? How's it going, Cubed? What's going on, Most Likely Echo? Zankumo. SD Lara. What's going on, y'all? Okay, chat. Yo, 8-Bit Tuka. Okay, we are back. Yo, McCool, how you doing? We are back, and I know we've been going for a while, but I do have hours to hit. And we didn't get to the, if I don't do this now, I don't know another time we're going to get to do this. So I think we got to go through the fan gifts, because every other day on this homecoming week of streams, I think we have things to do. Like I've got, it's not that I don't want to keep hanging out. I just want to attend Tabby now that she's home. Yo, get out of here, Nira. Go have fun. Later. Yo, chat's chill today, right? Has anyone needed to be I hope no one's needed to be modded today. Everyone be nice. Be nice while Nira's gone, all right? Or I won't be as nice as Nira is. Listen, chat, you don't want the stream where the mods aren't there, because I'm ban happy. I don't even bother. I just, if anyone crosses a line, you just get banned. I don't even do the kicking. I don't do the warns. I don't do nothing. Vermilion, do you actually want me to ban you? I'll do it, Ver. Don't tempt me with a good time, Vermilion. I've banned my fair share of chatters. Before the mods came around, it was like the Wild West out here. It was anyone. It was dog eat dog world. I was banning people left and right for nothing. For absolutely nothing. If there was an auto mod, banned. Anything, banned. Talk out of line, banned. It was crazy. Coffee's up for blood. Oh, if you got, buddy, I'll do any of it. Whatever you guys think it was, banned. That's where you get banned no matter what. See, look, I'm rebel. Banned. I would ban you for saying that you're someone you're not, Vermilion. If you try to pretend to be someone you're not, banned. That's an instant ban. We don't put up with that. Harrison, banned. Banned. Son, wait. Mon picked you up, you're scared. You go by Rebel 2? How many names you got, Ver? You got Vermilion, you got Ver, you got Vermilion Lillian. How many names are there for you, Ver? And you got Rebel? There's so many. There's too many names. You're gonna get banned for that. I go by Zanya. Oh, hi, I'm Jacob Safartinos. Sure, Zanya. Banned. Vermilion Lillian. Yeah. Vermilion Lillian. Isn't that what you go by? Yo, Lo-Fi Jelly Dreamer. Be careful. You make a song about your parents? Banned. Can be not banned. Vermilion Rebel. Is that your full name? Okay. Anyway, chat. We're gonna get into it now, okay? I don't think Jacob even knows how to ban. Son, just for that, banned. Let's see. I open up the thing. I go here, and then I go unmod Sunwishy. No. Warn Sunwishy. Timeout Sunwishy. Ban Sunwishy. I could do any of them. Let Sun stay. You guys, Sun is the more trigger happy one to me. You guys, Sun is just restraining herself because she doesn't want the ban to look bad. But trust me, if it was up to Sun, you guys don't see what Sun says behind the scenes. Actually, wait, you have heard. Sun thinks you guys are all peasants to do her bidding. That's what she thinks of. That's what she calls you guys. If you ban Sun, then you have to do all the work yourself. We are, and she is our queen. We are. I believe it. Wow, I can't believe she's got you guys on such a tight leash. See, this is the thing. If you guys ever revolted against her, she would just start banning you guys left and right. What up, Uko? Okay, chat. Let's start with the fan gifts. And why don't we start with some amazing artwork by Cloudfish? These fan gifts are not going to be in order at all. They are whatever I pull out of the box. I am so sorry if your gift is not here. But I tried my absolute darndest to get all the fan gifts safely home. I don't know if I was successful, but I tried to get as many as I could. Anyway, fan gifts, my favorite time. So yeah, this one is super sick. Honestly, I love getting fan art, and one day Good Kid will have an office and we will put fan art. We will find a place to put fan art up. I have some fan art up here, but honestly, it's very expensive to frame things, so I haven't been doing it lately. But I do love all the fan art so much. Like, genuinely, I love it. So, yeah. So this one is really good. This one I also love. This is from someone else named Red Panda, and it's a really incredible Mimi poster. Like, I thought this one is so good. Like, this is one of my genuine favorites. I thought it was so well done. I love the text. I love the proportions. Like, this is definitely something I would put up on, like, a wall. Or I could see as, like, a poster for a movie or something. Alright. Okay, this one. So there's a range of fan gifts, by the way. Chat. Sometimes people gift, like, really thoughtful, like, really heartfelt things that they work on and they put a lot of time and attention into. Sometimes they just gift us something that's, like, very thematic to a person and that's, like, on point. And this is one of my favorite fan gifts, and I can't wait. I just haven't opened it up yet because I wanted to show it off on stream. But check it out. I got this Chopper action figure, this Tony Chopper, and it's so good. And this is like a good quality. This is a good quality action figure. I'm so stoked on this. This one, whoever gave me this is like knows my heart. Like, they know me. This is a straight shot to my heart. And they know me very well to know that I was gonna absolutely love this. I was like, genuinely, this is a peak action figure. I was very, very happy for this one. Doctor. Yes. Okay. What do you guys want? I think this is like I guess we do this one next. Oh, speaking of Chopper, got this Chopper hat. Very cute. Maybe we should put this. Will this fit on my head? Oh, sick. We can do the rest of the stream like this. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, buddy. Look at that. Oh, my God. Let's go. So I got this hat. Oh, someone also gifted me this Luffy hat, which is great. I already had one because of the One Piece Pirate Show, but why not? Why not both, you know? Why not two? Should we put the hat on as well, on top of the Chopper hat? I just love that that my brand as in, like, what people know me for now is One Piece, because now I just get gifted a bunch of One Piece stuff and I'm so happy. I'm genuinely so happy. You can never have too many hats. How can I see? I mean, this is the best part of, like, when you're a kid and you have curly hair. Look, I can see you guys pretty clearly now. I can read chat, right? I just started One Piece. The One Piece guy. Can we hang out sometime? You look bonita. But I could be sleeping and you guys wouldn't even know. Like, here's my eyes closed. Can you guys tell? Here's my eyes open. Can you guys even see can you even see the difference? This is how I slept through most of high school. But my hair was also, like, way longer. You can tell. Well, whatever. If my hair was longer, you couldn't tell. Okay, wait. Let's see what else we got. I don't think this is a gift. Oh, some of this I think is just wardrobe. Oh no, it got mixed in with the fan gifts. Okay, well this is not. Some of this is not. A lot of this. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is not the gift. This is the wardrobe. I mean, I think the Chopper hat got mixed in with it. This is not fan gifts at all, is it? No, this is just costumes. Why do I have? Okay, this one I'm gonna have to give back to Evie, because this is not mine. I will keep the Chopper hat though for me. All right, moving on to actual gifts. Sleeping at school. What? Okay. Oh, something that we got that was really cool is we got to see in Montreal, we got to hang out. Do you guys know who Kondasha is? Do you guys know Kondasha by any chance? Anyone know Kondasha? They're like a huge they do a lot of English publication of manga, and they gifted us a bunch. Like someone who works there came to the Good Kid show in Montreal, and they gifted us literally 3 bags, three bags of manga, including the Grimoire edition of Witch Hat Atelier, and it is so freaking good. It's such a beautiful and like edition of this book. I have the like Grimoire editions of like Berserk, and those are really cool, but I have this just came out. This literally just came out. Isn't it beautiful? Like the illustrations, it's just the manga but in way bigger form. It has some like custom artwork that's really nice. The back of it is really cool. Isn't it really pretty, Sun? Oh wow, I summoned Sun. It has like a bunch of sketches too, and like just like custom artwork. Has a bunch of like notes from the author. Yeah, it's very good. I love it. It's really nice. You need it? Well, Sun, for doing such a good job, I'm gonna gift you one of these because they gave us 2, and so one for Sun, one for me. But what else did they give? We got Blue Lock, which is good, an omnibus version of it. Oh, I think they gave us like a super secret thing that like isn't released yet, but they said we could show it. 1 second. Anyway, they gave us literally 3 tote bags filled with manga. Oh, the art of Witch Hat. This is really cool. This one is really nice too. This is just like an art book, but it's really pretty. I like it a lot. I love the magic system Witch Hat. Me too. Oh, this is the art. They gave us the art of Clamp. If you don't know Clamp has done many different art things for different books, but they famously did Card Captor Sakura. So this is the art of Clamp. Very cool. Oh, and these. So this is they just did a 30th anniversary edition, and I don't think this is actually released yet, but they said I'm allowed to talk about it and show it. I'm pretty sure they said that. It's Mars 30th anniversary. I haven't actually read this. I've heard a lot about Mars, so I'm actually pretty excited to dive into it, and this is a very beautiful edition. So this is gonna come out really soon, but it's not out yet. But I'm excited for it. I think it's gonna be really good. You know Mars, Frenchie? I'm pretty sure they said that. I'm pretty sure. Listen, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, so this totally counts as a gift. There's a bunch of other manga that they've gifted too. But I'm not gonna. It's a 30th anniversary edition. The book's been out for 30 years. It's been out for 30 years. All right. I can't. There's not a lot I can. Not a lot I can spoil here. Listen, it's not my fault. All right. It's not my fault. This hat is making me do crazy things. Sun, can you auction off my manga? Hey, don't give Sun ideas. All right. When Sun gets here, she's gonna You bet your butt Sun is going to be trying to auction off my shit like she always does. Sun wanted me to do a Depop stream once. She wanted me to sell off all the things in my house for stream as a stream concept. A decluttering stream. Maybe we'll do it as part of a subathon. That was you, Good Kid Ben? All right. Okay, now on to the first pile of gifts. Oh my god, there's actually so much stuff. Okay, I think I'm gonna change the camera angle here, so that because I think me going back and forth is probably not the best. Okay, I'm gonna go here. All right, and we're gonna start grabbing stuff from here. Oh, okay, cool. So this is some fun stuff. We got some custom T-shirts. This is always cool. People have been making some custom apparel. These ones are really nice. I like this one. This is fun. And it says kibble, kibble, kibble on the bottom. That was cute. This is the same thing in a different color. But it has a little Mimi wrench. It says kibble on the back. Very nice. I like the color of shirts here. So I think we have like 5 of these, which is nice. Oh shit. Oh my god, this one. Oh, we have the Lord Eater. This was a gift for Nick, actually. We don't say the name actually, but this is a gift from Tabby. Tabby made this. So this is one of the rare ones where I know exactly who gave this to us because they gave it to Nick during the VIP, and Nick probably would have lost it, but it's a very cute little physical version of the lore eater. And look, take a bite out of the page. Isn't that adorable? Isn't this the cutest thing you've ever seen in your life? I know Nira and Tabby are gone, but it's very, very nice. It's for Nick. I'll try to remember to give it to him. But yeah, very cute. I put it here. Oh my god, something that's been in the background of my stream this whole time that I didn't even mention. This, like, look at this freaking beautiful oh my god. This beautiful hero. Look at this. This was a fan gift. This is so good. This, like, hero 3D model, like, display. Yo, I'm cool. Yo, that was you. Yeah. This is like one of my favorite things I've seen. It's just like, it's so well done. It's so pretty. Like, I really, really like this. This is going to stay, of all the gifts, this one is definitely staying on my, this was definitely staying on my shelf. I think this one is really, really, really well done. It's a really good book stopper. I am a little bit worried it's, like, not actually heavy enough. Oh, someone gifted us this awesome mug. This, like, handmade mug. This one's really cool. I really like this. This is really fun. I love a good, like, handmade anything, and this mug is awesome. Okay, so that's what these were inside a t-shirt, so I'm gonna also still use a t-shirt to keep these safe, actually. Okay, what else we got? Oh my god, this one was super cool. Okay, we had a fan from Riot show up, and they gifted me a bunch of stuff, including these. I think I might have shown this on stream, but these custom keycaps that are so freaking adorable. Look at this. So this is like a Riot Games Valorant employee, and I guess, like, Riot is really, really good at giving their employees things that they can give to other people. But check this out. Look at these little custom keycaps. I can't wait to put these on my keyboard, actually. Got this little octopus. Look at him. Look at the little octopus. This octopus keycap. It's so freaking cute. It's so freaking cute. I love it. I love it. Got this little heart. This one's really cute. I really like it. And then, this is like burning trash. This burning trash box. And look, it came in such a cute little box. For Jacob from KP. This is from KP. Hero keycap win. Honestly, a hero keycap would be awesome. So KP, shout out to you. Thank you so much. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. This is crazy. This one is really cool. This is a Rebel jacket that somebody made. They made this Rebel jacket, and they added, like, patches and stuff. Fire patch, sun stuff, very nice details. This one is cute. I like this one a lot. Oh my god. Because of the last tour where Miku showed up, we get a lot of Miku gifts specifically to me for some reason. I don't know why I'm getting them, but, like, you know, Miku is all of us. But we get a couple Mikus, which are very cute. I think I'll put these in the background of the stream. But I love this one. This Miku is one of my favorites. I love the little chunky Miku too. But yeah, these are great. Oh, this was a cool one. This is in the background. This is just like a Guitar Hero a Guitar Hero controller somebody made. I thought it was really cool. What else? Chikawa Miku is pretty great. Okay, we got a few things that are really cool. This is sick. This is like a cicada, a very, very well, like, crocheted cicada plushie. Like, very, 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 very nice. I like this one a lot. I think this is like one of my favorite crocheted things someone has made. I thought this was super well done. Yeah, I love this. Oh, this is also one of my favorite things. Look at this Nomu doll. This is so well done. It's so cute. It's like my son, my little son. Hello, my boy. He, like, what I like about this guy so much is he has, like, a weight to him, so he feels like a child. Although his head is kind of, like, always tilted a little bit, so it kind of looks like he's looking at you a little weird. But this is like, when you hold him in your hands, it kind of feels like you're holding a baby. It's like proportionally, and also the weight is like kind of proper. Don't drop. Oh, hey, be careful, Nomu. Anyway, this is now my son. Our son. Sorry, our son. He's gonna go with all the crocheted friends. Okay, what else we got in here? We got more. Oh, this one is cool. There was a family who hand painted a bunch of stuff for us, and this is from the Dallas concert. Very, very nice. Very, 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 very nice shirt. And then they painted. They have versions of all of us painted, like our faces. And so this is me. They honestly did like such a good bang up job. Look, it's straight up me. Doesn't it look exactly like me? I actually thought they did so well with this one. I think this one is like genuinely the spitting image of me. Like, I think they did so good. This is one of my favorites. Which one do we shoot exactly? Okay. Oh, we got a cool denim Can We Hang Out Sometime jacket. Really, really nice artwork. I love the details here. Good kid. Got the flowers. Got the background, the back. Everything is like very, very well. This is very, very well done. Oh, you're the daughter. Or sorry, she's your daughter. That's crazy. Yeah, I like this jacket a lot. Oh, this tie. This is also one of my favorite things someone made. I thought it was so well done. I got this like blue tie with all these like nice little details. Again, I don't know why Miku, but I got pizza on there. We got the acoustic flower guy. We got some like goopy stuff. This one is so creative, so cool. I love this one actually, genuinely. Like, I think it's very, very well done. Okay, what next? Oh my god, there's so much stuff. I think this was from Layden, maybe? I don't know who gifted this one. This is like a single hat. So I don't know if Layden made this or someone else made this. But it's a hat. We got a little duck, a crochet duck. Someone gifted this to me because they said that they asked the band what my favorite animal was, and at the time it was a duck. Oh my god, so good. Yeah. Anyway, yo, Fluffy Ducky, you made this. Wait, did you make this or you're just saying it's you because it's a duck? No, that was really cute. What else? Oh, okay. One thing also, chat, that I loved on this tour that was like kind of new to this tour. Like, people had done this before, but especially on this tour, we got gifted so many cards that we literally bought a box to, like, people just gifted us packs and packs of Magic cards and Pokemon cards and One Piece cards. And this is a new development in the Good Kid lore that I'm like very happy to happen. Not that, like, listen, chat, I don't need you guys to buy me packs, but I'm not gonna lie, I really appreciate it. I love opening cards, and I love Magic, I love Pokemon, I love One Piece. So anytime someone gifts me a pack of cards, I am very happy. And so people gifted us some like collector's packs. They went all out. There's some really good packs that people gifted us. So I do really appreciate it, every single one. It was really fun to open them with you guys. TCG pack opening stream when? We've done it before. Oh, we've done it. Quick, sell them before the market crashes. I already ripped them all. We already opened all of them. Although we were saying next time what we'll do is we should, instead of ripping them all on tour, we should hold on to them and then we should play a draft with it or something. Okay, let's see. Oh, we got a Funko Pop Edward Elric. Very nice for Full Metal Alchemist. Very, very nice. I thought this was great. We got a box within the box. What's in the box of boxes? Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Whoa! Oh my god. Okay, this one I really, really like. This is one of my favorite ones. Wait, this is John's. Shit, where's mine? Okay, whatever. I'll find mine. Somebody gifted us custom pens, and they're really beautiful. They made like these like beautiful custom pens. That this one has like a drum. Like the top is a drum. There's the guitar handle and like little details here on the pen. And I thought this one was very, very nice. Mine should be somewhere, but this one is John's. Which one is mine? Oh, this is mine. Haha. Mine is right here. I think mine is the best one, by the way. But it's red. I like the design. I like the color. I'm gonna use this one. It's also nice and it's like a nice weighted pen. I really like it. That's gotta feel cool to know so many people think you're awesome to give you cool gifts. Honestly, Lo-Fi Jelly Dreamer, it straight up is. It is very, 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 very awesome. And it's very heartwarming. That's why I make sure I do my darndest. It's a little bit hard. Sometimes things can get lost on tour, and I feel terrible. But that's why I always do my darndest, no matter what, to make sure that we keep everything that's up. If someone's put time and effort into making sure that we get a gift, I feel like the least we can do is making sure that they don't get lost along the road. This one comes with a gift to you and some helpful advice. Do you guys want to hear their advice, chat? Maybe I should pre-read this. Nah, whatever. Let's just do it live. Hi, my name is Blank, and I'm the one who made your pens. I've loved your band for quite some time now, and I wanted to make all of you something special to show my admiration. This is my first time going to your show, but I plan on coming to many more. I flew to Wisconsin from Blank so that I could go with my cousin. Aw, I hope you enjoy the pens as much as I enjoyed making them. Your new pens were custom made with each of you in mind, and they are meant to last a very long time. When you run out of ink, just go to an office supply store and find an ink replacement cartridge. Gel refills are our favorite, but as long as it's the same size, you can use any variety of color. Just twist off the back. Wow, okay, great. This is like instructions for it. Love it. I hope you enjoy your pen for years to come. If you encounter any issues or want to hang out sometime, I have included my Discord and phone number. Which I will not be doxing today. Thank you so much for being an inspiration to me and making music. That's really nice. I didn't realize that the advice would be so practical of like how to take care of your pen. But that's really sweet. That's very, very sweet. I'm very touched. Thank you. Oh, these are cool. We got these like coins that people made, like 3D printed coins. We got some patches. Oh, we got these stickers. I remember these. Oh, I love these stickers. Thank God I found these so I can put these on something. But look at these like holographic little guys. These are so cute. Well, these are so adorable. I love these. How does one give gifts to y'all during a show? Is it only VIPs? No, a lot of people like you can drop it off at the merch table, or you can hand it to the venue sometimes, and they'll let us take it. I would like to find a more official way for people to give gifts, because some people almost got turned away at the door, and I thought that was like I was pretty sad about that, because someone gifted me a guitar pickguard for my guitar, and I swapped it in and I used it at every show, and I was really sad because they almost weren't allowed to get it into the venue, and they had to find me after the show, and they told me about it, and only because of that did I find them, and I went and I got the guitar pickguard, and that's my new pickguard, and I love the pickguard, and it's so well done and so well designed, and I only have that because I had to because I just went out of my way to grab it from them, and I'm sad that they almost weren't allowed to get it in. So I think there's something that we'll figure out for the future. This is a really cool Rebel action figure, by the way. Very cool. It actually moves. I like it. Man, there's so much stuff in here. Oh my god. I'm gonna be here for another 2 hours. Oh, we got these dope Pokemon stickers. These are sick. I remember it's all the starters. You got Bulba. And we got Pikachu. I think I already put some of these on my laptop. You had a panic attack mid-concert trying to get in your gift. What else we got here? Oh, this was cool. So I made a bottle cap art with from a bubbly can. Oh, this was really lovely. This one just says it's a Ada artwork, and it's from Lily Draws. By the way, you could follow them, Lily Draws on Instagram. But this is really good. I really like this one. I think it's so well done. Oh man, the stickers are so good. We got some 3D printed keychains that are really nice. Oh, this is just so this is the knickknacks. Oh my god, this is the knickknacks. Oh, I found one of Rebel's feet. Thank god. This is the knickknacks box. Oh, this is a good kid wristband slapper thingy. That's cool. Oh, these Umanito sticker. That one I genuinely have already on my. I already have that one on my laptop. Oh, this is sick. Good Kid Detective Agency sticker. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Ejector crab. Cute. What else we got? Oh, this was really cool. This is like a miniature. I would totally use this in my D&D campaign. We got this Mimi. This dope Mimi miniature. I love this. I genuinely, I think if I were to play like another D&D campaign, like I would have this ready to go. You know what I mean? Like this one is legit. Very, very good. Oh my God, this patch. I think this is a Cran patch. Cran gifted these patches. I don't think this is mine. I think mine is in, because I gave mine to Evie because I was like, Evie, put these on my jackets, if you can, please. I would appreciate that. So, but this is really cool. I really like this. This patch is beautiful. Good Kid Space Crew Deputy. That was cute. I think it was a fan gift. Ah, there's so much good stuff. Oh my God, there's too much. There's too much good stuff. We're gonna be here a while. Oh, this is just an Anaheim show. Cute. We got these custom stickers that are really cool. Honestly, I should just put all the stickers on my laptop tonight. Why not? Why not? It's a propeller. Got a bunch of keychains, a bunch of bracelets. But the bracelets are making it hard for me to see the stuff. What is this? Hi, Cobbs. Oh, this is for me. Oh, this is from Julie. This is from Julie. Oh my God. We could make a sticker board for the office? What do you mean, son? Why can't I use all the stickers for myself? What's a sticker board? Can we get a fishbowl of bracelets? Yes, we definitely can. I think we're gonna need a really big fishbowl though. Yeah, this is from Juju Jubilee. Hi, Cabos. Thank you for granting me mod privileges. Aw, so proud to be part of your Twitch partnered era. Aw, Julie. Hi, Julie. Congrats on creating an amazing first album. Great moves. Keep it up. Proud of y'all. Oh my God, Julie, this is so sweet. Thank you, Julie. Aw, appreciate you, Julie. Thank you for all your hard work. Oh, okay. We got some Beyblades. I don't even know if that was a gift or that was just like, that was just there. Got some, what else? Oh, this 3D printed hero is cool. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, chat, I swear to God these are not mine because I'm pretty sure I kept all of mine in my bag. And so I'm pretty sure this is the boys who forgot. When the boys forget their gifts, I instructed the crew to put all the gifts in a box. And I was like, boys, I was like, crew, please put the boys' gifts in the box so that they get it. Because I don't think these are not my keychains. I'm pretty sure Cran made these, and I'm about to spoil who forgot their keychains with this right now. But this is like a door. This is very cute. Very, 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 very cute. And that's like a lot of it. Got another detective agency. Son, if you genuinely want me to hold on to these, like let me know, and I won't put the stickers on my laptop. Okay, there's some USB sticks that we got as a gift, but I don't trust them. So I'm not gonna be putting these into my laptop. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Wait, son, I'm good to use the stickers. Kits of a lot of these. Oh, hell yeah. This is cool. Ooh, what is this? Another message. Dear Kid, just wanted to tell y'all about my friend's band from the GTA. Oh, I remember this. I read this. Electrocat is an alternative punk band, post-hardcore band. They're mostly female and four-piece band who played festivals like Bitchfest and North by Northeast. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Go check out Electrocat. Hey, I actually did check them out. They were pretty sick. I won't lie. Where are the rest of this stuff? Oh my God. There's too many, genuinely, chat. There are too many bracelets in here, and I can't see what's going on. Oh, this was cool. This was like a bracelet someone made. I thought was good. Chipmunk is back. Oh, are we back to chipmunk mode? Let's go. Oh, cool. I found both feet for the rebel action figure, and honestly, this is really cool. This is really well made. Dun, 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 dun. What else we got? What else we got? Okay, some stones. People gifted us stones. Oh. You're the kid you met behind the park at Brooklyn. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Jack. How you doing? Oh, these are cool. Oh, this was someone's wedding. Someone went to a wedding and they brought us some of their wedding gifts. They're like, it's like a holder. It's like a keychain or something. But it says like some doxing information, I think, so I'm going to be careful. Yo, thank you for the 31 bits, dude. What up? One second. Have I seen Ringo Tsuga? I don't think I have. Oh yeah, it's a bottle. Okay, it's a bottle opener. Honestly, very useful, and I actually kind of need one of these. But I don't know if I have my keys right now are so heavy. I don't think I have space for another one. What else? Okay, I think that's like most of the stuff in here. Oh, these keychains were so awesome. Look at this ghost keychain. It's green on one side, pink on the other. I love this keychain. I put this on my pants and I wore it. I wore it in my like on the loop of my pants like a lot of the nights on tour. Actually, this became part of my fit. I thought it was so well done. Oh yeah, more stickers. These are cool. We already saw those. Okay, I think that's most of the unique items that were in this one. More stickers, but these are all the same. Oh, someone gifted us this little ghosty. This little ghosty was cute. It was very cute. A lot of bracelets. A lot of bracelets. Oh my god. I think in the future there's so much organization stuff I'm gonna change about next tour. We're gonna have a thing just for the bracelets because it's a little out of hand. I won't lie. Okay, but I think that's most of the stuff in this. Good Kid fans are so locked in. The ghosty is Kirsten's. Wait, Kirsten made these ghosts? Are you sure? They're so well done. Do I have sticky fingers? What does that mean? Did I give the patch you gave me to Evie to do something with it? I think I did, Lo-Fi Jelly Dreamer. Okay, at the end of the day, Evie didn't end up, we were trying to find oh, what up, Crispin? The legendary stream. How's it going, Crispin? We're going over all the fan gifts. What was I gonna say? The Lo-Fi Jelly Dreamer, the patch. So Evie, I wanted Evie to sew a bunch of the fan patches onto my fits, but we didn't have a sewing machine. But I think it's something we're gonna do for the future. Okay, so that's one little box. There's still so much here. Okay, the mecca of the bracelets. Somebody, this is Salt Lake City, I remember. Because last time we were in Salt Lake City, somebody gifted us a single massive bracelet. This time they gifted us 5, and they literally put it on a belt because they knew it would be too much. So this is the mega bracelet. These are the mega. We went from having one, and I still have the one. I don't know where it is, but I have it somewhere. But I love this gift. I think this is so freaking funny to me because everyone gives bracelets, and bracelets are like these really like cute ways for fans to like engage with their bands. They can give it to people at the shows, something thematic. I always take them. I always try to wear them on stage if I can. And then I think this is like a mix between a very heartfelt gift and a troll on the concept of bracelets entirely. And they just made the most like extreme version of a fan bracelet that you can ever think about. You know what I mean? I don't think these can go in the fishbowl. No, these go up on the wall. These are like armor. This is what we put on when we need to train with weighted clothes on. You know what I mean? You know how like Rock Lee and Naruto trains with like weighted ankle bracelets and armbands. This is what you're gonna put on. I'm gonna make you put this on when you're doing edits to train. And so you're gonna have to wear these, and you're gonna have to edit to get your arm strength higher. That's what we're gonna be doing with these bracelets. This is the weighted clothes training arc. They would slip off your wrist. Not if we glue it to it. Oh yeah, we got this super cute Mochi Mochi Snorlax. I love this guy. This is so cute. He's so comfy. He's so comfy. Play him here. Hello. Okay, we got more. What else we got? Oh, this thing I thought was really cool. This is like a little like habitat for Hero for the wall. Look at this. Isn't this sick? This is really cool. I think this one's gonna go on my wall. I like this one a lot. Not on my wall. When I say on my wall, I meant on my like shelf. Which I'm gonna need to find more space for things actually now. I have too many cards. Maybe we will sell some of these cards because there's too many. You should get some pet spiders in there. Well, that is actually that's a really good idea, Chris. What is this? Okay, this is another box for a good kid from Johnny. Oh, cool. Yo, I know this kid. This is the kid that brought, this kid did a 3D printed Hero, and then they made a bunch of, like, other 3D printed gifts, and they gave it to us. So here's a bunch of cups of coffee. Aren't these so cute? Look at these, like, little lattes. These little good kid lattes. Oh my god, with the face. Okay, if we ever do Crispin, if we ever do a pop-up at a coffee shop for, like, coffee for some reason, we should work with a coffee shop that can do Nomu face latte art. Because that would be cool. Imagine that. That'd be so fun. We got little, I don't know what these are. Oh, sick. These are like little ghosty rotators. This is really fun. Wow. Wow. Very cute. They got little cicadas from the music video. Oh my god, these are awesome. Oh, and they came with like little lyric sheets on them. Wait, this is so thoughtful. Oh, there's a hero. I mean, there's a drone. Oh my god, wait. Oh, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Okay, I'm going to show this one last. There's a little Gentu. Look at this Gentu. This is cute. Very cute. We got little Nomus. Bunch of little Nomu figures. And then the funniest thing in this oh, cool. The drone actually, oh my god, the drone comes with its own propeller. What? Damn, whoever made this is like legit really good. Okay. And the best thing, oh my god, there's all these notes. Hi, I'm Johnny. I'm someone's son. I'm glad you guys wasn't able to make more, but please I really can't read the writing. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. My friend Ryland made this Pokemon card. Oh, cool. It's a Mimi Trainer card. Okay, that's cute. That's very cute. A Mimi Trainer Pokemon card is super, super fun. I love that. Oh, that's really cute. Okay, and the best thing that this person has made. So you guys know famously, some of you may know this. At the Good Kid Show, we often get asked during the VIP set, what's your favorite Pokemon? And Nick, Mr. No Fun Nick, often answers that he thinks Pokemon is a shit game and that he hates Pokemon, which I think is a very whatever take. I don't really get why Nick has so much hate for Pokemon. I think Nick just hates fun sometimes, and we love Pokemon. Nick's boring. Nick just like has played one version of Pokemon and he thinks it's like evil, and he has never played like the expanded games. Like he hasn't played Pokopia, which is like super fun. He hasn't played like Mystery Dungeon. He hasn't played Pokemon Snap. Like I don't know what he's talking about. Pokemon Stadium is one of the best, like such a fun game. There's so many good Pokemon games. Just because he's critical of like the one Game Boy generation game, which I get. They remake the same game over and over again. I get it, but it has its own value because it keeps finding a new generation of audience. You know what I mean? Which game made him hate Pokemon? I think it must have been. He keeps referencing Fire Monkey Punch, so it must be Gen 3 when Chimchar was Gen 3, right? Because it goes Charmander, Cyndaquil, Chimchar, I think. So I think it was Gen 3. Anyway, so he doesn't like Pokemon, and he always says that, and I'm just like, you're an idiot. Like, first of all, there's so much good Pokemon out there. So much good Pokemon, and so much good Pokemon like media, movies, anime, like different versions of it that are awesome. And anyway, so this person clearly understands this about Nick, and as a troll made Nick with a Pikachu literally dunking on his head. So whoever this kid is who made these 3D printed gifts is also very funny. And I love this. This is my favorite thing I think I've ever seen any fan made is Pikachu. I don't know if they meant, but I'm gonna read this as Pikachu taking a dump on Nick's head for talking so much shit about Pokemon. I think this is the best. This is maybe the best thing anyone's made. Look at the detail on Nick's face too. It looks exactly like him. Isn't that amazing? Isn't this the best thing you've ever seen in your life, chat? This is so good. My favorite Pokemon is Pikachu. I love it. I love it. It's so good. Jacob, can I buy it off him? What do you want to buy? You want it off of Nick or me? Anyway. Okay, that was great. Johnny, thank you for the gift. It's incredible. Oh, this is great. Some guys just literally bought hats at Buc-ee's and gave them to us, and I appreciate it. I really liked it. I thought it was good. These were cool. Someone 3D printed these like cicadas, and I thought these were really awesome. These are great. Very nice. I love the 3D printed thematic stuff. Is so cool. What else we got? Oh, we got a bunch of other crocheted stuff. We got these like very creepy charms or like keychains, but I liked it. I love them. Very nice. I also put one of these, I think, on my pants for a night. We got a crocheted coffee. I love that. Got this like crocheted octopus that I genuinely really like. We got a Pokeball. What's in here again? Come on. Oh, it's a Bulbasaur. Yes, I forgot. Someone gifted this to me because I said my favorite Pokemon was Bulbasaur. And I liked it. Very nice. What else we got in here? Oh, crocheted Ghosty. Oh, we got this gift, this Chikawa. A crocheted Ghosty. I think this might be Layden's gift to Michael, a hat. Layden, did you gift this? Was this you, Layden? Sorry if this isn't yours, but I think this might be yours. You have a new ask other than fish. Can we get an IKEA Calyx storage shelf? I don't know what that is, son, but sounds like a good idea, maybe? Oh my god, we have tennis Miku. Yes, another Miku. Can we have a Miku shelf in the office, son? Can we get a Miku shelf? This one I really like, actually. This is my favorite one. No. What else we got? Cards. Oh my god. Okay, there's so much stuff. Oh my god, okay, this one. This is really fun. We got a Dr. Simi. So this is the thing about Mexican fans, by the way. If you don't know, Dr. Simi is a Mexico mascot. Very popular. And it's very common for fans who come from Mexico to gift Dr. Simis. And this one is like an Elvis Simi. It's very cute. Someone gifted me their Full Metal Alchemist watch. And I really liked it. Very nice. Very nice. It's actually, it feels good. It's like a proper like prop watch. You know what I mean? What else? Oh, we got this. This is just like, I think these are playing cards. No, what is this? Oh, these are bracelets. Oh yeah, these are very fun. Little like clothespin bracelets. Yo, what up, Nat? You don't have to say sorry for being late. That's totally fine. Oh yeah, these are cool. Okay, these are like custom stickers. Very nice. And it came with a nice letter that we will read out loud for the first time. Dear Good Kid, I want to start this off by saying congratulations for everything y'all have accomplished. I have listened to Good Kid for about 5 years, and I don't regret anything. Y'all have gotten me through so much. I can't express how much I appreciate every single one of y'all. With all the sap out of the way, I made y'all some homemade stickers related to Good Kid lore. I also made beaded safety pins with y'all's names on them, just in case it's hard to tell. Jacob's name is in red, David's is in green, Mimi's in light blue. Oh my gosh, she made something for Mimi! Aw, John in dark blue, Nick in pink, Michael in purple, and Evie in light purple. Genuinely, thank y'all so much. Keep up all the hard work. Love. Aw, Bailey. They put their tag on there, so I don't think they mind about being doxxed. That's really sweet. That's really cute. Also, Mimi getting a gift is very lovely. Okay, this is really cute. And then this is a gift we got for actually doing something we didn't actually talk about, but we went to the Ryan Seacrest Foundation on oh, thank you, Crispin. We went to the Ryan Seacrest Foundation on tour in New York, and we played I think it was me, John, Nick, and David played some music to some kids in the hospital because he has this really, really cool radio program where where he puts on like there's like some children's hospitals, and they have these like radio programs for kids who can't leave their rooms and stuff, but they can listen to the radio, and they broadcast it to their rooms and stuff. And so we did a bunch of acoustic songs for them. You get to like co-host a radio show with the kids, or like with a couple of the kids. So there was these two kids, Biscuit and Trisket is their name, and they were so freaking cute. They were so freaking adorable, and they were so awesome. And so we got to meet them. We got to play for the kids. It was very, very nice. And then we got this as a gift, this like thermostat. So it's like Seacrest Studios. So it was very nice. And then we wanted to do another one, but we were going to do a second one on the tour, but unfortunately we didn't get into the city on time. So that was sad. But it was actually very, very nice and very special. One of the things I was like the most grateful to do as a musician, and the fact that like our band is at a point where people want us to do those things is very special. And it's one of the things that I think is just really nice. I hope we get to do a lot more stuff like that in the future. But yeah, we didn't really talk about it because it wasn't like I don't think it was very much like too much of a like thing that we publicized, because it's just like you go there and you do it for just like the kids who are there. You know what I mean? Let's keep going. Shout out to Biscuit and Trisket. What else is in here? Is there anything else? Oh my god, someone stuffed a hat with stuff. Oh, cool. Oh wait, I didn't even see these. Oh, this one. Okay, we have the mega bracelets, but we also have mini versions. These are like mid-size bracelets. So this is like the training. This is like the 1 pound weight. You know what I mean? So you put these on to train up for the big one. Yo, what up, Skewed Online? Oh, I'm glad you liked it, Crispin. Yeah, so you put these on so that you can train for the big ones. Okay, someone stuffed a Bucky's hat with a bunch of stuff. Oh, bad guy David. This is a gift for him. Oh, it's a cute little guy. Oh, these are Magic cards. Oh, hell yeah. Woo! There's so many cards in here. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm glad these made it out safely. I'm gonna put these somewhere. Here we go. Oh, these stickers were awesome. Oh, I love these stickers. 1 second. These gifts are so heartfelt. Honestly, these gifts are amazing. I'm really happy that we got to like go over all this stuff. Later, Cosmic Wizard. Yeah, look at these. Look at these stickers. These have so much care and attention put into them. I love this one. Love this Mimi style. Love this style of Mimi. She looks so cool. The gang all hanging out. Rebel looking cute as hell. Ada looking cute. Aren't these awesome? These are sick. Okay, what else is in this Magic Bucky's hat? We got some bracelets that are nice. We got some more keychains from Cran. Okay, and then mostly just bracelets. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's so addicting. I love it. Oh my god, I gotta stop. This is crazy. I'm gonna go crazy. Okay. Alright. I gotta stop. Okay. Okay, this is just one of 2 boxes. Oh, I didn't even talk about this. Okay, so I talked about how I'm playing Pokopia a bunch, and I think I talked about this on stream. So someone made this custom Ditto. Look at this. It's so well made. Look at the stitching. It's like the seams are amazing. I love this Ditto. And I was saying that like lately my opinion of Pokemon has changed. For the first time ever, Bulbasaur was always my favorite Pokemon. But as I've been playing more and more Pokopia, like Ditto is literally rising in the ranks to like becoming one of my favorites of all time. and I love the Ditto in the game, and I don't know, I really like this, and this is super super nice. It's so Ditto in here. Okay. All right, on to the next box of gifts. Oh my God. I can't believe we're so lucky that we get 2 massive boxes of fan gifts. And again, I swear we must have. We found them. Chat. Kabunny no bunny. Kabunny no bunny. Yes. Our guy. Kabunny no bunny. We found our stream mascot. Oh, I knew I didn't forget you. Were there any cool books from our pals at Kondasha? Yes, I just showed that, Chris. We have 3. We literally had 3 bags of manga from Kondasha, and I showed it off. Look. Remember we made this little monstrosity. We made this little guy. Our stream mascot is so cute. And do you guys remember what we put the audio that we put into him? Remember this, guys? What is it? The scream of horror. Exactly. It's Paul's scream. Did I end up showing Paul? Son, I did show Paul. And not only did I show Paul, Paul died laughing. Well, I don't know about died, but Paul really liked it. And so the way this works, there's a vlog from a long time ago of, I think it's John's birthday. And during the vlog, Paul does the Paul scream, which he does, which Paul has this bit for anyone who doesn't know. And if you don't know who Paul is, he's like our former sound tech. Now he does like in-ear monitors and stage stuff. But Paul has this bit that he likes to do in public settings. He just does this, like, anytime there's like a cheer or a clap for someone, like a birthday, he just screams at the top of his lungs like this. And a long time ago, we were making a song for John on stream for his birthday. And we literally took that clip and we put it into the song. And so we had it somewhere. So we were in the Build-A-Bear in the Mall of America. And the lady was like, you can put anything you want into this Build-A-Bear. Anything you want, anything your mind can imagine, you can put into this Build-A-Bear. And I was like, we need to put the Paul scream on it. And so we put the Paul scream on it. But the way that it works is you essentially just upload some audio into like this little speaker thing, and it gets really muffled inside the actual bear. Like right now, this is how loud it is. It's not that loud. But you can actually, like, you can get, so essentially I wanted to gift Paul like just the scream. So I bought a second one that was just the scream on the speaker, and I gave it to him, and he was using it like every night. He loved it. He genuinely loved it. Yeah, great. Kabunny no bunny is now a staple and will be in every stream that they can. All right, what else we got here? Ooh, more crocheted stuff. Ooh, it's a ginger lemonade. Wait, I didn't even see this one. Oh man, sometimes the boys don't even show me. So we have a ginger lemonade and a coffee. Oh, this is so good. Wait, this is actually great. This is really good. Wow. It's like perfectly fits in your head. It's like comfortable. Both of these are comfortable. Oh my God. These are really well made. These are great. I like these a lot. Ginger lemonade and coffee. We should have said that in the lyrics. Oh, I thought these were cool. This is just like a decapitated Nomu head. This is kind of like when you kill someone in Minecraft and you get their head. That's kind of what it reminds me of. But I like it. It's like a Nomu stress ball. I don't know if it was meant to be a stress ball, but I like it. Okay, we're getting close to the end. We got another. This is not a jacket, but it's like a rebel shirt. Very nice. Oh, someone just gifted us a box of like Final Fantasy cards. That was cool. I think this was in. I want to say this was in Austin, but I'm not sure. But yes, I'm adding it to the pile of cards. What are these? Oh, Master Mar! Yo, Master Mar, this is yours. I don't know if Master Mar in there. Dear Good Kid, I've been a fan of you guys. I've been a fan of you guys for years and have thoroughly enjoyed watching you guys grow. I'd love to work with you guys sometime. I do stage tech. Oh, hell yeah. Animation, programming, and I'm relatively organized. Relatively relatively organized. Uh, I would have given you guys a resume, but I didn't really want my info getting lost. You can contact me. Don't read this out loud. Oops. Wow. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Made sure that I did not read the next part out loud. It was a great time hanging out, and I hope we can do it again sometime. Haha, I did the thing. Aw. Very cute. Very nice. Thank you for the message. This one just says John, but I like it. I think this is part of a broader gift. All right, moving on. We got a box in the box of gifts. What is this? Oh my god. Wow. What? Oh my god, there's so much stuff in here. Oh yeah. Okay, this little drone, very, very nice. Chad, there's too much. There's actually like too much stuff. A custom bubbly can. Look at this bubbly can. Very nice. With the ingredients and everything. Oh my god. How am I gonna get through all this? This is like another level of okay. This is like the delicate stuff. Okay, this is a Gentoo mask. Very sick. Oh, does it actually work? No, it doesn't. Damn. Okay, either way, very cool. Very, very, very cool. Oh my god. Oh, a 3D printed Gentoo mask. I did see this. I like this. This one was very cool. Okay. Oh! Okay, genuinely, I think this should be a stream concept. But someone gifted me Miku Vocaloid software. I think we should do a stream where we make Miku music. What do you I think we need to use this for a stream. What do you think, son? Wow, look, Son just woke up. Hi, Son. Welcome to the stream. That's an amazing gift. Yes, this is so sick. I actually am very stoked on this gift. So I'm happy to do that. I think it's really awesome. Okay, I think we've branched into the fan art world of gifts here because I'm seeing a lot of fan art and like more like creations. Oh, this is the nose for the Gentoo mask. Oh, this is from Chaos Freed. Chaos Freed made us a bunch of 3D printed weapons. Very nice. Thank you they're all from Ninjago to represent different Ninjago ninjas. So thank you for that, Chaos. What is this? Oh, these are okay. This is Kran's. This is like Kran's full gift to somebody. I don't know who didn't take them, but wow, very nice. Look at this Alalai keychain. Oh, this is really okay. This is my favorite thing. I made this Atlas patch that I think is awesome. Very, very, very sick. I love that patch. Very nice. What up, Stress Girl? Did I look at the crocheted ghost? I did. It was amazing. More Pokemon cards. Ooh, this one's not open. Ooh, it's not open. Oh. Don't mind if I do. A little cheeky pack opening while we're at it, chat. Keep it sealed? Why? For what? For what, son? For what? Why do I keep it sealed for what? What do you want me to do, son? I'm not reselling it. We're not reselling it. These packs, look, you can look up this pack. I doubt you it's perfect order. I highly doubt someone's giving us expensive packs. All right, what do we got here? We got a Spinnerack. We got spins. Okay, I'm just gonna skip through because we don't got too much time left. I don't want to get through these. Okay, to the holographic. We got Core Memory. Volcanion. Oh, I just saw this guy in Pokopia. And Landoros. All right. Not bad. All right, so we got a pack of cards. That's nice. Ooh. Thanks for keeping me inspired. An Alpin a day. Oh, this is so cute. This is like the characters as Pokemon. Hell yeah, we got the Ditto. So this is the album. Sorry, no, this is the tour poster as Pokemon. That's so sick. Man, how does Nick hate on Pokemon when it clearly inspires so much wonderful artwork? Like, and so much imagination. I love it. This one is beautiful. This is going up on the wall at some point. This is another USB stick that I can't open up. Oh, these were really cool. These were like, how do I say? These were like like felt artworks that I thought were really well done. I really like this. Very nice. I like the Ada as well. It's like so sick. Okay, we are in the fan art section, which is awesome. Very happy to be here. David, I have a gift for you. Aw, that's cute. What is this? This is just a bunch of cards. Wishing you world's best birthday. I think this is somebody. I think somebody went to a store and just put their. I think this is. I don't think this was meant to be. I don't think this was meant to be in the fan art chat. I think someone just went to a store and bought cards in New York and accidentally left them in somewhere and they got scooped up. So goods for the study, New York. I don't know whose these are. I'm gonna talk to Mimi. I could see it being Mimi's, but I'm not sure. All right, what else we got here? Oh, these are cool. This is very cool. Rebel and Ada. Oh, I like these a lot too. I don't know what you call these. This reminds me of a particular style of something, but they're like almost like characters. This is like, I think that's Michael. That's John. That's David. I don't know why David's holding a pineapple. That's me. I don't know where Nick is, but these are cute. I think it's just fan art of John. Guys, this is like an IRL fan art stream. Oh, this is just David. This is cute. This is David. Oh, this is a lollipop. I think this is something for Michael. Oh, these are just straight up our keychains. These should not be in the fan art. These are just leftover keychains. Oh, look at this narrow keychain. Look how cute he is. Look how cute he is. Oh my god. Very nice. Oh, this was really cool. So this is, I think, the same kid who 3D printed all the stuff, but they also 3D printed this really good hero, and it's very, very, very well done. I really like this. I really, really like it. I think it's so well done. What else we got in here? Chat, there's so many amazing gifts. Oh, okay. This was one of my favorite gifts we got. I think this was in Atlanta, if I remember. But someone made a custom Good Kid mystery cards. Like, this is they made their own booster pack of cards, and each one is like thematic in its own way. So yeah, this was so cute to open up. We got Mega David's training service. David in the Mimi cosplay. We got a ginger lemonade energy. We got Nick got a snack. We got Pikachu. We just got Pikachu from the Chaos from the Wizard show. We got Michael Potter. So I guess a lot of this is from the Wizard show. What else we got? Bubbly Boost. Whoa, nice. That's cool. That's a good trainer card. Dodrio. This is so funny. I can't believe how much Pokemon is in the band lore. This is just me and David going as Dodrio to the Baby No Money event. Oh my god, we got Yippee. It's time to sing Happy Birthday to John. That's cute. That's very cute. I love that. And then we got Jacob Miku. That's so funny. It should be Kopsune Miku, but you know, whatever. But I think it's the thought that counts. Rift. Make an epic guitar rift and shock your opponents in place from being blown away, but nothing comes easy. So your next shot will have 60% accuracy. Miku Beam! That's so cute. Yeah, this is genuinely one of my favorite gifts I think we've ever gotten. It's just like so creative and so fun. And I love that they made a pack that like gave me the opening experience without having to open it. Without it being like an actual card game. Oh, this is cool. This is like this is a collage. This is all collage. It's very good. Very well made. What do we got here? Ooh, this is like a poster. What is this? This is a custom made poster. I can't wait to see. You can't wait for me to see your grip. I hope we have it, Retro. I'll be very sad if we don't have it. Was it artwork? Oh my god, why is this not coming off? I don't want to rip it. Oh god. Okay, well, cat's out of the bag. I kind of ripped it. Oh my god. No! No! Why? Why is it stored like this? Why is it stored like this? No! I ripped it. No! I know what this is too. No! Oh no, it's a custom One Piece poster. No! Oh! Ah! It's such a good poster. Someone gifted this to me. Ah, no! Illinois fighting. No! Why was it stored like that? No! No! Oh. Oh my god. I deserve it. It's my fault. I was being too impatient. I probably didn't. That was such a cool poster too. It ripped a bit at the top. I can fix it. I can fix him. Okay, another gift from a Valorant player. These are really sick. I know what this is already. I opened it up. But these are keycaps. These are like more Valorant keycaps. But these are very nicely designed. They're very, very good keycaps. Look at it. So good. So good. Yeah, this is very sweet. I love it. I love the Valorant keycaps. These are really nice. Yo, what up, Sophia? Where did I put this? Put this here. What else we got? Oh, this is cool. This is an Atlas. What do you call this thing? Is this the same thing as crochet? I don't know exactly what you call this, but I like it a lot. Oh my god. The spacebar is awesome on that thing. Embroidery? I don't know if that's the same as embroidery, is it? What is this? Oh yeah, this is me. This is so cute. Oh, this is you, Retro. Yo, Retro. I remember this one. It's a portrait of myself. Well, I guess it's not a self-portrait. No, it's a portrait. Good job, Retro. I think you captured my essence perfectly. Oh, this is cool. This is like a wood burning thing. Very nice. What else we got here? This is not fan art, but it's a letter. I won't read this one. It's a little personal. Oh, this is cool. This was a Good Kid calendar. This is a Good Kid calendar that I thought was really well done. It actually is like has a lot of good details and art in it. It's got our birthdays in it. Like there's Nick's birthday. Look, we got this one, February. This is sick. Very nice. This is one of my favorite. Genuinely, I should start using this one. This is so cool. Honestly, I went through this already. But genuinely every single one is like so well done. I really like it. What do they do for December? Let's just skip to my month, you know? As one does. Oh, cute. It's the Rift fight. That's very cute. Did they do the thing? Oh. This is so sick. A high school junior with a love for visual arts. Though she has a little digital art experience, her dedication to projects causes her skills to grow quickly. This calendar is inspired by Summer's favorite indie rock band, Good Kid. The art focuses on themes present in the band's... Oh, this is like a school project. Oh my god, this is a school project. That's crazy. That's actually sick. I'm your idol. I want to do guitar now, but I really but you already bought a drum kit. You could do both. You know, you can learn more than one thing. Oh my god, this is so cute. Oh my god, This was for Mimi's birthday. From scratch. Oh, it says happy birthday, Mimi. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's so cute. I love it. I love it, chat. So cheeky. It's adorable. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. This is like never ending. Oh, we love you, good kid. Oh my god, this is so cute. Oh, this is from Everglow. This is one of our Discord peeps. This is very, very cute. That actually, like, I feel like captures our energy so well. I love it. Very good job, Everglow. I appreciate it. Oh, these stickers are awesome. I love these stickers. I know it's been a long stream, but Frenchie, you still around? If Frenchie isn't here, we're about to show their art. Okay, I'll skip Frenchie for a second because I don't know if they're around. We got this furry Ada. More stickers of the same one. Oh, this was really cool. This one was very, very, very cool. This is like a hand-drawn piece of artwork that I thought was like really, really well done. Very beautiful. I'll cherish this one. I'll genuinely cherish for a while. Like, I think it's very amazing. Oh, this is very cool actually too. This is just like again, the paper that it's put on is like so. It's from Robin, but it's like us, the five of us. Isn't that cute? Oh, this is one of the coolest. Genuinely. Okay, actually, I'll show Frenchie's first, and then I'll get into this one because it's like particularly cool. This is Frenchie's stuff from Denver. I thought this was so cute. I love it. The like Mexico City stuff and the Denver show. Thanks for the amazing concert, French Burger Toast. Yo, Frenchie, this is so sweet. Thank you for the gift. Seriously, appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. I think you did such a good job. And this one in particular is like, I really, really like. But I also love the Mimi with the sword. But I really like this one. I think you did such a good job of like interpreting Gabe's art. And yeah, it's just adorable. I love the way you draw Mimi. Okay, I'm about to show you guys what is one of my favorite gifts someone has ever given. Not because it's me, but because of the processing. The amount of effort that went into this. So I don't know much about this. I showed it to Evie. She knew exactly what it was from. Or how it was made. This is a photo. What I'm going to show you is a photo of myself in a particular setting. Made with a very old / particular way of developing film. That like nobody does. And I'm just impressed, one, that someone was inspired enough to do it and gift it to me. But check this out. This is like a really crazy way of developing film. And it's just me as Miku from the last show. And I don't know what compelled them to do it. But it actually genuinely looks awesome. And apparently this is very, very hard to pull off. Yeah, cyanotype. Juju. Yeah, Julie, that's what it is. So like this is genuinely one of the coolest things I think I've ever received, and I just think it's awesome. So I think I'm gonna frame this or something. I'm gonna find a way to store this like safely, and put it somewhere. Is my shirt from Idaho? No, it's from Disneyland. Disneyland Anaheim in particular. What are these? All right, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going here. Oakland, May 6th. What is this? What is this? Ooh, this one came sealed. Oh, this was for Nick. He didn't even open it. Bad guy. Oh, these are player cards. Oh my god, it's Nick as a cowboy. Wow. So cute. I have mine, actually. I put mine somewhere. I don't remember where, but it's somewhere. So cute. That's sick. Okay, what else we got? We got bracelets. Got narrow keychains. We showed these already. Okay, this one counts. This one is not a gift from a fan, but this is a gift from a venue that we sold out when we sold out the Fillmore. I think I showed this on stream maybe, but they gifted us. Ta-da! They gifted us these like Super Bowl rings, and this is one of the cooler things that our venue has given us for selling out a venue. I thought this was really cool. I thought this was like This I'm gonna cherish forever, and this one is not mine. I don't know. One of the boys, to what I was saying earlier, the boys are really unreliable with this stuff. Someone left their own Super Bowl ring somewhere. I don't even know who or how or why, but they did. This is a toothbrush. I don't know if this is a gift or just David. Oh, this is really cool. This is I love the canvas paintings. This one is sick. Very, very well done. I really love the style. I love the colors. This one is also cool. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. I love the canvas paintings. They're honestly so sick. Oh my God, there's so much, man. We're so spoiled, chat. We're so freaking spoiled here. Okay, I'm being like extra careful now. I don't know if you guys can tell because I've already ruined one gift. I don't want to ruin more. Okay, in the future, we're also going to figure out a better way to store the fan art so it's less potential. Oh, this one is so good! Oh, look at this! Look at the colors! Oh my God! Look at the colors! This is so sick. Oh, I love this one. Oh, it's beautiful. Ah! Oh my God, chat. There's so many good things here. Oh, this is cute. This is all of the boys. I think they drew this at the show. This is very nice too. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, okay, this is a gift from Nira. She got me a wanted poster, Sanji's wanted poster signed by the voice actor of Sanji, which is pretty dope. Thank you, Nira. I appreciate you. I know she's not watching anymore. She's hanging out with Tabby, but appreciate you, Nira. You're the best. What else we got here? Oh, this one was cool. This is someone's drone. I thought it was very well done. We should get a large binder with protectors and date. Oh, that's such a good idea, son. When we get the Good Kid office, this is really cute. Hi, my name is blank, and I love your music. I've been listening to it since I was 11. Also, this is my first concert. Hell yeah. Oh, I love this one. I think this has got to be Everglow, right? I'm pretty sure this is Everglow. But look at this. Look at this Ada artwork. This is so fantastic. This is genuinely so fantastic. It's so well done. Like this is like 10 out of 10. Like I think this is incredible. We're getting an office. We're not necessarily. Maybe we're getting an office. We don't have it yet. There's a chance we're getting an office. We're working on getting an office. We're kind of hitting the cap of what we can do in my stream room, and also people working in my house every day, all day. It's getting a little bit cramped in here, so we need to move somewhere. So we'll see. We'll report back in a couple of months. It takes time. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, okay. This is from Vermilion, and I don't know if Ver's still in the chat. Probably not, because it's been a long stream. But I could tell. I already know from just looking at it. It's Ver's. It's so cool. Oh, hi Ver. I love that I can just recognize like Ever's art or people's artwork now from just like who they are. But this is clearly you, Ver, right? I was gonna do a letter, but it was too corny, so here's Rebel instead because he's not corny. Oh, that's so funny. I love that, Ver. Yeah, this is so sick. Very, 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 very good. Thank you, Ver. I appreciate the gift. I appreciate the fan art. Seriously. Oh, okay. This one goes with that Mimi, but this is again too. This is so sick. It's so good. Okay, this is a gift I received that I'm not gonna rip. It is also a One Piece poster, and I'm not gonna ruin it like I did with the other one. This one is very cool. I like this a lot. This is so sick. This one I'll probably put up somewhere. I love the way it looks. I think it's very good. God, now I have the urge to draw. Where do I put this though? Oh my god, my room is such a mess now. It's just filled with Good Kid artwork. It's good problems to have, you know what I mean? Okay, this one is very cute. I recognize the artist. I think this one is Star. Are you still here? I think this is you, right? Oh, it is you, Starstorm. Oh my god. And it comes with it came with a whole thing. Do you want me to read your letter, or do you want me to keep it private? You tell me, Starstorm. While you're deciding, Here's a fan-made set list. This is fun. It's you. It is you. This is you. This is very well done. I like this a lot. Okay. I won't read it because I think it's pretty personal. It sounds like. It seems like it's pretty personal. So I won't read it. I won't read it out loud. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm not missing. There's still a few things. Oh, you want me to read it? Okay, I'm reading it. 1 second. Okay, just so you know, I didn't dox anyone. They gave me permission. Dear Good Kid, I can't thank you enough for what you have created. Is something beautiful. From the sheer humanity drenched in every frame of wall, every small detail and little reference. It made me realize what other bands who use AI can no longer give me. Who's using AI that you know? Compared to the sheer beauty of your art, those sloppy video clips and visualizers are but hollow. Good Kid is more than a statement. A beacon of human art in an endless storm sea of AI slop. Uncertainty, poison, and lies. You are a lighthouse. Oh my god. And an anchor to my humanity. My heart was torn from my chest as I was poisoned. Oh my god, this is very... I mean, I don't know who hurt you, Starstorm. Which band hurt you? Which band is using AI slop like that? But from the rot and a fresh flower blooms anew. You've healed me, and now, as I write this, the world doesn't seem as dark anymore. Aw. From the stream shenanigans. Hey, that's us. As me and all of us other fans get to hang out with not just a musician, but a person with a love for humanity. To the Discord server that has blossomed into a safe community for everyone to hang out together, from the friendships of the band to all the others along for the ride. So this is not just for Nick, Cobby, David, Michael, and John, but every Sunwishy, Gabe, Sierra, Crispin, Isaac, Sierra's team, and all the lovely community members and volunteers who make this indie band into a glittering gem. Aw, of warm fire in the night. Thank you for everything. That's really nice. Aw, Starstorm, that's really, really nice. I'm sorry that some artists that you followed hurt you or used really shitty AI visualizers, I guess. But appreciate you. I'm glad you appreciate our work and the hard work and labor that goes into everything, and all the artistry that takes place in there, because we put a lot of care and effort into that stuff, and it's important to us that that people see that effort. So seriously, I'm glad you appreciate it. Okay. We have 3 more things. Ooh, this one's a card. Oh, this is a card that goes with something else. Shit. I don't know what it is. It said painted these for each of you, but I don't know what that is now. Okay, this is a really, really pretty print someone made. Vibrant Reed. This is sick. Aw, I like this a lot. It's Mimi, Ada, and Rebel hanging out with like a cool psychedelic background. This is so sick. This is really nice. Okay, and then we have one more left. And honestly, I'm pretty stoked on the last one, and it's a pretty dope gift. So this is a good representation and a good finale. And I think, oh no, this isn't the end. Okay, we have 2 more gifts left, 3 more gifts. Okay, here's one, because I forgot that it's just on my shelf. This is a box of dice. I'm not going to open it because it's hard to close, but it's just like, it's a treasure chest, and it has a bunch of like D&D dice in it. But this is great. I'm going to use this for Magic games with Mimi. Which one do I save for? Okay, this is maybe also one of my favorite gifts that I've been given. Look at this sick box. It's got Gentoo on it. But what's underneath is one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Designer from Full Nano Alchemist. Modeler Repper Mering. It's a I haven't even assembled this yet. It's a 3D printed Beyblade. It's a freaking 3D printed Beyblade. How sick is that? How sick is that, chat? Isn't that cool? It's like insane. I love it. I need to like, oh, there's stuff in here. What is this? Is a letter? Wait, did I not? Was there a letter in here the whole time and I didn't read it? Because I didn't want to disrupt it, so I didn't do anything with it yet. Like I didn't want to accidentally break it or anything, so I haven't touched it. No way. Oh, so sick. It's all the parts. Oh, that's cool. It's like the schematics for the Beyblade. Oh, damn, that's so sick. Let's see. Oh my god, this is the Beyblade. This is just straight up the Beyblade, and this is just a replacement top. No, is it? No, it's not. Where does this go? I feel like I'm missing something here. Oh, maybe it's, oh, it is a replacement top. So there's two tops potentially. Okay, because this is a full Beyblade. Wow, so cool. Hockey Jetty, no, your card isn't here because it's part of my Magic packs. But wait, maybe let me see actually if one of the boys put it. One of the boys might have put one of their cards in the Magic card box because there's actually two. There's two custom Magic cards that aren't here. So let me see. Oh, these were One Piece card gifts from Saul. Ooh, we have another Pokemon pack unopened. Hell yeah, Ascended Heroes. Okay, we'll crack that. Oh, a Gengar that I cracked. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay, good. Here, Hockey Jetty. This is Hockey Jetty's hero, custom hero card that they made. So sick. This is so good. It's so well done. I love it. Thank you so much, Hockey Jetty. I really love it, and I appreciate you for it. And I love the idea. I love the idea that Hero would be... Okay, I know Hockey Jetty, you told me when you gave me this that this is not, like, you don't know Magic very well. But in the Magic world / lore, what am I going to say? Hero would be the Planeswalker card. Oh, you do? I thought you told me you didn't know Magic. Why did I think you didn't tell me? I'm sorry, why did I think... I don't know. I don't remember why I thought you said you didn't play. Well, great. That's perfect. Hero would totally be the Planeswalker because he has like a spark. And so like in the lore of Magic, if you know about Magic lore, he would totally be that like that creature type. So that's pretty sick. Okay. Oh, this was really cool. Someone gifted. Okay, now we're going to like the card gifts, but someone gifted a cicada. Oh my god. The cicada full art. Very nice from Pokemon. You suddenly want to know Magic lore? Magic lore is fun. It's kind of derailed a bit since oh my god. I forgot we got a bunch of custom cards as gifts. Yeah, it kind of derailed a bit since they started doing like Universes Beyond, but the core Magic lore is actually very cool. A Nick card. I forgot about these. John Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so many cool cards. I forgot. I'm such an idiot. I just forgot where these were. Look at this freaking awesome Ada card. Very cool. Oh, this was very cool. Okay, I also said that we got gifts from Riot employees. Someone gifted us these buff cards. So this is for Riftbound. You can only get these from Riot employees, and they're so sick. I think they're so well. They're like really cool. So this is like super unique. You can only get them from Riot employees. So that's pretty sick. What else we got here? Oh my god. I'm so... Oh, this is my card. This is from Dark Nature. This is my character, my player card. I really like this fit, actually. I forgot. This is from like the Valentine's Day show we played in Milwaukee. And I totally forgot that I put these like little wings on my shoes. And I kind of dig it. I'm thinking we bring back the wings on the pink Converse. You know what I mean? I don't know, chat. What do you think? Cobb Monk? What if we sell them? The Converse? I mean, those were just straight up like printed pieces of paper that I taped on. I think we did. I opened up all the stickers. Okay, son, do you want to look up these before I open these, son, for yourself? Do you want to look up these 2 packs, Ascended Heroes and Phantasmal Flames, and tell me if am I allowed to open these? Am I allowed to open these Pokemon packs while I show the final frontier? Actually, is this the end of it? Oh, I got gifted this Sanji card that is really cool. I thought this was sick. People know I love Sanji. Should I open it or should I keep it sealed? Do I have your hint card? I have it somewhere. I don't know exactly where it is though, unfortunately. I don't think I look like Sanji at all. Okay. But while Son's doing research, I'll show you guys the last piece of fan art from the gifts. And this is generally one of my favorites. I think it's from if I'm correct, this is from Skivius. The gift isn't from Skivius. The gift is from another concert goer that has been to a bunch of Good Kid shows, and they're really awesome, honestly. And every time they come to a Good Kid show, they get a poster made by Skivius, and they get us to sign it. But Skivius's art is so cute, and so it's so good. This is it. And so they gifted they commissioned Skivius for us on our behalf, and then they gifted us this like artwork. Isn't this awesome? So if you don't know Skivius, they submitted to I think they're a German illustrator, and they've submitted a submission to the Cicada animation contest, and it was so good. It was so freaking good. I think we put them in the honorable mentions because we thought it was so well done. Or did they win 3rd place? Either way, they were insane, and we loved it, and they're incredible. And they were like, it was so hard like to not pick them for 1st place because I love it so much. Anyway, I love their artwork. It's so well done. They have so much personality in everything that they draw, and this gift is genuinely like super meaningful. Like, I love the fact that I now can put like a Skivius original, like a Good Kid related Skivius original, up on a wall somewhere is very sick. I've loved their art for a long time, so it's very awesome. All right, son, whether you know or not, I'm opening these packs to end as our finale, a finale for our stream. I am opening these packs. All right, son. Flames, yes, but not the other one. Not the Ascended Heroes. How much is Ascended Heroes? How much is 1 pack of Ascended Heroes? All right, we're opening up Phantasmal Flames. Looks like you can get a Charizard EX on it, so we're gonna do it. Dun-dun-dun-dun. All right, what do we got? Duraludon. Man, opening up these packs makes me realize I'm so out of the loop. I only know like half of the Pokemon. Pillow-Swine, obviously we know Pillow-Swine. Ooh, this is a sick Charmeleon. I like it. Smeargle. I don't know Smeargle, I'm sorry. There's too many Pokemon now, I will say. Wigglytuff, my goat. Bronzong. Sacred Charm. Okay, we got a Lokix. Ooh, I don't actually really know. Smeargle is not Gen 2. There's no way. And we got a Holo Smeargle. Great. We got this dude. I don't even know who this guy is. But there's no way Smeargle is Gen 2. Smeargle is like a Gen 8. Oh, sick. Okay, we got Zacian. This is from Sword and Shield, obviously. Wait, Smeargle is actually Gen 2? Where the hell was I during Gen 2? I was probably not even thinking. All right. And son, how much is this pack? You didn't tell me. How much is it, son? She just said it's expensive. Okay, you can open the pack, but be careful. There's some good cards in it. It's been scalped up a bit. You didn't tell me how. It's 20 bucks. This is 20 bucks. This is 1 pack. I'm literally. Oh my god. What's the chase card? Okay, if we're gonna do this, let's do it properly. If we're opening up a $20 pack of cards, we gotta know at least what we're looking for. You know what I mean? There's cards in it that's like 1,000. What is it? Let's see. Mega Evolution. Man, I can't believe somebody gave us this. That's crazy. Oh, there's a Mega Gengar EX. I know this card. I have seen this card a bunch. So this is like, let's see. Here's a Reddit post. So this is what we're talking about. This Mega Gengar EX is the number 1. This full art Pikachu, crazy. Oh my god, this Dragonite is very, very pretty. There's some gold cards that are cool. Oh my god, this Pikachu is awesome. Okay, these cards are legit, honestly. I get it. These are sick. I don't know why this Mew is there. I don't know if I like it, but some of these are really awesome. I like the artwork here a lot, actually. Wait, is this our GOAT, Akira Komiyama? It kind of looks like her style. And then, oh, this side duck. Oh, you guys can't see because my face is in the way, but there's a side duck. Trust me, he looks great. Oh, Mimikyu. Okay. All right, chat. We're gonna open up this one pack, this one $20 pack of cards, and we're gonna see if we get any of the hits. Okay, it's very, very unlikely that we get a hit. We're definitely not getting a hit. It's probably not gonna happen. But who knows? It's really nice that someone. I can't believe someone gifted us this is like a $20 bill. That's crazy. Appreciate you, chat. This has been a long stream, but honestly, it's been super fun. Generally, it's been really nice to just like go over and reminisce on the tour. Feels like a nice recap for me, just personally, to like soak it all in. And it's also really nice to just go over these fan gifts and see what we had. You know what I mean? Like, just like it replays the interactions with the fans in my head, and it was very, very nice. Not a god pack, but we're starting off strong with my GOAT Gibble. I love Gibble. Gibble's one of my favorites. One of my favorite Pokemon ever. I love his design. Love the little dragon. Oh, okay. Wait, the art in this pack, this set is sick. I love the Wurmple. Also my GOAT Wurmple. Oh, Raboot. Okay, wait. Ascended Heroes is like a good. I get it. This is a good set. Oh. Man, I know. Okay, I know all these guys. We got Sneasel. Okay, maybe I do know more Pokemon than I thought. Noivern. I know my guy Noivern. I do know about Noivern. Okay, we got Canary. Don't know enough about the trainers, to be honest. I will say that. Ooh, this is a really nice Golduck. Damn, the artwork is legit. What is the difference? I have no idea what makes a good set good. But I do recognize that the artwork in this set in particular is better than other ones. Okay, we got Team Rocket's Proton. All right, I think we got the last 2 cards. So, or maybe is this the last one? It might be the last one. No, we got the last 2 cards. We got a Solrock foil. There's stars on the bottom for what? Anyway, and our last card. Ooh! Did we get a full art? No. Did we? Oh! I mean, I don't know if it's a good one, but we got a Mega Charizard EX. It looks pretty dope. I don't think it's one of the chase cards, but I like it. If we're gonna get something, I think this Charizard is pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy with this. $10. We got $10. We lost money on this pack, but legit, this is sick. It's cool art. Hey, Kevin, thank you for the raid. Cool. Sick. I dig it. $300. Wait, $300 PSA 10? No. Really? I don't buy it. There's no way. Are you serious, son? Are you serious? I'm gonna put it in a card protector then. I don't trust PSA. Yeah, but I got my fingers on it. I don't think it works that way, son. Putting your fingers on it doesn't make it not PSA. Charizards are insane. Okay, we put it in a penny sleeve, and we'll put it in a card protector. That's not how it works, son. That's not how it works. Are you actually serious? Son, we're gonna have a side quest where you get all of our cards graded, and then you sell them off in auction. Damn. Wow, what a good way to end the stream. Hell yeah. Did we hit 6 hours? Did we do it? This stream went a lot longer than I thought it was gonna go, to be honest. But I'm, like I said, I'm very happy for it. I think this is awesome. I'm really happy I got to do some do some reflection on the tour with y'all. Appreciate you guys. And yeah, that was fun. That was hella fun. Chat, I will see you. Oh my god, we just hit 6 hours. That's crazy. Okay. Chat, I will see y'all. I'm gonna try to figure out my computer thing because it was kind of disappointing that it was lagging a lot and I didn't get to record a lot of it. But chat, I will see you guys tomorrow and every day for the next week because we're doing all the homecoming stream. Who are we raiding? You tell me, son. Who do you want to raid? Okay, I would have raided Sierra, but she's not streaming anymore. Wait, Lily's streaming Counter-Strike? Should we raid our girl? I didn't even know Lily played Counter-Strike. Let's raid our girl Lily, our goat. We love Lily. I have no idea what she's doing or why, but I didn't know she even played Counter-Strike. Lily beat you. Okay. We're doing it. Alright, chat. Everyone go be super nice to Lily. Say hi on our behalf. And she's training. Oh, she's training for the... She told me about that. Okay. See y'all later. I'll catch you tomorrow and every day this week forever. Goodbye. Later. See ya. Bye bye. Say hi to Lily. Be nice. Later. Bye.